We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search for you, stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
So stick around. So stick around.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. Fetch you.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there's Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B at her 550, 600 service. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro. Like,
she's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would funk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there.
Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice, because as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle of Shady, you better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got rigor today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Good morning. How y'all doing? My goodness, I was gonna come on here last night, but I was too tired. I couldn't hang, y'all. I knew I wasn't gonna be able to hang. I tried though. I tried to stay up late. I was up till like 11, but man, getting up fucking 5 o'clock in the morning is for the birds, yo. 5:30 comes early, and it comes way too damn early. Let's start off here with Aussie Trisha coming in. Dropped 10 of them on us already. Thank you, Aussie Trisha. Shaking in bushes. Chobi dropped, get to the membership, dropped one on us. And Tribal Gal dropped another one on us. My gosh. Y'all are coming out strong today. James Franco. Don't forget to hit that like button. Hold on, my little whistler is going off out here for my Kappa. Damn, little bumbles. I heard after our live stream ended, there's some shit hit the fucking fan, Jack. What is going on? Lord, UA done got herself into some shit, didn't she? SF done deleted his fucking Twitter. What the fuck happened? Jesus fuck. Listen, we take a night off and holy hell, shit hits the fucking fan. What in the fuck is happening? Good Lord. Let's talk about it. Let's spill the fucking tea, y'all. As of right now, SF has no Twitter. I think that motherfucker's gone. I think he deleted it, actually. Let's see here. Damn, Betster. You seen I was going live early and your ass got the fuck up and got out of bed, didn't you, Biddy? I'm going to have to start going on. I'm going to have to get on here early so you get your ass up out of bed. See, I knew if I set my fucking live stream up, your ass would be up and ready to try to hurry up and get on here. I know. I see you, man. I see you. Come on now. Listen, Melanie's shit was on fire last night, boy. Yeah, stuff coming to head right now. Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. There's a whole lot of shit going on right now. Small town girl, good morning. What you doing, baby?
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Listen to that beautiful morning voice. I love it.
Oh, Lordy, it's only Tuesday.
I know, right? Look, Biddy.
We got
see, Betty.
Snoozy Poon sleeping on the job. We got Betty thinking this is still a federal RICO case.
Oh, Jesus. Cheese and fucking rice. So Betty's still lying, still delusional in her mind, thinking this is a federal RICO case when it's definitely not. Not a federal at all. It's a civil, okay? Not federal, Betster. We done told you this I don't know how many fucking times. How many times we got to tell you this, Betty? Betster.
And let's not forget.
Melanie. Melanie just came in with a motherfucking hammer, Jack. She dropped 50 of them on us.
Yay.
Gosh, dang, Biddy. She said, good morning. Wake up, little snoozy. Wake up. Wake up, little snoozy. Wake up.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. You got Snoozy Poon last night saying, now, guys, if you all hear anything, it's just,
Girl,
I don't have an inhaler.
Listen. I thought my voice and shit was bad. My voice has always been really shitty, like really hoarse and stuff anyways. You know what I mean? Like even my teacher when I was younger, you know, like talked to my mom about going to a specialist and shit just to see if there was something going on. Anyhow, though, so it's always been like really hoarse. You know what I mean? Like I've always had a hoarse ass voice.
Right.
Hold on. What'd you say, Purple Dragon Shill? Hold on. I was not a snoozing poon last night in Discord. Nope, I ain't lying. That was my asthma. Yeah, you believe me, right?
Oh, my God.
Come on now. I knew you was asleep. It's all right. Shit. I put her funky little ass on last night in the Discord. We'll pop it on and watch some of it. You know what I'm saying? If I don't end up going live or whatever, we'll straight.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So me and the girls can sit back there and laugh and talk shit, and we definitely do. Oh, we do.
Well, I mean, she didn't last like an hour, and boy, she was zonked.
Listen, yeah. But listen. So my voice has always been real like hoarse and shit. But listen, when she was on her fucking thing, I can tell you right now, just because like my voice sounds like this, does it sound like that when I breathe? Like when I talk to you guys, does it sound like real bad? Like, can you hear it's like wheezing through it? Why does she say that? She says she wheezes in her while she's talking, and when no, she don't.
No, it's an excuse. So if you hear me snoring, I can say it.
No, she don't. She don't have a raspy voice for one, and for two, she doesn't fucking wheeze when she talks. She only wheezes when she's sitting there going, and it's like,
stop it.
What the fuck are you doing back there, Jack?
Well, and then it cracks me up because she'll like wake up instantly and she's like, "What? What did they say? Oh my gosh, let's hear that again."
Right,
And it's
she.
like, no shit, you didn't hear him. We heard you snoring.
The shit comes right. She's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that. Let's go back and watch that again." Bitch, you didn't hear it because your ass was knocked. Snoozy poons, your ass was out, Jack.
Yeah, exactly. And then you got her panel up there. They're like,
"You was out like a light, snoozer." Like, what the fuck is that? Damn, it sounds like she's got a balloon back there going.
I don't think anybody can down that more than what you just have.
Man, I'm telling you, that's exactly what it sounds like. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Cat's like, my animal
what is you
just
doing,
ran away.
Sleepy Poons? I'm like, God damn. She's like, oh, I need an inhaler. Well, bitch, get 3. Fuck. Because damn, it was so bad. All them girls were sitting up there talking and you couldn't hardly hear it because she had to play it through her speaker. She was playing Jay's live.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she will not play Jay's live on her fucking channel for some reason. She wouldn't play it last night or yesterday or whatever. So she had to keep her speaker phone, her fucking speaker open. And oh my God. My God. Did you hear that shit?
Did what?
Anybody? Did you hear it yesterday, Small Town Girl?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
I mean, this was like a fucking train wreck around here today.
Listen, I could not fucking believe how crazy this shit sounded. I thought, am I fucking hearing shit? There ain't no fucking way that this is what's... There ain't no fucking way she's breathing like that. Girl, I was so disappointed in myself thinking that was her on the fucking live stream. I had to go back and rewind and listen to it. I said, oh my God, that is not her. Stop it. You're being rude. Like, you're being an asshole. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, fuck, you're really being an asshole now. You know what I'm saying? No, bitch, that definitely was her. Was no asshole had. It was her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus,
and then it's like when she gets that like real high snore, she like wakes up, clears her throat, and she's like, oh my gosh, what did they just say? Oh my gosh, can you believe it?
Can you believe that? I can't believe that. Let's go back and listen to that again. Bitch, I gotta show you because this is how bad it sounds. Yes, listen, you can hear the other girls. They're like, you listen how bad it is. Let me find a spot.
Why did you share Terry?
You know, there's some side chats that are transcribed into it.
Right.
Who did this?
Did you see that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We gotta play where Jay was, where she had Jay playing. It's gotta be up in here somewhere.
Anything on that stuff and what he did.
Wow.
You did the
okay,
same.
right there. Or she'll be like, wow. Wow. And she doesn't even know what she's fucking wowing. Wow.
No, because she just fucking woke up.
Let's go back because this is where Cletus is on here. She's like, wow.
Chasing US.
Kim, shut up. You don't even know any of these people. Shut your ass up. Fuck, you're so annoying.
There any
coattail riding,
harming people's relationships.
And then they're just
oh my God, where is this at? Timestamp me, you guys.
For her in the second that Brittany responds.
Bullshit, this might not be important.
I'm not poking at them.
So wrong like, for anybody either.
Kim, shut the fuck up. God damn it. Come on, just shoot. I'm sorry.
Can I say one thing?
Like, I do think you're poking, to be honest.
Do you catch that? So this is where I agree with something.
No, she don't catch it because listen to that. Did you hear that? There's 2 grunts right there before you even get a chance to listen. Here it is. Here it goes. Listen in, listen close. Here we go.
And wrong like, for anybody either. Can I say one thing?
Like, I do think you're poking, to be honest.
Do you catch that? So this is where I agree with something earlier. They are trying to scapegoat UA, and that's wrong.
Yes.
Okay,
that part right there.
These people's mouths and their actions got them where they are, period.
Yes.
And it's
Yes,
not
Kim.
UA's fault that those Pennsylvania things are in it. That is not her fault. That is not her fault.
She said this was I understand YouTube, you make money and everything, but she says you're going after my job. They're going after my job. No.
BJ says that shit all the time. What the fuck? Let's find where she starts this fucking weird noise.
If you go back,
not to defame him.
she had someone else up
No,
on
y'all
panel,
really.
and that's when
It's
she really started snoring.
And these people over here, they're so.
It's got to be right
all
here.
these, all these curators.
What'd you say? Who comes on panel and she really starts snoring?
It was like back towards like when she first dropped the link, like after she was up there by herself, and then she drops the link, and all these people come up. It wasn't long after that when she starts snoring real loud.
Back down here, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was fucking snoring hard as fuck. Back, she was like, well, I mean, maybe she was breathing. I don't know if she was breathing or snoring or what the fuck was going on, but gosh,
No, she was out.
That's so freaking sweet. Thank you, Dr. Gerd.
We gotta find where this is at because it's
with me for 12 months. This man walked on. He was dead, was self wearing a completely different.
You can tell she's got that weird ass voice.
Wow.
Oh, here it goes.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Steve, before we
getting taste
about Tony and complete waste of time.
Oh, she was
because apparently CP had for the PI.
Sarah made the my CP.
Oh, I gotta score. She says because Julie has a petition to arrest CP and KP.
You think that's why he's so invested?
Yeah, yes.
I don't know because I feel like anybody would realize it. I don't know.
How you doing? Then you this is the world.
Wait a minute.
I don't know. I can't find those fucking noises, but y'all hear them. If you guys listen, you fucking hear them. I'm tired of looking. Fuck her and fuck that noise. God dang it. I'm done. I'm already irritated with it. I ain't gonna deal with that. We know what the fuck it sounds like. Fuck that. I'm not gonna keep looking for it. Fuck it.
Queen's like, nope.
We wasted enough time. Nope, we wasted enough time on that fucking bullshit. We know what it is. We know how she sounds. We know what the fuck it is. If you was watching, you know. Look, activate patience. Not today.
Exactly.
Not today on this Tuesday. No, ma'am. Moving on to this fucking criminal, little criminal out on a $20,000 bond, lying under oath.
She seemed like she knew a lot about discovery and stuff. I wonder, has she submitted discovery for yours?
Girl, come on now. She ain't she ain't submitted shit, but can I get a continuance?
Yeah.
I have got other obligations and stuff going on. Nope. We're ready for depositions. Let's get this on the fucking road. You said you was ready. Let's go. Tired of dealing with you. I don't want your name attached to me anymore. You're like a leech. Oh, she's real mad. She tries to tell SF to preserve his evidence. If you don't sit your fucking weird ass down, what? Who the fuck are you to tell? She said, "Dog, you can't be deleting your account. You can't SF. You can't be deleting your account now.
Wait till she says
letter. You can't delete your account. You're in a lawsuit. You're not supposed to delete nothing. Well, bitch, you just deleted your live stream last week.
Wait till she says that dog has found more people.
What?
Wait till she said something about we know who found more people. Dog the bounty hunter. And we're so glad he's on Sebastian's army. Dog had their address because they failed to show up for court and pay the bail bondsman.
Oh, did you hear her yesterday? She said she came up with her the 30,000, but she pretty much did it on her own.
What?
If you didn't hear it, you're missing out. Matter of fact, let's go listen.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah. We listened to this live. It was like we got about halfway through the one with her 18K views. She's got 18K, 10K, back down to 3, 2, 8, 4, 2, 4, 7. And you know what? What is even funnier is we haven't even talked about Betty that much this week. Normally, like, we talk about her every fucking day.
Right.
Her bullshit never seems to fucking fail us
on social
ever.
media have gone out searching for people, and I've gone out in the swamps searching for people. I've been
And of course, she talks so fucking low. Why? I don't know why she's whispering like she is, but yeah.
Of Tennessee with in Georgia with rattlesnakes. I've been in Tennessee searching in the mountains, searching in the woods for summer wild.
Oh my God.
I'll call you, our keyword or text word will be this, or I'll just call you and just tell you good night and you'll know it's done. It wouldn't have required 3 hours. 3 hours to me, in my opinion, is when they were setting in plan what to do now after this situation. Again, just my theory. There's no right or wrong answers with this because we don't know what happened. But don't come in here and saying that there's nothing to see over in that camp, because that's where my blood starts boiling, because anybody that can't see that they were the last people, there was only one person. We always look for motive, means, and opportunity. And who was the last person to be known with the victim, and were any of the people that they came in contact with have any injuries? And the answer is Katie was with Sebastian last. Nobody saw him after Katie saw him. And Chris had clear, visible markings. Those markings I have always believed were woods, because I, of all people on social media, have gone out searching for people, and I've gone out in the swamps searching for people. I've been out in the backwoods of Tennessee in Georgia with rattlesnakes. I've been in Tennessee.
Girl, that was a fake ass. Wait. The first one was dead. The first snake that you thought you got bit by was dead. It was a dead snake.
Don't tell her.
The second one was fake. So, tell me again where you got bit by a snake, girl. Cut that shit out.
Searching in the mountains, searching in the woods for summer wells in Layla Santinello.
Oh,
the one
Jesus.
Thing
Jesus Christ.
3 hours would have been toward 1 a.m., making it impossible for anyone to be.
Let me find this.
Either way, we dubbed it the 3-hour call because originally at Sebastian, something happened. They did plan very, very. Oh yeah, I know what I was getting back with the long-winded story. The scratches on his arm. People that thought those are bite marks. I've seen those marks before. I've seen them from me and from briars and stuff like that. And I truly believe, because there was something that coworker that I don't believe was his supervisor, the one that was that Justin for All played, and he got just about everything wrong. And I said he sounds like somebody was sitting next to him on the bar stool listening to a story about what was going on in his life. And he said something. He said, Chris would never even have time to run all the way to Hendersonville, unalive Sebastian and bury the MFer. And I have always thought that those scratches looked like somebody that was go in the woods. And there were some rub patterns that were deeper than others that I believe was from carrying something very heavy and very large. And
you see, you just listen to that dumbass shit and think, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, it's bad.
Like, what is wrong with you? Anyways, let me fast forward to where the fuck she says this ignorant ass shit at.
I don't know. I can't imagine being Seth and having to hear some of this stuff, because it's got to be extreme.
Are you serious? Holy fuck, that was rich as hell. Hold on.
Is it while he was still here, or are they seeing that for a different reason? I don't know. I can't imagine being Seth and having to hear some of this stuff, because it's got to be excruciating.
Says the woman who's talking about his son being defective and unalived, and
to think of the pain his dad's going through, while we're deliberating and debating over what could have happened to Sebastian's got to be grueling. But he's doing it. If there's just one scintilla or one little piece of evidence,
and mind you, Seth is in her chat right now.
I feel like he puts himself through a meat grinder every day to fight for his son, and I feel so bad for him. Hey, Busby Adventures. Our Sox didn't leave for Alaska until comfortable in. And I mean, when I say he, I mean the stepdad. That's why I was going to White House. That's why I was trying to meet with some of his past classmates. hear from, Justin about what's going on. Remember, I check out when it comes to drama. I didn't know anything until it came up. I don't want to get involved in it.
She said I check out when it comes to drama. You're a fucking liar. You do not check out when it comes to drama. That is a lie.
Just having commentary on it to kind of put my experience and my 2 cents in. But again, I'm not trying to say anything negative about anybody. I think that this was all a disservice to Sebastian. That is what I will say. And it upsets me when people have to spend 2 hours correcting crap instead of advocating for Sebastian. I think it's a waste of everybody's time, and to subject his father to any more bullshit is just, it's not.
Holy fuck. That's what we have to do with you every fucking day, Betster. Every day.
If I can put myself to the side for the sake of this child, certainly somebody that hasn't walked in my shoes can certainly put their BS aside for the sake of this child. So that's where I come from. I'm not saying anything I haven't personally done or had to walk through personally. So I'm speaking from a person of willing to do that for myself. I'm not saying do as I say, not as I do. I'm having to do the same thing, right? And if I can do it, certainly other people they just have him somewhere. Has sensory issues. He's scared of bugs, scared of loud noises. The idea that he walked out this, the child's missing, and it's very rare that cuts are more expensive. We don't know what those are, and it's not like Seth is made of money. It's not like he has money growing on trees. It's not a case like that. So, it's hard for me to speak on his behalf. I can only give you theories or assumptions, based on experience or what.
Also, I want you guys to think about this while I'm finding this little, gosh, I don't know why the fuck I didn't write this down. The timestamp where she starts talking about her fucking $30,000 GoFundMe bullshit that she's saying. If you guys have the timestamp, let me know. But anyways, somebody had put in the comment section that Betty doesn't want anything to do with it, and she doesn't want to talk about it because she was pissed off over the fact that I guess they had words over the fact that Seth said, stop bashing the police department. Stop talking shit about Officer Craddock. And if you notice, Betty did stop talking about the police department, and she did stop talking shit about Craddock.
Yeah, and she stopped yelling
Julie
that they were corrupt.
Julie still continued to talk shit about him, though. And then she put that fucking thing up, and they told her to take it straight down. Remember? Yeah, that's where the issues came into play, and she was like, "No, I'll take things out of it, but I'm not taking it down." I gotta go cut this music on real quick, y'all. I forgot about it. We go for by fair use and whatever, but
happy. And his son is so happy when they go out to dinner that he alert was the one where he has optimism on it. Just snapped, and by the time the shit factor and about the time around 3 couldn't take him immediately. They were trying to put him into a residential home. Once they realized how expensive those residential homes were, they were willing to wait for Seth to get.
Okay, that sentence right there. They were trying to get him into a residential home. Okay, mind you, Julie Skolnick's adult stepson is in a residential home. So she knows how hard it is to get your child into one of those homes. And obviously, she knows that sometimes children, with autism are hard to, handle 24/7 on a daily basis by yourself, especially if Chris is at work all the time. So if that was the case and that's what they were trying to do, Julie should understand that more than anybody.
Everything set up so Sebastian could go stay with him full time. And right before he went to go stay with his father full time, he just so happens to disappear in the date that.
And actually, yeah, they had talked about him going to live with Seth full time, and Seth said, "Why don't you wait it out and let's see if things get better. If not, then he can move in." So, that was what that was. He didn't just automatically be like, "Yep, let him move in here. I'll take him. I'll take care of him. I got this. I'm his dad. I'll take care of him."
Sebastian was called in missing was exactly 8 years to the day that Katie filed for divorce from Seth. So there are a lot of indicators of something here, and it doesn't make anything or anyone feel well about the situation at hand. Kelly, no, never heard of that before. Hey, Just Debbie, it's nice to see you, love. Becky says, I love Julie. She is under stress with her son. It should be about Sebastian, not other creators, in my opinion. Yeah. But, if that's the case, then people need to learn their limits and unplug before they do damage, because I have to say that this is damage. And even later down the road, she's most likely going to feel the repercussions of this. It's not me saying that. I'm just speaking from experience. I've got no ill will toward anybody. I just want people to refocus back on Sebastian. But I think she's going to have long-term effects from this outburst. And I really, really wish for her sake she would have played the tape through. That's all I can say. BHB, but they went shopping. Are we sure he doesn't have any? Yeah.
Did you just hear that? She
Yes.
said Julie's going to have long-time effects from this outburst.
Yeah, I wonder.
Well, yeah.
I wonder why.
You guys pretty much blueballed her and told her to get the fuck away, and you don't speak to her, you don't talk to her, she doesn't get, she's really not accepted into your live stream. She can't go in your chats. I mean, y'all pretty much have just, booted her to the curb.
I'm confident that you think about it. What is she the boy has 2 pairs of shoes. I mean, he's got a handful of shirts in his room. I mean, it's not like he had all these shoes and all these clothes. I mean, of course she's going to say it's based because he's got tics and issues and stuff like that. Well, then why doesn't he have a lot of different clothes with that imprint on it, so he have more selection to choose from? I mean, it just didn't seem like she treated him well. She would get him stuff as he needed, but it seemed to me that it would be few and far between. He'd have to outgrow us something.
Hold
It
on.
seems like he had XYZ amount of shirts, XYZ amount of pants, XYZ amount of shorts, and XYZ amount of shoes, and that's all they allowed him to have.
Betty, he was a 15-year-old teenager. Do you know how fast they grow? Don't sit here and act like he was
Grow out of
neglected,
styles
and that's why he didn't have a lot of clothes.
Right. He didn't have a set amount of clothes either. He didn't have like a matching shorts and pants set. You know what I'm saying? Shirt and pants set. A certain amount. Like 5 outfits for the week and 1 for Saturday, 1 for Sunday type shit.
Right.
Now,
like, stop it.
This is okay. So we reviewed this live and then we stopped. We never did go over the end of it. This is where this bullshit took place at. We should have just finished it because we missed this part back here. And this is where we should have stopped and listened to it.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, that's the way I look at it. I don't know if that's
Yeah, because this is where she talks about her GoFundMe and about Sebastian. Yeah, about him having a certain amount of clothes and just some little stupid ass shit that she says. But we should have just kept playing it the other day. But we're gonna finish this and then we'll start on the one she did this morning. That's like 20 minutes.
That they bought him clothes, because I don't think it was premeditated. Everybody has this. They believe it's premeditated. They planned on all this. I don't. And there's 2 reasons why I don't, and I've maintained those 2 reasons since I've said there's 2 reasons that there isn't, which has been a really, really, really long time. And anybody that's followed me for a significant amount of time knows that the 2 reasons are the 3-hour phone call and the shoes. His shoes still being there. I believe the 3-hour call was the planning of what they needed to do now that the situation is on them. And I think the shoes were an oversight because I believe Sebastian had made it home because of the shoes for a long time, knowing that he was on a dash cam solidifying he made it home was no shocker to me. It was a shock to other people, but it was no shock to me. So I had always believed he came home. I've been believing Sebastian has been hidden, but I have had a dream and a vision. I don't think he's with us, but I'm believing God to bring him home, in my opinion. Yeah, and that's what it comes down to. It's the reason why I didn't have those beliefs is because of the mom's behavior. She was cold, she was callous. But who would subject themselves and their family through all of this if it wasn't a lot worse than we anticipated it to be? That's just the common sense and problem solving that my brain produces. And I've said that multiple times in the past, like, who would be willing to subject themselves to this? There's a lot more going on here. And I can tell you that based on my gut, that means that it's a lot worse than we can imagine. I feel like this is kind of Leilani Simon-esque, just saying. In my opinion, this was planned. That's why it's taken so long to find Sebastian. Well planned. Yeah, I do think it was well planned, but I think that it was well planned within 3 hours. If this was a premeditated situation, they would have had no reason to be on the phone for 3 hours.
Now, see, you don't know that. You're talking out the side of your fucking neck. This is what you do, though. This is what you fucking do.
To me, is the key to whether this was a premeditated act or this was a.
That's the key. That's her key, y'all. That's it.
That 3 hour, because if it was planned, they would have already. I can already see the psychology behind it. They don't want to be on the phone too much to raise suspicion. It'll be like, I'll call you, or keyword or text word will be this, or I'll just call you and just tell you good night, and you'll know it's done. It wouldn't have required 3 hours. 3 hours to me, in my opinion, is when they were setting in plan.
Yeah, okay.
What to do now after this situation.
So you think Katie just texted Chris goodnight and that meant she was done? The job was done, huh? Okay, Betty. You're getting a little far out there, man. I think when Cleta said go touch some grass to UA, I think you need to go touch you some grass too, baby. Because you're getting a little out there with these fucking little theories you got going on here. I don't know what type of bullshit you got going on, Betster, but shit's wild as hell.
Again, just my theory. There's no right or wrong answers.
We know it's your theory. We fucking know.
I'm coming here and saying that there's nothing to see over in that camp, because that's where my
cheese,
boiling. Because
cheese and rice.
See that they were the last people. There was only one person. We always look for motive, means, and opportunity. And who was the last?
We always look for motives, means, and opportunity. Betty, oh my God.
Person to be
you're not.
Victim, and were any of the people?
You're not a fucking cop. You're not a fucking investigator. You have nothing to do with this case other than you have harassed and stalked the parents of a missing child. That's it. That's all you have to do with this case. That's it. That's the only role you play in this case. The stalker that has 4 order protections, 6 violations, and has to go to court on April 2nd. The countdown is real, baby, because you have to go to this one. There ain't no getting out of it, Jack. You have to show up and you have to go. Yes, ma'am. You are not getting a continuance. You are not going to pass go. You are not going to collect 2 hundos. You're going to sit the fuck down in court that day, baby. You're going to hear what the judge has to say that day, baby.
Them or any of the people that they came in contact with have any injuries? And the answer is Katie was with Sebastian last. Nobody saw him after Katie saw him. And Chris had clear, visible markings. Those markings I have always believed were woods, because I, of all people on social media, have gone out searching for people, and I've gone out in the swamps searching for people. I've been out in the backwoods of Tennessee in Georgia with rattlesnakes. I've been in Tennessee searching in the mountains, searching in the woods for Summer Wells and Layla Santinello. And the one thing that that I've learned is, I forgot where I was going with that conversation. Oh no, I think I'm getting tired again. It was to answer somebody's question, but I forget what question I was answering, and I got kind of off base. My brain just shut down on me, which happens when I'm up this late. But there was a point I was trying to make.
My brain just shut down on me. Well, come on. Hurry up.
It'll come to me. It usually always does. Confession with a big sting. Yeah, what were we talking about when I went in that? I can't remember. Just lose track. Yeah, well, the call came in at 9:43, and it was over by around midnight. So it wasn't quite 3 hours. We know that. It was more like 2 hours, 15 minutes, 2 hours, like 2.5 hours.
Jeez.
And
come on.
But, I just truly believe that Sebastian, something happened. They did plan very, very... Oh, yeah, I know what I was getting back with the long-winded story. The scratches on his arm. People that thought those were bite marks. I've seen those marks before. I've seen them from me, and they're from briars and stuff like that.
Yeah, people think you photoshopped a bunch of them on there, too.
That coworker that I don't believe was his supervisor, like somebody was sitting next to him. Chris would never even have time to run all the way to Hendersonville, unalive Sebastian and bury the MFer. And I have always thought that those
bury the
MFer that was go in the woods, and there were some rub patterns that were deeper than others that I believe was from carrying something very heavy and very large.
What?
And after that comment, it kind of brought me full circle to that statement I made several months ago, and I still kind of believe that after that statement, because I started looking into water, because my cousin told me him in the Army, that's more land, but people from the Navy, he said I recommend looking at the water. But when that statement came out, we just heard that just the other day, it's kind of making me believe, wait a minute, could there be some other explanation for those scratches on his arm? And it kind of brings me back to, I believe that he was in the woods somewhere.
Oh, Lord.
And then that will kind of be that barstool banter I couldn't have done it. I would never have had time to run there, do this and bury him. Nobody said bury. Nobody said bury. So I'm starting to feel like if Sebastian isn't with us,
jeez, Betty,
that he's probably in a, and I know Chris is, I go big or I go home. So I don't think he would have had a shallow anything. I think it would have been deep. I think it would have been hard to find. And we have to remember he just
because you can just dig deep ass holes that are so hard to find.
That would account for that. But
in your spare time, right?
There's psychics out there that believe his bones were broken, but I know psychic visions, I don't know them, but the way it was explained to me from Reverend Donna, if I'm explaining it correctly, is that they get visions. They can't describe where the visions are coming from, and when they see a color or something like a green van or a green truck, it doesn't necessarily mean that green truck is the next door neighbors. It just means that there was a green truck somewhere in the story. There's something, it's not as clear as one might think. So they're believing the bone, that there was an arm broke, and I keep wondering, was that to, was it while he was still here, or are they seeing that for a different reason? I don't know. I can't imagine being Seth and having to hear some of this stuff, because it's got to be excruciating to hear some of it. It's hard for me, and I never met Sebastian, but my heart breaks because I know his dad, and to think of the pain his dad's going through, while we're deliberating and debating over what could have happened to Sebastian, it's got to be grueling. But he's doing it. If there's just one scintilla or one little piece of evidence that could be had, from this, I feel like he puts himself through a meat grinder every day to fight for his son, and I feel so bad for him. Hey, Busby Adventures. Our socks didn't leave for Alaska until 3 days after, which is the same day that Chris went back and got his, because I know within 3 days he went back to get his camper, and he disappeared for 24 hours. And it was by the third day he kicked Seth out of the house, and later that day he took off to go get his camper. So I have always found that him disappearing along with his parents has been so suspect. They took him somewhere, not sure if he's alive, but they did something to him. I believe that. You got to remember, Chris also made the statement, no one will ever find him. He did make that statement. And I'm still looking, and Judy and everybody else on here, I'm still looking for that very specific statement. We remember hearing it, and I forget where we heard it from. And it was so profound that, it was so early on too, because KJ Mack, it's nice to see you, love. I do believe that it's possible. I mean, they were scabby. I felt that theory. Nothing has really panned out, but I believe it's someplace he felt comfortable in. And I mean, when I say he, I mean the stepdad. That's why I was going to White House. That's why I was trying to meet with some of his past classmates to learn more about.
And so right here, she sits and explains all the stalking that she did and why. Well, I said, this is perfect for court. That is fucking right there. That's A1. Because she's like, this is why I was going for his roommates. This is why I was going to. You're not a fucking investigator. You are not a private investigator. You're not an investigator at all. You are not the police. It is not your fucking business. It has nothing to do with you. This is called stalking. This is called harassment. And she explains everything she did.
About him, several months ago and whatnot. But, and I do believe we're making headway in that respect. A lot of the stuff that people heard, were rumors and stuff like that. But I'm just trying to find out where his comfort zone is, because I truly believe, we are creatures of habit. And if the theory is, the obvious theory is the people around him, there's lights on the outside. They made a lot of mistakes. They did a lot of things to hide some of the stuff and actions, but they made mistakes, and we need to capitalize, and law enforcement needs to capitalize on those mistakes. And I think all those mistakes are observed in videos. I'm praying to God that they're using whatever resources to enhance those, to see what's behind the lights, because that's where their pay dirt is. That's where their circumstantial case is. And I hope they do that and do that well. All right, guys, I've been up here long enough into your ear. I'm glad you guys got to see me. I'm sorry I'm coming early.
See, and I missed the timestamp again. We missed it. It's got to be in here somewhere. I'll go fucking find it, but we need to listen to this new one anyways. So let's do that first.
Okay.
And then I'll go back and find this timestamp while we're doing that. Because this new one here is fucking ridiculous as fuck.
Got together to help and advocate for.
All right, here we go. This is where she starts out her bullshit.
Well, good morning, my beautiful people.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Good God. Smoke them if you got them. Smoke them if you fucking got them. Wake and bake right now. Jesus. All right, here we go.
YouTube. It's nice to see you.
Oh, geez. Here we go with the noisemakers.
Lots to go over. I just got up. I got meetings today, and I decided to go live after realizing some things were going on last night.
Yeah, then she realized I was going live this morning, so she had to hurry up and get on
just
here.
to kind of give you guys a rundown of everything that's going on. It is my understanding that
talk shit anyways.
You know, these channels got together to help and advocate for the Proudfoots. And started to attack people on their behalf. We know, based upon some conversations, that these content
attack people. What the hell? Hold on now.
Insane as I love.
Crazy. You need a 5150. Get you woke up, guys. Get you woke up.
Creators had direct access to the mom and stepfather as they are attacking people, and it seems like there is some things going on. We're not going to deal with any of the Rico stuff that I'm involved in.
Who's attacking who? Julie was crying because Justin and Smiley and you and Tony and Michelle Lee and all y'all. She wasn't crying because of us. She wasn't crying over the in quotes hate channels, even though you guys are the real fucking hate channels. You motherfuckers were the ones being rude and nasty. You motherfuckers were the ones threatening her ass behind the scenes, allegedly, from what I was told. Y'all are the ones that fucking, pretty much blue ball her ass out of the community and won't let her be around y'all. You fucking little bullies. You little mean fuckers.
And I'm not getting involved. Hey, Seth, it's nice to see you. I'm not getting involved in any of the legal aspects of this, but we are going to address some of it because it wound up on my desk this morning. I'm waking up. Yesterday, I noticed that
she said
the unscrupulous.
She said it wound up on my desk. B, hold on now. Hold on.
Her desk of noisemakers.
All right, her fucking toddler. Her toddler table. It wound up on my desk. No, the fuck it didn't. You nosy motherfucker. You heard everybody else talking about it. And you wanted to talk about it. You put it on your desk. It didn't just wind up there.
PI's account had not been deleted, but it had been privatized. That basically means if you are not friends or following each other, you cannot have access to the information in that account. And so I just left it at that. I heard everybody saying he was deleting. I was ignoring it because I...
And so what? So what if he did? He said, fuck y'all. I'm sick of this shit anyways.
I had saw his account. His account was not deleted. It was on private. Well, this morning I wake up after a whole slew of emails and realize that his account has now been removed. I don't know if he's got it in something he can get garner back, because to me, it doesn't seem like he is really going to fully delete the account. I have no idea. But what I can say is this is a defendant in a federal RICO case that has now deleted his entire account, allegedly, meaning that he intentionally and willfully destroyed evidence in a federal RICO case. I want people to understand the implications of him removing that account.
Wait. What federal case? What federal RICO case? Where'd this come into play? We need to figure out what you're talking about. What case you're talking about, Betty? Because the only one we know about is the civil RICO case. So we need to find Delulu Island and figure out what you're talking about with your Delulu federal case here. You up here, small town girl, or did I lose you?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. You're being awfully quiet, so I didn't know if you were still up here.
I was ordering breakfast.
No, you're okay, baby. I just didn't know if you was, how sometimes it'll leave the avatar up here, but you'll be gone or drop down, and then all of a sudden you're not here anymore,
Oh, yep, I'm here listening.
The avatar sits here. Rowena does it a lot. She'll take the fuck off and she'll be gone so damn fast. She leaves her avatar behind. She just leaves it up here. I'm thinking I'm talking to her. She gone.
We love Ro.
I know. I've been missing her.
Yes.
And so what? Shit. Sometimes motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? This case gets your ass emotional. You know what I'm saying? You put a lot of time and effort into this. Like he said, you know what I'm saying? He's the one that has to hear the parents crying and all the stories and everything going on. He's the shield between them and social media. You know what I'm saying? That shit gets heavy as fuck. And when you got a dumb ass bitch who wants to sit there and encourage folks to call your fucking license and get your fucking job fucked with and do everything they can do real life to you, it's fuck that bitch anyways. I don't give a fuck whose panel she's on. Fuck you, you dirtball ass bitch.
Yep.
So I understand where he's coming from, because fuck you. And I don't think she deserved to have no 3 hours of fucking platform either. Jay's platform, you know what I'm saying? It's her channel. She can do whatever she wants to do. That's her choice. It's her channel. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate her allowing her to be up there, you know what I'm saying? And allowing her to say the things that she did say, you know what I mean? Because there ain't no way in hell she'd have lasted no 3 hours over here. Ain't no fucking way. So, you know what I'm saying? I got to give her kudos for, you know, being respectful and keeping her, you know, keeping the conversation going. Because again, like I said, over here, ain't no way. I do want to speak on this shit with UA though. I ain't going to jump on the hate wagon with her or whatever, because I ain't got no problem with her. We fucking jumped in her ass the first time we found out she was out here fucking LARPing and doing the dumbass shit she had been doing in these cases where she was shit. Somebody fucking said something about her being undercover, and I'm like, undercover where? Is she the police?
Yeah, I was up on panel that day when she said, yeah, I went undercover in a homeless, and I said, you went what? And then you jumped on and you was like, hold up, what'd you just say?
Yeah, I was like, wait, you the police? You undercover?
Yeah, I was up there that day. I was like,
the fuck out of me. So I mean, I've just kept her, you know what I'm saying? I just took it for what it was, and that's what it is. You know what I mean? Nothing ever changed for me at that point. I knew what it was.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's the internet. So whatever. Holy fuck, K Miller just came in and dropped 50 of a bonus. Gosh dang, girl. Dropped 50 and ran. Thank you, love. I appreciate that, Miss K Miller. If y'all got one, you know what to do. B. Tim, has Betty replied to the discovery demands yet? Nope. Isn't there a time limit that she's supposed to reply to them? Yup. Mystic Butterfly dropped one on us. I appreciate you, love. Petty AF says, I'll take 5150 for 10,000, please. Life is good. Did a $10 super sticker. Is it jail time yet for her? I'm sick of her voice. Girl, you ain't lying. Life is good. Dropped a membership bonus as well. Rachel Rach with a $5 super sticker. Maybe she's talking quietly. So to practice for the secret lives, she'll try to stream from Sumner County Jail with a smuggled in little burner phone. They'll be watching her ass like a fucking hawk. GM Lovely, member for 13 months. Yep, and BHB full of lying bull as always. And she really is too, man. She just be lying about the dumbest shit ever too. What is this? Cachetta, member for 9 months. Morning all. Slay the day. I know that's right, baby. Mystic Butterfly. Good morning, Queen Bee and Biddies. Who else did we miss here? Let me see here. Purple Dragon Shaw was not snoozy pinning last night. I read that one here. Sounds suspicious. Granny's new eye candy what is this? Untractable. I don't even who's Granny's new eye candy. I don't know what you're talking about, baby. Fill me in. Fill me in. What, she got a new man? Woo! She got her a new boyfriend. Uh-oh. Granny got her a new man. What eye candy you talking about, girl? You better fill us in. WNC Granny with the $5 super stickers. Welcome to Betty's World. That's right. Betty's World of Jail. Jesus. GM Lovely dropped 5 of them on us. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you, guys. Thank you for showing love to the hive. Like I said, benefits all of our little biddies over here, our little hornet bots and biddies, little felons and Fallons and friends, and let's get it. Let's fucking go. See, and that's the thing. We got a place for everybody. We got places. We got people in low places. We got people in high places. We got folks that just hang. B. Tim, let me see. My issue with UA is that she dropped text messages with Jay in a Discord. I kind of missed some stuff too. There's a lot of stuff I missed. I don't like that shit. I don't like that sharing private messages. I don't like that bullshit where she dropped them in a fucking Discord for what?
Well, and
There
let's not forget, she was also
Right.
the one that recorded phone calls with Bobby.
Right. There's a lot of dumbass shit she did, but see, we called her out for that other bullshit. And you know what I'm saying? All the shit, like, you know, go in real life, like when I got blamed for calling Betty's fucking lawyer, and it was her. It was UA that did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we went over all this already once.
Yeah.
And then she was a mod in Jay's fucking chat like a week later. I'm like, well, okay, obviously things got worked out then, but whatever, you know what I mean? It wasn't even, it just, you got, you know, once you learn who somebody is, you just got to treat them accordingly. That's what it is. I mean, I was nice to her.
Right.
But I wasn't never close with her either. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know?
Yeah, I didn't drop no phone numbers.
Man.
This is something that we have been trying to explain to people, that they're the way they're handling stuff, these hate channels and everything, how they treat people, how they put spotlights on them, they send people to their house, they have people follow them online and offline. It is a criminal act to do that. They are not licensed PIs, even the unscrupulous alleged licensed PI.
What? Betty.
You're the one that has 4 ROs for stalking and harassing, nobody else.
Exactly. You're the one sitting here with a $20,000 bond on your fucking head. None of us have to deal with that. What the fuck?
We're 3 minutes into this live.
Should I say one? Listen, I walk in and say one goddamn fucking sentence, and a motherfucker tries to get a restraining order against me. I don't even know the bitch. Fuck. You go out here and harass folks and do all kinds of dumbass shit. You have fucking 6 violations and shit. Your ass still ain't sitting in fucking jail. What the fuck?
And just admitted that she was out searching for Chris's childhood best friend.
Yep. She sure did. And why she did it. Came up with more reasons as to why she thought he was murdered and buried somewhere.
Yeah. Ain't nobody calling you, Betty. Ain't nobody stalking you. Ain't nobody doing nothing. Nobody gives 2 fucks.
She's fucking wild as hell.
Which I believe was licensed under false pretenses, especially here in Florida. I don't think he has the required hours under an additional PI in order to have the requirements.
I think you're sure.
Based upon everything I see. Well, it's not.
I think you're stirring a lot of shit because SF has always made sure his license were up to date, and he's always worked on, you know what I'm saying, cases and stuff, and he ain't had no problems going anywhere working with his license. I think you're on some bullshit, and you want to throw shit out there to see what the fuck sticks and what people will believe.
Not even that. It's the fact that he has now deleted.
What?
I've seen several comments in the chat saying that UA like has reached out to people in Jay's chats and stuff for money. If anybody's contacted by anybody wanting money, don't do it.
Money for what? What was wrong with her? What did she need it for? Was she having issues, or was
They said she private messaged 21 people.
Damn. What in the fuck did she need? What?
Says she isn't working. Somebody said 80 people.
Wow. What the fuck?
$1,200. Oh, God.
Yes, we're sure. We're sure she's not yet. But $1,200. What the fuck? For what? What was she said? What was the point in that? Bills or medicine, or what was she trying to make it?
Sounds like a combination, maybe.
God dang, gosh dang. We're going to finish playing this, then we'll go over the UA stuff, but let's get through this first.
Deleted. Probative information from a federal RICO case, to me, is really the true thing. It's not about...
There's no federal RICO case, Betster. There's no federal RICO case. Let's say that again for, obviously, your fucking dense ass. There's no federal RICO case, okay? Jeez, man.
This petty nonsense arguing back and forth between them. The bottom line is they've been doing criminal conduct for so long that now that they're having to take account, they're losing their minds, because they know absolutely behind the scenes they were in all these groups. They knew absolutely behind the scenes they were doing all this dirty. They know exactly behind the scenes. The bad part is a lot of the information was already captured. If you guys notice, like, you know, you saw the photos that at night private intelligence was putting out. I guess everybody thought they were playing games. None of us are playing games here. I can
in my opinion, you're all playing fucking games, especially a fucking fake ass intelligence agency. And I will say one thing. The post we read of SF's yesterday was legit one of the best posts he's wrote in a long time. And it spoke volumes, because why are we giving attention to a fucking, you know, a fucking criminal out on fucking parole right now with allegedly this fake ass intelligence agency that he's put together and giving it fucking attention and giving it life? Why? It's wild as hell to me.
I tell you that none of us are playing games. And now I hear that he's trying to withdraw from, like, you think a judge is going to...
In my opinion, every single last one of you motherfuckers, including his father, is playing games with this.
Say, oh, by the way, you want to withdraw? No problem. Just withdraw from this case after you destroy evidence in a federal RICO case. Go ahead. We'll let you out.
Federal RICO
It doesn't
case.
work like that. You don't get to ask permission to be a defendant, and you don't get to say, oh, I don't want to be a defendant anymore. I've never heard a case in the history of the United States ever work that way. Now, I don't know what what's going to be had behind the scenes with the attorneys or whatever. You know, that is to be seen, but it's also something I will not be talking about. Again, I'm specifically speaking.
Yeah, as you sit here and talk about it.
It's about Sebastian. It hasn't been about Sebastian for them for a really long time. Oh, is it me and you's birthday? Happy birthday.
It hasn't been about Sebastian for you guys for a really long time. Matter of fact, you haven't searched for him for an entire year. You've never searched for him, in my opinion. But Seth has not searched for him for an entire year at this point. Tony has not been searching for him. Clue and Cletus, yeah, they did. SF did. Steven did. And I guess UA did as well. And see, there was some stuff that Clue was talking about yesterday that I still don't even know all about. But yeah, like I said, we'll finish this and then we'll get into the UA stuff, because that's quite a bit of shit, actually.
Happy birthday. I only knew because Mr. Seth wished you a happy birthday.
Yeah, because, you know, Seth is in her chat right now. Keep that in mind while she's talking like she is. He's in the chat too.
So I find this awfully, the timing is awfully weird. When we had this huge filing, everybody is so quick to say, oh, we're going to do this and oh, we're going to do that. And never forget about him taking an attorney's name and setting up a website for this attorney. Like, you think this is a joke? You think this is a joke? Like, you can get into some serious problems, such as, you know, impersonating an officer of the court. I tried telling you guys, these people don't mind breaking the law. They're unscrupulous at best. They do horrible things to these cases. And meanwhile, these yahoos are over there saying, oh, no, it's all you guys. No, it's not. I don't know how in the hell you guys got so damn brainwashed. But at the end of the day, no, we are advocating for a child. I've got his father in my chat
advocating for a little boat. And I mean, what's the matter if his father's in your chat right now? We've had his mother over here.
Yeah, and
But a
anytime it's
stepdad
mom or
over here, what does
stepdad,
it matter? It doesn't fucking matter.
And anytime they're in a chat or even try to speak a word, you all pounce on them and are like, why in the world does the mom and stepdad have time for YouTube but not out searching for the child? Same can be asked about Seth.
Exactly. Say it again, baby. Say it again.
We're not out here trying to have a civil war with this drama train. We just want them gone. Like, stay in your own lane. You want to complain and fight and moan and groan? Do it on your own time.
You just want them gone. Well, guess what? I'm sure they want you gone too. What the hell?
Well, she wants them gone, but is on board with filing a lawsuit in Pennsylvania to where they can't just be gone.
Well, not only that, she's a cancer on our community. We don't want her over here anyway. So be gone, poof. Just like CPS. Be gone. CPS was drop kicked a long time ago. Betty, you're not a fucking true crime channel. Neither is Brit. Sleepy Poon. She's not one either. I know you all like to call yourselves true crime channels, but you're not. Neither one of y'all are. You both do more drama than you do any kind of true crime at all. And a missing child is not a true crime. It's a missing child.
Own, like, don't be coming over here. Don't be harassing these families. Don't be harassing the people that are trying to advocate for a missing child over some petty nonsense. And then when things start getting heated up and a major filing is had, all of a sudden, this unscrupulous PI deletes his entire account. Nothing to see over here, y'all. Nothing at all to see over here. Right? I guess it's just still all in our head. None of these things really happened. None of these things really happened. My issue is that he knew by deleting that account, he intentionally and willfully tried to remove evidence in a federal RICO case.
There's no federal RICO case. Again, there's a civil RICO case.
And there wasn't a major filing. It was a desperate attempt by you and part of the Green Team to not have the judge put an anti-slap on your ass.
Listen, she's going to be mad as fuck on the day of court.
Evidence.
Can't wait.
There's nothing. What purpose would this man have unless he got caught with his pants down? And now he's trying to file and scratch and say, oh, I don't want to be involved anymore. I went out. Uncle, right? Uncle. Well, I've got a lot of stuff to do that needs to go.
I don't think that's how it went at all. I don't think that's how it went at all. Not even a little bit. SF came up on my channel on the Hive sidebar. For anybody that hasn't got to see it, go over there and listen. It was after Julie was up on Jay's. He came up and spoke with B. Tim.
Be done today. I won't be doing a live until later this afternoon. I can't really address anything with the RICO case, nor do I want to. But you know, at what point is this list? I don't even know what it is. What these people think that they were doing, attacking an innocent father and literally conspiring to destroy him and anybody else in their way. That's illegal contact. That are illegal business practices. There's a whole host of things that you can assert here. And then you have the main pusher of all this, the entire instigator, the one that works with all these clowns, realizing how serious this is. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, I want to be out of the case and let me delete all the evidence. Do not worry. Just because he deleted the account doesn't make it undiscoverable, right? X maintains all of the information, and despite his account being gone, it can still be acquired. He's not off the hook, nor is any of these other yahoos. We know, based upon, because they can't keep their mouth shut. We know who's the puppet masters behind all of this. So we'll leave it at that. But, you know, to think that you can just say, just delete an account and say, oh, nothing to see over here. This man has lied. You've watched him lie over and over and over again about how many people he's found. He hasn't found squat. He hasn't found squat. At the end of the day, the only person that has found more people than law enforcement themselves or a singular body is Dog the Bounty Hunter. And God bless him for being on Team Sebastian. You know, at the end of the day.
Is he looking for Nicholas and Sean? Just curious.
I'm done.
Damn, man.
Hey, God bless him for being on Team Sebastian. I'm glad we have our hearts, minds, and bodies clear of this gunk, because we've done the right thing. We've maintained doing the right thing. We hope everybody does the right thing, not because it's easy, but because it's the right thing to do. Yeah, definitely. He's disgusting human. And he keeps getting caught. And that's what it is. When he loved his account when he could manipulate the whole world. But when people started getting laser focused on his nonsense and calling him out on it, he couldn't handle it. How long could he handle it? He couldn't even handle it 3 flipping months. Anyways, he and all of those other clowns put everybody else under this nonsense for years. And people have to endure this crap for years. And they have to deal with it for 3 months. And now it's like, oh, got to put my tail between my legs and run off. Nothing to see over here. Let me delete this. Let me delete that. Oh, we can't be in this group. We can't have proof that we're in this group. That's what it has to deal with, is those behind the scenes groups that everybody says doesn't exist, where they actually conspire to injure other people for
Oh, really? Conspire to injure other people? Is that so, Betty? Prove that. Prove that, because you're a lying sack of shit.
Professionally, ethically, and other ways. That's why he needed to make sure he was removed out of all those chat rooms. Again, trying to cover up exculpatory evidence, probative evidence in a federal RICO case. Don't let these people clown you and thinking that this is some type of back and forth between creators. Because if it was just a back and forth between the hate squad, then why is his account deleted? Who deletes their account because they get in a fight with their teammates? Because that's what it is, right? They were all teammates. SF has his entire reputation and well, his reputation sucks anyways, but his licenses. Don't forget that. This is going to affect that man's licensure. Being in a federal RICO case, and not only that, but flagrantly walking into it, and now wanting to be a part of it, and then like, oh, wait a minute, it's getting too hot in here. I realized they've got some real evidence against us. So, oh my gosh, we can't be involved in this. Let me delete myself. Oh my gosh, I can't get out of these groups. They've got records of all my messages back and forth to them.
Real
What's
evidence.
the next best thing? I gotta delete my account. That's the only thing that's gonna save me.
BJ, you hear that? Well, you got about what they say? How many chats you in? 9, 10? I hope you're listening. You better be paying attention to this.
Well, she said now that they've got evidence.
Betty, zip it. Dog was in my county yesterday at my sheriff's department promoting his book at an employee lunch in Florida. Why ain't he searching?
Don't forget, Dog found fugitives. He had their name, their address, their phone number. He didn't find missing kids. That's it. There's a huge difference in that.
Right.
And evidence. What evidence, Betty? Because when your lawyer asked the judge if he could enter his exhibits into the court, the judge said no. So what evidence? There is none at this point.
Right. Fucking ridiculous. Let's see here. And member for 11 months, 21% of 1,200 people polled, not 1,200. Evelyn Plum Art, let's see, for a rug. What is this? For a rug issue, Queen? It's bad. For a rug issue? What you mean, rug issue?
Talking about UA.
Oh, okay. My issue with UA is that she dropped text messages with Jay in a Discord. I don't like that at all. Yeah, that was foul as hell. I don't know what the hell that was even about or why she did that, but that was real fucked up. That was not cool, man. Not cool at all. Melanie say, hold on. There is no RICO case. It's not federal, and she is pissed because now she doesn't know what SF is doing. SF is about finding Sebastian, not what's on your agenda, bitch. Yeah, I know that's right. She can't fucking watch his every move if he's not on here.
Only idiots would do that. You know, there's a reason why I don't delete any of my stuff. What do you want to know what it is? It's called discoverable. That means like X has got to maintain his account for the next 2 to 7 years. They got to keep those records, all those deletes and everything. It doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. How about all those screen grabs that everybody has? Those don't go away just because you delete your account. This man tried to destroy evidence. I want people to understand truly what SF did. He's trying to destroy evidence, and he's trying to not link everything back to him. And there's a lot that links back to this Yahoo. And you know what? He did it to himself, and he already put most of it in the public record. Yeah, I'm talking about UTI. I'm talking about UTI. The incompetent, unscrupulous PI. Remember, he found 23 people in 2023. Okay, Cupcake. Oh, okay, sorry, I've never heard of them. I don't think, thanks for answering. Yeah, no, these are Business to Hate Squad. So it is the belief of me, because I've got one of these Yahoos. All these people are intertwined, right? And they bring in this unscrupulous PI to run interference, try to find dirt on people that these hate channels can use to destroy them. And he's in there telling them, advising them, doing this in these back chat rooms and implicating a lot in these chat rooms that are allegedly.
Well, those are some bold fucking claims, Betster. Those are some bold claims.
Private, right?
Wrong.
But they realize something isn't as it seems. There's a lot of information I'm sure that they saw that came out in this newest filing that they reviewed ad nauseum. Why would anybody? I mean, I barely reviewed it, and I'm the plaintiff. Obviously, they're concerned about something.
I know, and that's another thing, too. A lot of y'all didn't review this. You didn't read over it, but every single last one of y'all signed your fucking name to it.
And Betty didn't read it, but in my opinion, I think she wrote a lot of it.
Yeah. I was reading something here.
I'm not. And why? What would be the reasons why? Let's talk about this. Throw them up in the chat. Why do you think somebody would delete an entire account on X? That's not only in multiple battles right now over their unscrupulous practices. They probably have umpteen million complaints against their license, and then they realize this federal RICO case is no joke. And all of a sudden, crap hits the fan, and accounts are starting to be deleted. Do you guys think that appears?
Well, I don't think it had anything to do with you. I don't think it had anything to do with the injunction, the civil injunction. There's no federal RICO. I think it has to do with he is sounds to me like a little frustrated, a little irritated. He did come up on the panel and he did talk to B. Tim. He did apologize for being shitty with being shitty towards him. And from my understanding, Jay was very nice about it. And hold on one second, baby. I'm trying to roll my blunt here. I set it down and knocked the bitch over.
When you don't think that SF hasn't been through lawsuits and stuff before, like he knows, I'm sure he probably knows what to save, what not to save, whatever. But just because Betty can't track his every move doesn't mean he's done anything illegal.
She ain't having that, man. She don't like that. That'd be like Cindy not being able to track my every move. He would have a fucking come apart if he wasn't able to stalk me every day.
And instead of worrying about what SF's doing on X and this and that, why don't you finish up one lawsuit and go ahead and submit your discovery? Why don't you go ahead and quit asking for continuances in Tennessee since you're so fucking innocent and face the judge?
Wow, nailed it.
Until then, sit down and shut up. Nobody cares what you're saying about some fake RICO. It's not federal.
Well, see, and I'm surprised that Barbecue went up there and talked because she's in litigation, open litigation, and UA was on her panels on TikTok for a while, I guess. So I was really surprised that she had went up there and talked. Here we go.
At least on the face of this, that somebody is intentionally and willfully trying to hide evidence. If you believe he's trying to hide evidence, put a 1 in the chat. If you believe something else, put a 2 in the chat.
No, I don't believe he's hiding evidence. I don't believe anybody is.
Why are people thinking it's not real? Because they've been acting like it's a joke. Actually, the reason why a lot of people think this is a joke is because the actions of this man that has now deleted his entire account, allegedly. He might have just changed his name because his team has info on him and who he is working with. Good point, Cassie. Good point. I think he's running scared. Good morning, Tony. I see somebody saying hi, Tony. Mr. Tony, it's nice to see you up in the chat. I'm being nice. I'm being good.
Running
I got my
scared.
bumpers. Kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of.
See, Tony's in there. Seth is in there.
But you know what? It's gonna take you know, a subpoena or whatever to do it. But I honestly believe that it's no joke. I think that there is some type of you know, we heard about it with barbecue and how she had to send this off to the feds and the Secret Service or whoever she was talking about. I think that this has kind of boiled over to a point where there is a massive federal investigation in this, you know. I don't know that
Another
fact.
lie.
We never know with these people because they lie so much. So we don't know if that you know, if she knew actually,
Coming from somebody who just
submitted,
makes shit up right
paperwork
there.
to the feds, or if it was just to scare the people. Oh, I had to go turn this because you guys were doing this so bad. I had to go to and turn all this stuff in. Guardrails, Betty. Guardrails. You treat them like
what the fuck?
Just like Tony was on the phone with the FBI for hours because he showed his peen on TikTok. Is that the same thing, Betty? The same FBI? The same feds? Just asking. I thought Tony worked 24/7.
Speaking of fake feds, well, is that where Delta? Is that where Delta go? That's where his name should go, right? Because isn't that the fake fed that you sent all your peen pictures to that was gonna take over and send it to the FBI, right? Oh, Delta.
Yeah.
Oh, Delta, the fake. Fake
I mean, I wonder how that investigation's going. You know, you spent all this time speaking to the feds. Surely they would have done something, right? If it was fake.
Oh, well, it was exposed. He is a repo man, not a fucking lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't work with the FBI, so that lie was exposed. So they currently don't have anybody to go spew the lie unless they found somebody different, which, I mean, maybe they did.
Well, and I thought Tony worked like 24/7. Like, he doesn't have time for YouTube and all this nonsense and stuff, but it seems like I hear a lot of creators saying hi to Tony in the chat. Just a little weird to me, huh?
Mm-hmm. Real fucking weird.
Hey, I'm keeping it between the ditches, okay? It's a work in progress, okay, Tony? It's a work in progress, okay? We're happy with progress, okay? We're not going for perfection over here. And if you guys didn't realize, it's me and you's birthday, and anybody else's birthday that's going on this week, happy birthday. But me and you, love you, girl. Happy birthday. I would sing for you, but I wasn't prepared this morning, and I like to do my Brando version. I know this is off subject, but our Amber Alerts required the same for each state. The Clearinghouse is National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and they're the ones that set the. My understanding. I could be wrong. I know statutes allow the states, counties, and cities to work with the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, but it's my understanding they're the clearinghouse. They're the ones that have the rules that they apply from case to case. I think it's a federal thing. I don't think it's a state thing. I think the requirements are but I could be wrong. I don't know. That question I don't know. Hey, good morning, allegedly, with Brittany. I'm not really doing anything but other than speaking about SF investigate and him deleting evidence. That whole account is filled with evidence that is going to be used against him at some point. And it is my understanding after the large filing, shortly thereafter, the very, very large filing to the courts, within days, his entire account has been deleted. Now, they're trying to make this delete look like some type of fight between the hate channels and their leaders and whatever it may be. But in reality, to me, I think he knows his goose was cooked and deleted, probative material in a federal RICO case that he is a defendant in. I don't know if the judge is going to really look at this anything other than trying to destroy evidence. I can't believe he shut the account
That's a
down.
lie.
Yes,
That's
I'm
a
with you,
huge
and I
lie.
believe something more sinister is going on. In fact, yeah, because I think this all ties in with the mom and stepfather somehow. And even though we don't know it yet in the court proceedings, I think that's what the issue is. It's going to bring them right on in. I mean, that's the only thing that I can think of, unless he has so much communication in those back chats that he's trying to save his own skin by deleting himself out of it, trying to hopefully,
what back chat?
Remove those messages for forever, right? The problem is
Boy, she's really worked herself into a fucking frenzy, hasn't she? Full of fucking bullshit, huh?
I mean, what fucking back chats, Betty?
There ain't no back chat. Girl, bye. There ain't no fucking back chat. The only back chat there is the one for StreamYard, and he wasn't in no back chats. The only fucking YouTube he came up on was mine.
And this huge filing, Betty, get it through your head. You all are running scared, in my opinion.
Huge filing. It's a fucking another attempt at trying to silence folks, in my opinion.
Yeah, and it's not really like
order
a filing
protection
like
that you really don't fucking need. But okay, sure.
They filed an emergency protective order. Means you're scared for your life while you're out here talking about SF. And I don't know if you guys forgot or what, but when you all filled out those papers, you listed 2 defendants, Granny's Watching and Barbecue.
Yeah.
SF is not a defendant. Queen Bee is not a defendant. As much as y'all want these people to be, I think you all left that part out of your filing because that didn't make it to the court.
Yeah. Wonder why.
I don't think it works that way. I think his stuff would be there, but I don't think the actual messages will ever be deleted. And I think that X would have copies of all that, and a simple subpoena should be able to get the entire account. And I think that's what he's trying to hide. And hopefully the attorneys as well as the litigation team are on notice about this and do whatever needs to be done. Lori says, I've known this POS for years, even before he was a PI. He's a con man and a criminal. He's horrible, horrible, horrible person. Everybody says that about him. But he was willing to do criminal activity and underhanded dealings and with relations to this case, and he's done it in other cases. We called him out. I filed a complaint. I took my time and filed a complaint against his license because I thought he was so just destructive in the Layla Santinello case that I filed a complaint against him and his license and attached all this commentary that he was posting on that X account. He kind of went good for about 90 days, which means to me, I feel like he must have gotten some type of reprimand or had to take an ethics class or something that kept him good for about 90 days. It looked like it was about 3 months. And then once that period was over, it was back to smear, 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 smear. And then I hear that.
Nah, that's not how that went, Bet. That's not how that went at all. Stop that. You're lying your ass off.
She's so mad that she's been going after SF's license for years, and nothing has ever come of that. It's never been taken away. And she's mad. She's not getting her way, so she's throwing a fit like a little 2-year-old.
Sorry about that. I had to take a call, baby. Where are we at? Were you still talking or what?
No, I just said that, she's so mad that she has filed all these complaints against his license and it's never done anything. Never resulted in him losing his license. So you're throwing a fit like a little 2-year-old.
Yeah, she's been going for his license for 2 years. Yeah. Yep. What were you saying, big girl or small town girl? I thought you were big girl for life is what I was going to say. Small town girl, what were you saying? Say that again.
No, that's all I said. I just said that she's been going after his license. It's never been taken away, and she's throwing a fit like a little 2-year-old.
Man, and how long, like I said, she's been doing this for like, what, 2-3 years, and they've never taken his license. So just give it up, man. Fuck.
Right.
Obviously, he ain't doing shit wrong.
Even with all of the shit that Betty filed against his license, they didn't take it away. So that means it's not true what you're submitting to whoever. Move on. Isn't that what you said today? Move on, stay in your lane.
Right.
Take your own fucking advice.
You move the fuck on and stay in your lane, and so will we. Shit.
At this Julia lady that, you know, kind of started causing and wreaking havoc in the Sebastian side, you know, the people that are trying to just advocate for Sebastian, which is shocking. And then her being over at some of these hate channels, which again, more shocking because we don't associate with them because of the damage that they're doing to this case. And so that kind of sparked all of this stuff, you know, recently about what she's going through and what she's doing. And now we have all of this going. It is a complete, utter mess. A complete, utter mess. And I was not expecting this because anybody that's in any type of civil action or criminal action is usually told by their attorney, do not touch anything, do not delete anything, because the judge will look at that. And especially this, like this is on the heels of a major filing, and he is now deleting his account. A federal judge is going to see right through this. I mean, this is not good on any front at all. I was so shocked at Julie shaking my head. I couldn't believe it. I don't know what's going on with her. And then after that, I heard that she came on and her and her husband were arguing, and that's it. Like that. Unfortunately, this is what we see happen where social media grabs somebody, they're doing really good, and then the attention gets to them. They get kind of like people are paying attention to them, starstruck, if you will, in a sense. Not that I'm saying that that's her, you know, I'm just saying generally, I'm talking generally. And then they start spiraling out of control because they'll say something or do something and the hate channels attack them. And that's what they do. These hate channels go after the weakest link. So I think that they saw a weakening of her and started to, just keep picking, and that's what they do. And they actually want people to lose their shit online because that's content for them. They actually instigate. And I told you guys this because to me, what they were doing, having me under constant surveillance, doing all the stuff they were doing, and wanting, literally sending their people over to watch me. They were putting me under so much pressure, and they wanted people to watch me lose my stuff so they could take that and run with it. And there for a while, some of the stuff they were doing got to the point where I came out and said, I don't think these people are just trying to get a reaction. I think they're trying to make me literally lose my shit so I do something more drastic online that they can capitalize on. And
that's the kind of sick fucking headspace you're in. That's some sick shit to think about. Why would anybody do that? What the fuck, dude?
And where is your proof that anybody has sent anybody to follow you, look for you, watch you, whatever? There is none. If you had it and that was the actual case of what was going on, you would blast it. There is none, Betty. It's a delusion in your mind.
She's a legend in her own mind.
Hopefully your mom gets you that 5150 stat.
Man, listen, she needs it bad in my opinion. All right, here we go.
Truly believe that's what they were doing or attempting to do. And of course it didn't work, but it doesn't mean they weren't attempting to do that. They weren't attempting to pressure somebody into doing something to harm themselves. And so I'm a very vocal person. If I see something, I say something, and I have a platform to say it on. And so I came here and said it. They're like, oh, she's saying she's going to do this. And I'm like, that's not what I said. Right. And then they try to find a reason to have my house swatted. And so they use that commentary, which I never said anything about what I would do, because if I was going to do it, it would have been done. Right. And we were talking about it. We were having a conversation. We were exposing the behavior and what the ending result would be, or what the ending result they wanted it to be, which is very, very problematic. So that is my first understanding of what these hate channels are capable of and are willing to do. They do not care about humanity. They do not care about people's lives. They do not care about these cases. All they care about is knowing that they have the power to control something or someone and money. That's it.
Oh my goodness. Coming from somebody like you, Bets. Are you serious, kid?
When in the hell was her house swatted?
I don't think it ever was. The well-being chick was called on her at some point in time.
Is that when Betty called the police on the neighbor's boyfriend down the road or whatever? Is that when it was swatted?
No. I think somebody really did either call her or her neighbor. It was recently, like the last 2 months.
Really?
Miss Amy. Let me think. It might have been longer than that. Miss Amy, what you doing, baby?
What happened to his account?
Huh?
What happened to SF's account?
I think you might have took it down. I'm not too sure, baby. I haven't heard from him today.
Is it because of these browsers?
I don't think we really know the reason. I think it's privated, but I don't think we really know the reason. Like SF hasn't came out and said.
I think you just might be taking a little breather. You know what I mean? Just taking a breather for right now.
Why is Betty so upset then?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Saying that he's a liar.
Yeah.
Do you know
that's not true.
Do you know that there's two creators that are saying Chris and Katie break up and cheated in all this mess? Did you know that?
What was it again? I'm sorry.
You're saying that Katie and Chris cheated on each other and now they are breaking up. That's real crap.
Yeah, I think that's just another.
You want to.
I think it's just them passing rumors around.
Yeah.
How are you today, Amy?
Fine.
Good. You having a good day so far?
Yeah.
Good.
Queen?
She might have stepped away for just 1 second.
She's not mad at me, is she?
No, I don't think so. I mean, she didn't act like it. I mean, out here or anything. Why would she be mad at you?
I don't know.
I don't think anybody could ever be mad at you. You're too funny. Especially when you come up here and you give your one-liners to B. Tim. I think that's so funny. You think B. Tim's in his Crocs today?
No.
No?
No.
I think B. Tim might be having us all fooled. I think he's out shoe shining Crocs.
Maybe. Okay, Chucklin, I said have a good day. I gotta go.
I sure
All right,
will.
baby. Sorry, I went in there and got a refill on my Kappa and grabbed a Mountain Dew and all that good stuff.
She wanted to make sure you weren't mad at her.
Are you mad at me?
No.
Did I do something to upset you?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Biddy. I'll talk to you here in a little bit. You come back up whenever you want to, okay?
Yeah.
All right, baby. Catch you in a little bit. All right, baby.
Have a good day, Amy.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Sometimes I feel like she comes up and asks me if I'm mad at her because she's mad at me. So I ask her, I'm like, are you mad at me? Did I do something to upset you?
She's so cute.
I know it. All right, here we go.
Power and money. You know what they are? They are the narcissists of these streets. They are the narcissists of these streets. So if you want to know what a narcissist looks like, go over there because you're a best friend. You're a best friend.
We're looking at one right now, right here telling us.
To them until you stop paying them. You're a best friend with them if you ask questions.
Uh-oh.
And then they rake you over. It's much easier to stay the course when you're here for the right reasons, period. Amen to that. Amen to that.
Amen to that.
But
says
I just think that
okay.
this kind of solidifies the dirty that was going on behind the scenes. I think with SF deleting his account to hide evidence, I think should scream volumes to the people across these platforms. There has been something going on behind the scenes. There always has been. These people are a criminal organization.
What are you talking about?
Period. And now they are going to have to be held accountable for what they've done. And that's what we are trying to do is hold them accountable. We're not holding them. And what we've been through, we've already been through it. We're not trying to protect ourselves from going through it. We've already been through the meat grinder. What we are trying to do is help the other people that these people may injure, the other people that these people may take to the brink of wanting to hurt themselves or hurt others. That's what we're trying to prevent with all this. We're trying to save the next person. Our asses have already been through the meat grinder. There's nothing really left other than our fight to make sure this never happens to somebody else again. Justice is coming, and I hope you guys support it. So, guys, I don't have much time. I got to get dressed. I got to start getting out of here. I have meetings today. We'll be back here around noon, 1 o'clock today on this channel. We'll do our breaking. I'll probably have to do everything on one live if I have time for it. Otherwise, we'll
No breaking news. No breaking news. Don't fall for it. It's no breaking news.
Listen to the end of this. Listen to what she says here at the end.
Have to be back around 5 or 6 and go through our day. We're going to be starting to develop another show in the evening. Our show in the evening is going to be developed based on Brian Koberger. I'd like to do Sebastian Rogers at first in the morning, talk about his case, keep his name alive, and any changes and updates in his case. At noon, I'd like us to be on the crime story side for our daily breaking news. This is all the other news. And then in the evenings, we're going to be trying to get ourselves up to snuff on what's going on in the Brian Koberger case, as this is going to be a very expensive trip for this channel for me to go to Idaho. And I want everybody to understand what's going on in this case, because you guys are going to be learning a lot more about it. So thank you all for being here. Seth, Tony, God bless you. You know, I think that this is not
Seth,
I don't
Tony, God bless you.
Actually, I think it supports everything that we've been trying to say and do here on these platforms as these people start breaking down, as the pressure starts building up, because let's face it, they have knowledge that they were not doing things right. And now those things are going to be proliferated across legal documentation in this RICO case, honing in on each and every one of their actions that they've done. So it's going to be an uphill battle, and they are all connected. And I think that that was laid out very well in those filings that they say are just junk bull crap, you know, not even worth the paper that they're written on. Well, you know what? The biggest rooter and screamer from the mountaintops just deleted his account. So there is that. Hate channels, you guys are on notice. Stay on your own side of the road. You guys want to talk shit. Leave us alone. That's what we want. We want you to leave us alone. We're not there. We're not touching you. We're not talking to you, but we will always talk about you because you guys are the track.
Are you fucking kidding me right now, bitch? We don't come anywhere fucking near your stanky booty ass, B. What the fuck? We want absolutely nothing to do with you, bitch. We stay on our side of the motherfucking tracks, baby. You hear me? We do not care. We do not want nothing to do with y'all over there. We review you and correct your misinformation and your bullshit every fucking time. But that's it. We don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with your kind. Who even are you? You can't sit with us. Y'all can't sit with us, Fallons, okay?
And Idaho is going to be such a huge expense for that channel. Don't forget that.
Yeah, okay. Just like her fucking GoFundMe bullshit that she says she paid for. I can't wait till I find that little part.
B-Thug's in the back.
Oh, shit. Let me go see where he is. B-Thug, what you doing back there?
I mean, I had a time limit of 3 minutes. I'm not going to stay back there 2 hours.
Oh, shit. Well, sorry. I was on another chair. I was on a whole other page.
No, you are on a time limit back there. I'm in the back chat.
You better forget it back there.
So, Big Thug, you know that small town girl that has a big pool? I just saved you from being back there for 3 minutes.
Yeah, but you still haven't changed your picture. But anyway.
Small town girl.
I'm over you, B-Thug.
But, like, I don't know. I think he just withdrew. I don't know why he withdrew. Probably because he was like, I don't want to deal with the bullshit idiots anymore. It's a distraction from my job or something like that. That's probably what the situation is. That's my guess. But I just find it hilarious that this person's like, we don't want you anywhere near us. We don't want you to comment to us, but we'll comment about you guys. It's like, no, that doesn't work that way, lady. It's America. Right. And she's probably in her bed right now. What is that? Is that a sheet in the back? What is that polka dot in the back?
That's her pillow.
Yeah, she's in her bed. Okay.
Yeah, she didn't have her toddler toys this morning. She's in her bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know when she ain't got her toddler toys, she's laying in the bed. She's just
Betty, aren't you forgetting Discovery? I'm just saying, like you basically
she's
are
over here worried about SF when she needs to be worried about her own shit. Over here, listen, you got a frivolous lawsuit to worry about. Mind your motherfucking business, Betty. Mind the business that pays you, bitch. You got a lawsuit to take care of. A countersuit ain't a fucking frivolous lawsuit you filed. Mind your motherfucking business. Get that taken care of.
What is it, 45 to 90 days or something like that? I don't know what what the rules on your state are, but usually you're supposed to produce Discovery.
Well, she knows.
So, and I know what she's going to do. She's going to wait till the last possible minute, literally probably like an hour or two after the 90 days or something like that. And then she'll produce some half-ass bullshit that's like nonsensical. And then the judge is going to have to be, then there's got to be a motion to be like, this is not the proper discovery. You're an idiot. and then she's going to be yelled at the judge, and then she's going to give like a slight extension, and then she's not going to have it because she doesn't have a contract with YouTube, and she's an idiot.
Well, she did say yesterday at some point that she had court paperwork to work on yesterday. So maybe
Which
she
one?
is. She
Which
didn't
one?
specify.
Yeah, she's more she nobody puts B Tim in the corner. Yeah, exactly. But like, she doesn't freaking understand that they have completely fucked themselves with this new filing that these people have tried to submit. And like Julie Skolnick's words of being like, I don't want to be in this, I had nothing to do with this, blah, blah, blah. That's not a good statement for them. It's not a good statement to be recorded, because in the end of the day, they're trying to prove this grand conspiracy. That the problem is like, first off, it's an injunction, number two, and number three, an anti-slap is just what you guys have been doing. You basically been trying to crowd the court system with thousands of pages of bullshit to cost people money. So I hope
did you not hear her during this live? She said that everybody's running scared because of this major filing in the federal RICO case.
It's not federal, and it's a protective order. It's like a protective order, and he's not running. He just basically doesn't want to get involved with bullshit anymore. I think he realized that he was getting a little bit too much in it, like on Twitter, getting into fights with, that idiot Snore Lounge and all these other people, and it's been like a distraction for this guy's main prerogative. You know what I mean? His main job, his main profession. So he probably said, fuck it, I don't want to deal with these idiots anymore. Let me just withdraw from these people and just try to focus on what I believe is important. That's what I think it is, the situation.
And she also said that Dog has found more missing kids than SF, and thank God that Dog is part of Sebastian's army.
No, SF has actually found 25 people. Dog has found 0. Dog's son, who is a cop, found 1.
Well, and let's not get it confused. Dog and them and his team that they used to have had the name, phone number, and address as a fugitive that they went out to get. Nothing to do with missing people.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's be real. Dog is probably not even aware that what day of the week it is right now, let alone if he's in a filing. I don't even think he understands that he's been put in these positions of these multiple filings. His name's there. I don't know. I think he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He didn't show up for the last hearing. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest with you. I don't know if he's just like letting them use his name and hoping to be in a documentary, but that's pretty much it. I don't know. But it's just very weird that this lady doesn't quite understand. Like, there's still emotion. They have 30 to 90 days to make a decision.
Well, and I want to know, is Dog looking for Nicholas and Sean?
Mm-hmm.
Or who's he looking for?
Yeah, well, he's looking for a paycheck. That's what he's looking for. That's exactly what he's looking for. That simple as that. I don't think he's actually going out searching for anyone. I think he's probably going to bed or something like that. Did you see SF was nasty to Granny yesterday when all she was trying to do was pour water? Flames even sent her a nasty text. How do you feel about that? I think he gets too emotional. And I think that SF should not. And I think, listen.
Hey, Mocking Media, I see you in chat. Just want to say, hey, you do great work. Your videos are hilarious.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think he gets a little bit too emotional, and he need, you know what I mean? I just think he got a little too emotional, and it's like I understand he's saying this is about Sebastian, but it's actually about other things too. You have people that have to pay tens of thousands of dollars on a frivolous lawsuit, frivolous injunction, and dealing with these crazy people being defamed left and right. You have people being doxxed. There's a lot more than just like, Sebastian. There's other people's lives being affected by these whack jobs. And, people are very critical of Jay. They're like, oh, well, some people are like, oh, she spent 3 hours. Well, I mean, you're trying to get information from someone and also you're trying to also correct this person. and you're trying to get them to be like, okay, do you see the hell you're fucking up here? Do you understand that you have like no evidence and you're accusing these people of these terrible things and it's wrong for doing this and doing that? And that's a situation. And I'm like, SF jumped up with Ryan Upchurch. He was a way bigger fucking mess than Julie Skolnick, and had a conversation with that one. And he could have just he should have just spent 5 minutes with Ryan Upchurch? No. He had to correct a lot of the misinformation. He had to educate that idiot on Zav Girl's panel. By the way, he went on Zav Girl's panel, who's also pushing a lot of misinformation, because he wanted to show that these people have no clue what they're talking about. The same thing with Lore Lounge. A lot of people said, oh, probably not a good idea to jump on his thing, give him views and stuff like that. He went there. Same thing. He tried to educate them. What happened? 16 hours of fucking lives later from multiple people. You know what I mean? Did it educate them? Probably not. So,
Oh, and I think someone also said this morning that Dog may be in Pennsylvania right now, but it's for his book tour, nothing to do with this case at all.
Well, maybe Mr. Nick the How will get an autograph for his book. I mean, yeah, and the problem is, Tia, like he does.
I wonder if Nick and Hong has even bought his book.
Yeah. I'm wondering, SF does have a sore spot with Julie Skolnick. Yeah, and the thing is, he says, well, I'm not really mad about what she's doing to me in my career. And I'm like, I don't know, man. It seems you got to be honest with it and be like, I would be pissed off if someone was fucking with my job. And I can understand her being angry. SF was completely a dick towards GM. He acts like he did her a favor, and GM said, if anything, it hurt her case. I don't know. Maybe that's why he withdrew. I don't know. Looking at Beetlejuice with the... But yeah, I don't know. I think that's the situation. Maybe he's just realizing that he's just getting into things he doesn't want to get into the drama anymore, and he wants to just focus on prioritizing his time. That's my opinion on it. Popped. Ryan Upchurch saw through some of the bullshit. Ryan Upchurch is an idiot. Well, let's be real. That guy had the most ridiculous, stupid theories in the world. Dog was in a Flagler County, Florida all weekend promoting his book to local Flagler County Sheriff's Office. It's on their Facebook. Okay.
Oh, he was in Florida. Okay.
No, I didn't know. I didn't see what he claimed against Granny's watching. Did you see that? I've been busy. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm working. You know how it is.
Who said about Granny?
Narcoleptic Clips Narcoleptic Buttered Catfish says, did you see what he actually claimed against Granny wasn't even accurate? No, I did not see that.
No, I didn't either.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think anyone should be nasty to Granny. The lady's going through a lot. I've sat with Queen through this whole 2 years of bullshit with litigation, and it's a very stressful thing to deal with. You have to deal with asking for money, which is stressful enough. You don't know if you're going to get the money or not. You're dealing with, you're not sure where the end of the tunnel is with a litigation. And you're dealing with, people who are defaming you, making lies about you, and also proceeding to try to waste your money and try to destroy your life, basically. And that to me is a very tough thing to deal with. And Barbecue and Granny are dealing with that. And
yeah, especially when I think a lot of it, in my opinion, has to do with First Amendment rights, that you hear a lot of other people scream they should always have, they have their First Amendment right. But yet the same people are trying to take that right away from others.
Yeah. I don't know. People are blaming UA.
2 years of this bullshit is a lot. It's a lot. It's stressful as hell.
Yeah.
Shit. Dealing with this fucking psycho, in my opinion, it's a hell of a lot to deal with in 2 years.
Yeah.
Shit,
and Granny's starting to deal with it, so it's a very stressful situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're about 5 months in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And
we'll check back in a year and a half and see where they're at there. See
let's
how
hope it doesn't go that long.
It doesn't last that fucking long.
But you're dealing with crazy people that are playing game, trying to are gaming the system to try to fuck with you financially, emotionally, and trying to fuck with your entire life. And it's, you don't need other people jumping in to fuck with you as well. And that's, sometimes, and SF should be a little bit more understanding of Granny and Barbecue's position, honestly. If he had a kid, if he had to do, deal with this bullshit, I think he would be a little bit more understanding of it. That's my opinion. And that's why I always feel bad for Granny or feel bad for Queen when a new filing hits, because most people look at it as, oh my God, this is interesting, I can read, but I think, oh my God, this is going to cost X amount of dollars to these people. Several people have said that Julie's interview on Jay's provided critical info for the anti-slap. Are you all sure about that, or is it more than disinformation? I think it did show a little bit. It shows that maybe there's stuff I missed, but honestly, it showed that, number one, she was just being entered into the filing without her permission, which is pretty much like a gish gallop. You just threw someone's name in there with no understanding. You never consulted them. Number two is that it showed that she's in communications with Justin, and she's also in communications with all these people. She even tried to get emails, and they try to downplay that, Mr. Josh. Oh, they're acting like it's a big deal. Oh, it's kind of a big deal when you have a content creator demanding secretly other people's email addresses without those people's permission. If I went up to Queen and said, hey, Queen, and I was in the back check, can you give me the email address of all the YouTubers you know that I don't have? Do you think she would give them to me? No. Unless the other person had permission and said, yeah, give them to him. Give them to B. Tim. You know what I mean? That's a little sketchy there. That shows, that's a little, why would you need these people's email addresses? You know what I mean? Without their permission. You know what I mean? If you know these people, you should be able to get their email addresses. So whose emails are you getting? You know what I mean? He basically did to Granny what she did to Jay and B. Tim and Cleo and Cletus. It was like day before flies off without thinking. Yeah. I kind of feel like she's single-handedly caused all of this and believe that was her intention. No, what is her now? Listen, if you can't handle a simple discussion with Julie Skolnick on a panel and you fly off the handle like that, to me is not good. You know what I mean? What would you do if I suddenly had, you know what I mean? That's weird. Beat him. He came in Jay's chat last night and said something, but he has Jay blocked, so couldn't even read response. So again, disrespected Jay, still all the wrong reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I think honestly, SF pretty much, if I would say, I understand his emotional stuff, but I think he handled it the wrong way. I think he handled it the wrong way, and I think he is thinking in terms of what information can you get from Julie Skolnick to find Sebastian. If that's the case, that would be zero. You would get zero information from Julie Skolnick for that. But, there's two sides of things, and, it is what it is. She weaponized genealogy for harassing the family of a missing child. The community has her on blast for her bullshit. Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, I agree with you, Tim. Everyone has to be accountable for their own reactions. Even the UA was egging him on. That would just make them both wrong. Yeah, I mean, listen, if I get pissed off based on, let's say Queen was, doing an interview with someone for hours on end, and I get pissed off and I start cursing at Queen, I start acting like a fool, that shows my immaturity. I'm sorry. It's just you cannot do that. I mean, there's some interviews. You think I was happy that the, SF jumped on an interview with fucking Lore Lounge? That idiot? No, I didn't like that. I thought that was a waste of time. I thought that guy, I personally didn't think, I think he was channel building for him, to be honest with you. But that's just my opinion. But in his defense, he wanted to disprove disinformation. He wanted to clear things up. It is what it is. But you didn't see me start cursing out people and going crazy. JB Tim had a lot of patience with Julie. She wouldn't run if people just jumped on her. Yeah, she did run when UA did. SF went after Jay last night. SF did post an apology to be Tim, etc. So why would he then carry it on? Do we know for sure it wasn't a troll on Jay's? I don't know about that. That's what I would have to see. I don't know if it's a troll, but the fact is like, I don't know. I think like, I don't know, man. I talked to SF. He's like very reasonable, very nice, very clear, very smart guy. And then when he goes on Twitter and stuff like that, he acts kind of like a 180 sometimes. So it's a little odd. And similar panels where one would argue, what's the point? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Actually, I think Julie could be blessing in disguise, bringing out the real UA. What do you think? I don't know. I don't know about UA. I think like my only issue with her is like I don't like when you drop other people's text messages in people's, you know what I mean? I feel like you're kind of fucking with people's trust there. Someone trusts you enough to personally text you and talk to you, then you shouldn't be showing their text. I think, and especially in a Discord, you might as well just gone live and just show them, because once you put them in Discord, it's open. Do you think SF making an attorney webpage was a good idea? It's being a shit stirrer, and it's funny. It's hell fucking funny as hell. But in the end of the day, like, how does that help find Sebastian? Doesn't. So to his own point, that kind of destroys his own argument. You know what I mean? SF saw large numbers of Laura Lounge has, and it has to promote himself as a private investigator. That was obvious. I don't know about that. I mean, like the guy, I don't know. That's like a big claim, just because I don't know. I don't think so. I think he just wanted to disprove disinformation on that case. I also went on to Granny's chat yesterday and was rude as fuck to her. He's acting weird. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something going on with SF. Like sometimes, like, you have to realize also with SF, he deals with actual deaths.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna like chime in on too. Like, we don't know what's going on like in his personal life and stuff. It's none of our business. And so I mean there could be other contributing factors to all of this that we don't know about and that we shouldn't know about.
Yeah, imagine
we just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe he found like a particular case he's following, and some, imagine having to deal with a crying relative when they find out their relative's dead. You know what I mean? It's not an excuse, but it's like a mitigating factor emotionally. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, like I give him a lot more grace than I would most people, because he does do a lot of it in person conversations with families, and he does do a lot of ground searching. And when you're on the ground, things are a lot more real. That's just my opinion. I mean, so that's just my opinion. I just think that, and I know people get mad at him, but it is my opinion on that situation. SF's been trolling, sharing videos, not in for public. He has been playing the same games as Green Team, been over him. Okay. Thank you for answering, BTM. And no problem. I think Queen is probably dealing with Duke, the Dukester, or Queen's just letting me talk a lot. Either or. You all need to watch the last 1.5 hours of Jay's last night to understand all the issues with the UA. Yeah, I might, but you know how it is, man. I wake up, I do my things I have to do in the morning, and then I don't have time to watch. I didn't get a chance to watch it. You know what I mean? Like work and stuff like that.
Well, I think Queen said after she reviewed this live here at Betty's, I think she said then she was going to go into some of the UA stuff. So that might be something that she goes to listen to after, when she comes back after this.
We done with this? You want to finish listening to this first?
No, there's like 3 minutes left. What's the point?
All right, sorry. That's what I said. Are we done with this?
Yeah, she just pretty much tells everybody to, what is her line?
Rock out with your coffee beans.
Yeah, most importantly, be kind to one another as she's over there bashing everybody.
Yeah, I got like a free hour and 20 minutes before I have another appointment. So I am free for another hour and 20 minutes. And then I
Did
gotta
you
sit
hear me
down.
ask Amy when she came up earlier if I asked Amy if she thought you were out shoe shining Crocs?
No, I would just deny those.
Amy said she didn't think so.
No. My opinion, mucking around is mucking around no matter who's doing it, why they're doing it, or who they're doing it for. No difference. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the whole thing with UA. I just know, I just don't like the fact that, number one, she's in Tammy's Discord, which is like, okay, well, that person's clearly messing with barbecue, and it's kind of like, that's weird. You know what I mean?
Well, and not only the text messages that she let out, I also don't like the fact that she's secretly recording conversations, that have to do with a missing child. Like, I don't think that that's right. I don't think that that's her place. And this is all my opinion, especially if you're going to record it and then you're going to put it out, on someone's social media page, I don't understand any of that stuff.
I'm gone.
So wait, who did she record?
She recorded Bobby, remember?
Oh, I thought you meant like recently, like right now, like the last.
No. I'm just saying, that's still stuff that she's done in this same case.
Yeah, I don't really understand a lot of the UA shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess she messaged SF in the middle of the live, or someone was upset because she couldn't get on Jay's panel.
Well, there's been a lot of comments in here today saying the last hour and a half of Jay's live last night or something really explains a lot about her. I don't know. I didn't get to see it.
Who contacted Jay Subs for money? Or Evelyn Plum Art?
UA did.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah,
That's
no, I don't think anybody over here has given her money. I don't think she's asked for any money from anybody over here.
Yeah, they said that all of that information came out last night.
Oh, that's bad. That's not good. That's not good.
And it wasn't just money. Hold on. QBB Tim, did you see the 23andMe is filing bankruptcy and now there's concern about all the DNA? No, I did not see that.
Yeah, that's an exit. They probably sold that already to the Chinese or American government already, or any corporation, really. So, you shouldn't worry about it. It's already been sold.
So she reached out to people in private messages asking for certain types of medicine? Like she actually said that?
Like money to buy medicine? Sounds like not money, but medicine?
But that's what I'm asking.
Now that's wild as fuck. What the fuck?
Oh my God, they're saying yes. Pills and money. What?
Do we have screenshots?
I don't have. I was saying I don't have an hour and a half to go watch the whole hour and a half. I don't have an hour and a half to do that. So we need to. Does anybody got any clips, timestamps, anything about that?
Implied, yes. Yeah, I need to see probably a fucking screenshot for that shit to remember.
Well, or a clip or something, or somebody that heard it or knows what's going on, or anything at all.
The last 30 minutes.
Medications. Where did this come from? What the fuck is going on? What?
Yeah, that's a huge accusation.
They said it's the last 30 minutes of. They said the last 30 minutes of Jay's last night.
Is that the one with the meditating lady avatar?
Yeah, we're gonna go put it on. Yeah, it's the thumbnail's the meditating lady.
Yeah.
She's at 4:30, so we need
Let me see if that's fucking live is. Let me see.
She's got a lot of music playing, like the last half hour is music, so 3:30. Let's see. This is fucking wild. Jeez. Now see.
They're saying it was before Clue left the panel. Hartley said the last hour.
Look for where they're talking about it.
Well, that's a hell of a lot longer than the last half hour.
Yeah, I mean, like, let me see. Let me see something. Let me just check something.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you can go check it and see if you can find it. The timestamp. All right, here we go. While we're doing that, we'll play some Hartley, I guess, while we figure this out. Man, we gotta get our timestamps together. Shit. We never have our damn timestamps together and ready to go. Maybe Miss Hartley will have it on hers. She's usually pretty good about clipping it, you know. Maybe she'll come in fucking clutch with.
It said Vibrator, Clue, and Southern Ish was on panel. 1 hour, 13 minutes.
Oh, man, that Southern Ish, man. I have a hell of a time with her up here. Her and Big Girl for Life. I don't know if they have lags or what, but those two talk over the top of me and the talk over the top of the music. And holy fuck, dude, it's bad. It's really bad. Like I said, I don't know if it's me lagging or them or what, but man, when you go back and listen, it's a hell of a time.
Well, I can't look for it, so I'm sorry. It's like, because I can't listen to it, so I can't find it. Sorry.
All right, no biggie. No biggie. I mean, I don't really know about any of that anyways. Like I said, it's just, that's a lot of accusations. Those are some pretty strong accusations there. So
yeah, I mean, I got to see screenshots, man, because like you can't. I mean, I get people make accusations like that, but I got to see screenshots because asking, that's literally like a crime.
Hartley,
yeah,
sorry, I missed your comment. So I didn't get the timestamp. Hartley said someone put in a timestamp. 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 29 seconds.
yeah, and you know what? I noticed that Southern Ish had given her phone number. You guys really have to stop doing that stuff. Like, really, please stop. I know you think you know these people and that they're friends and stuff, but you really need to guard your privacy. You really do.
Yeah, but you got to realize, I'm trying to look for Emily Pickles. I'm trying to look for a screenshot, and they don't put a screenshot.
No, I don't even know why you're looking for a screenshot. There is not one. Nobody ever said anything about me. Yeah, no, they didn't post a screenshot. This was said in voice, like they were talking.
Yeah, I know, and that's a problem. I don't.
Yeah, there's no voice. There's no screenshot of anything like that. They're just, this is just Southern Ish saying this. Like,
yeah, like to
this
me,
is just
like
her saying she had a conversation with her.
Yeah,
there's nothing to look at.
And I have like, I don't want to. I don't like. I'm a little. Well, B-Tim doesn't understand it was the poll. I don't know. I need to see an actual screenshot proof before I believe something like that, to be honest with you, because that's like a big accusation. That's literally a criminal accusation. And I don't feel like wanting to open up myself for fucking litigation, to be honest with you. I mean, like, what am I going to call up? Vibrator to the stand to testify in the civil case? I mean, like, please give
just because somebody created a poll and asked people to answer yes or no if you've been asked for money by somebody doesn't mean that the poll was accurately taken. You know, I mean, you don't know how many trolls she had in her live that night that could have answered it, you know, to throw off the poll results either.
Yeah, like I'm looking at 1 hour and 13 minutes, and I don't see a fucking. I see a screenshot with SF. That's great, but that's not
what she posted though. That's nothing to do with the accusations that Southern Ish made.
Yeah. Read the transcript. People who say things, I'm not going to take that as proof unless they show receipts. That's the thing.
Yeah, and they're saying
Like-
it was done by a poll. Yeah, no.
Like, because, like, what am I going to do if, like, fucking UA decides to sue us if we said that she's committed a crime by asking for fucking pills to be mailed to her or trying to defraud people? Am I going to call a vibrator to the stand? How am I going to find the vibrator? I'm gonna, like, really? Like, I'm going to tell the court documents, AKA vibrator said it, AKA Southern Inish said it? I need fucking proof.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
nobody's saying that it's not true. It's just you can't just go off of a poll and be like, yep, 58% of the people said they were asked for money by this person. Like, that still doesn't show actual proof about it.
Yeah, I need to see screenshots. That's why I'm trying to look through this. I'm seeing, like, like, did they screenshot their conversation with her? Like, did they have, like, show that? Or she's asking for this money? Let me see. I'm trying. Maybe if you guys tell me the screenshot. But that's the thing. Like, I get very reluctant.
There is no screenshot.
Yeah. So then I
Well,
can't.
you're saying if people tell you there isn't one. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
what?
That's what I said. I can't take it unless I see a screenshot of the conversation. I can't take that as
okay, 'cause
fact.
there isn't one.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, like, you can, that's an accusation, and I don't take accusations as
Right.
facts unless I get that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so that's why you confused me. I'm like, what are you even talking about? Well, because there is no screenshot. I thought that's okay. All right, I just wanted to make sure you knew what was going on. I didn't know if maybe you're confused or.
Yeah, okay. So every day says, I didn't share Southern Ish's screenshots. We just had a discussion. Yeah, I get that, Jay, but I need to, before I accuse someone of asking for pills and money in someone's chat, I need to see
In a
something.
conversation, that's one thing, you know what I'm saying? But to say that kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? You got to be careful with that.
Yeah, I don't want to get Queen into, like, a big problem by, you know what I mean? I don't want to get her involved in a lawsuit.
You're speaking for yourself, so I mean, you don't want to get yourself in shit either, you know?
Yeah, you know what I mean? So I need to see proof. And if I see a screenshot, then I can probably, that could be used as evidence just in case Lay decides to sue the fuck out of one of us.
To that point. Like, fuck directly off, dude.
We're not investigators. We don't know how to fucking interrogate people.
Well, we're not doing that. And like, this was Jay's panel. And like, he has no business interfering with that. And
Look,
I don't know why.
All I'm going to say is, obviously, the guy is uncomfortable speaking. He said it, publicly speaking. I know how to keep someone on a panel the best way that I can. And
you
that's
did
exactly
great,
what I
Jay.
did. And I wouldn't do it differently. And you know what? If I had known he was going to be this butthurt, I would have kept her on longer.
Well, and Clue did not even
Hey,
want to come
Vibe.
up there. Oh, hey.
Vibe, you're muted if you didn't know.
I was just waiting till y'all were finished.
Yeah, what's up, Vibrator?
She did some weird shit to me too.
She did some weird shit to you?
Yeah. If you go to your live either late on the 6th or early on the 7th, it was out right after midnight, you'll see she asked me to message her on X. She had something to tell me. And I messaged her on X, and it just sat there, and then she came back and said, "Oh, what are you doing? I forgot what I was going to ask you." And then she started asking me some other really bizarre questions, but I wasn't comfortable, so I kind of deleted the messages. But
UA. You're talking about UA?
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
that's so wild.
So weird.
Like, where the fuck does she have the time and energy for? I need that young ass energy or something, because hell no. That's
Dude,
crazy.
coming at our subs, like, what?
But she's in every single chat that I ever go in, so I don't know how she has time to work or anything.
It's
I
wild.
agree with that.
I'm with you.
that's why I said today what I said. I hate to say it again. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying she's not a practicing nurse right now.
No,
She
there's no way. There's no
she
way
will.
she's door dashing.
I mean, she might. I mean, she told me because she reached out to me for nursing advice, like on how to do an interview, and I can sound stupid, and that's fine. I don't care. I told her how to cover up like how she got fired. I mean, it's not covering up how she got fired. It was just like how she hasn't been working as a nurse. She wanted to go to interviews. I was trying to tell her how to do that because I'm a nurse. And I was just like, well, just explain like you weren't trained well in your ER job because that's what she said. And that's why she left. But then she said, but I got fired
Can I
after
ask you a
Raj.
question? Is she? And
Yeah.
you could, if you don't want to answer publicly, you don't have
No,
to.
go ahead. Yeah.
Did
Go
she
ahead.
ever talk to you about any medications, like wanting to get medications? I'm just wondering.
Well, I did send
Anything
you.
that made you uncomfortable? Because I don't
Yeah.
remember everything.
No, I mean, when I sent you that thing, kind of not in a panic, but I did send you that. And I was just like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, she was at Walgreens. She was trying to pick up medication. And, I mean, you know how when she get riled up and she'd be like, I got to take my blood pressure medicine and all this stuff. She shouldn't be taking blood pressure medicine. She's
Well, to be fair, Southernish, you don't know what she should or shouldn't be taking. She should be taking whatever the doctor prescribed her. So I'm not sure what we're getting at here, but
just messed up. I'm sorry.
But was
I
there
can't.
anything she asked you to do that made you feel uncomfortable? Is what I'm wondering. I don't want to know what she takes and stuff. I'm just wondering, like, was there anything professionally that made you uncomfortable as a nurse?
I mean, well, I hope I can answer this right. As a nurse, like I kept telling her she needed to go get help.
Okay. You don't
Before
need to
she
say
said-
anymore. You don't need to say anymore.
Okay.
You don't need
Yeah.
to say anymore.
Thank
you for answering that.
No, and I'm trying to be honest. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to know what you thought as a nurse, like talking, hey, Maligator, a nurse talking to who she thought was a nurse that was in trouble emotionally.
and
I get
she
it.
needs help. And I told her that.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
How long ago was this, if you don't mind me asking?
It was like it was right after the New Year's. Right after the New Year when we went on Jay's live and like did the whole Bobby thing and whatever. And, I could tell she was just out there, and then she got on Queen's panel and was just like, I mean, trying to defend herself. And it was just, I just told her, I was like, you need help. I mean, I didn't know her. I was just trying to help her. That's all. I was just trying to reach out to her and make sure she was okay. And that's
Yeah,
me.
I mean, don't disclose anything detailed.
No.
I just wondered, and you're, looking at it because you told us already,
right,
that you looked at this, from your professional opinion and from your personal. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
Because of what she was telling you she was doing. So
Yep.
I didn't ask her anything inappropriate.
No.
And if she knows what she can answer.
Yeah, but to like, I'm thinking about like vibrator, right? Like, how does it? How do you do that?
Why do you do that?
I think. Oh, go ahead, vibrator. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut anybody off.
No, go ahead.
The thing that really freaked me out about this whole thing is because I don't have any conversations with her. I never had in the past. And I had trolled Seth extremely hard that day, and I mean hard. And the whole binocular thing freaked me out when I first heard it, because I don't like somebody to record somebody without their permission, no matter if it's legal or not. And so after she didn't answer me for like 3 days, I got to thinking, oh damn, am I getting trolled? Am I gonna? And that's the reason why I cut the whole thing off before anything further went, because I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna continue to troll Seth, but I'm not gonna.
Well, Vibrator, I'm concerned because you said
I
she
have
kind
a
of asked you some things that made
question.
you uncomfortable, and I don't want you to disclose what those are. But was it anything about medication?
I'd rather not disclose that.
Okay, thanks, Vibrator.
Yep. I mean,
I have chronic back pain, and so I am able to get some kinds of medication.
Thank you for answering, Vibe.
And I have made that, and I've made that public a couple of times, which I probably shouldn't have.
Oh, you have. You got to be
you're
careful,
okay.
man. No,
But-
you
It's
really, I mean,
okay.
you got to be careful. And, you know, everyone's learning
We all are learning
constantly.
But like, she
It's
probably sought you out for whatever. I mean, something is wrong with her. I don't know.
You
I
remember?
don't know what it is. I'm not sure.
But this is where I have a problem.
I
If you get a
mean,
chance, pause it.
I have my opinion. I'm gonna keep that to myself, but it just sucks because just to do Jay the way she's done, and like her being all involved in these cases, it's not okay. Like she's not okay. She's messed up.
I mean, how many other people in the chat did she like try to get to contact her? I would be very curious if you could put everybody that not troll, but travels through the YouTube sphere of cases, like, and just say anyone who she's tried to like talk to offline, put like a 1 in the chat, like how far would it scroll? How fast would they go? You know what I mean? Like that.
And I
can't
think
even imagine.
Clue today, like I don't think you knew about her like this. I don't think you knew until
No,
today.
because
I mean,
people think that like because I speak to people, it's like
No,
we're best friends, and no,
she's the same cold-hearted bitch in real life as she is on the internet. So you ain't
I
never
truly
gotten
am.
close to her. You know what I mean?
no, I mean, don't be like that. But I'm saying, like, I don't think until today, when I asked you questions and then revealed some things, I don't think you knew either.
No.
And so it's weird. It is interesting. And like, you should ask, Jay, like, you should ask in the chat, how many people has she reached out to?
Okay.
Because she knows everything.
Oh, I see a
about-
one.
all right. We will do it anonymously, though, with a poll so people
Oh,
don't.
there you go.
Yeah, then they don't have to put themselves out there.
Yeah,
That's
like-
wild, Vibrator. I'm really sorry about that.
I am sorry too.
Yeah, that's insane.
It really is.
To do that to like people that are just out.
Right.
Like I know, like people, like I'm gonna be nice to the girl, right? But like I don't. When I tell you guys, like I'm a very like, I like my own like bubble. I know
I'm
who,
very
like,
private too, Clue. You and I are a lot alike in that way.
Right. And the weirdest thing is that she acted like that you and her were so close.
All right, so I think we got where the prescription thing came from.
Yeah.
Mainly Southernish.
First off,
But that's what I have a problem with. Like, she's a nurse reaching out to another nurse asking for advice on how to interview for a nursing position, but yet you're willing to admit that she has a problem that you feel she needs help for. That's scary.
I don't know. I mean, what I see is like basically people need to guard their privacy a little bit more. If someone just randomly IMs you and you toss them your cell phone and shit like that, that's not a smart move. Like, you don't know this person. And yeah, also probably shouldn't be trolling Seth, I'm going to say. That's not a good move either. I'm just going to say that much. I would say do not troll anyone like that, to be honest with you. That's just another thing I'm going to say.
Yeah, Jay, I get that she told her that she needed help, but she also told you that she reached out to her asking her how to go about an interview for whatever reason. And if she knew that she needed help, like, that would be my first reaction, especially if she cared about her, as she says, because she said she reached out to her to make sure she was okay and stuff. Like, that's scary to me to want to put another individual in that position where you're making her, where she has access to all of this medication and she has a known problem. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. By the way, Everyday with Jay says none of this happened in my Discord. UA was never in my Discord. Just want to put that out there. That's what Everyday Jay says. And does that? I can't get your number. No, you're not going to get my number. No one can. Not even Queen has my number. So that just gives you an idea. No one gets my personal cell phone number. No one gets it. We like, that's why I particularly like Discord, because you can call people using the Discord feature. So yeah, I don't believe anyone should give out their freaking cell phone numbers to random people on the internet. I think you open yourself up and you don't know what's going on. So my son came out and yeah, I don't think that's a good idea to make your personal life known.
Jay, did you come up and listen, or did you listen to SF come up and talk to B Tim on the panel?
I think she did. I don't know if she played it on the live, but I think she did. She probably watched it.
Yeah, because I mean, all the stuff happened with you guys over on your panel or whatever. He came over and talked to B Tim, and from my understanding, I thought things were good. I thought they were okay or whatever. I thought he was going to talk to Clue and Cletus in private, and
yeah, that's what I thought.
Shit hit the fan. So
I thought he probably just overreacted because he didn't see the whole thing, and then he just, like, once he saw a little bit of it, he just rewrote it, tried to withdraw himself from the drama, and thought he was going to communicate with people in private. That's what I thought. But now it turns out that he was in people's chats getting pissed off at them or something like that.
Jay said she hasn't had a chance to review it.
Well, I think that was because Queen asked SF to come over, I think.
Well, I asked him to talk to you because he had made some fucking Twitters, that weren't very kind.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know. I think he gets.
When I said I don't think B Tim had any bad intentions at all, I don't think he was coddling Julie whatsoever. I mean, I don't feel like that was the case at all. So I think it'd be cool, fair if you guys had a chance to actually talk about what was going on and why he, said the things he did or asked the questions he did and why you feel the way you feel.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the whole situation that whole discussion was first to figure out, her thoughts on being put into a filing, her discussions on, like, if there was anything she consented to that, then trying to explain to her how she was fucking up the case. There was a scenario there where I asked her, I was like, well, let's say you're cleaning. This is the scenario, the example I asked her. I said, what's
you?
Yeah, I think he blocked Jay.
Yeah, they were saying that he was in Jay's chat last night, but Jay couldn't see him.
What? Hey, Miss Hartley, what's up, love?
Hi, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. How are you, babes?
I'm all right. I just to back on UA for a minute. I mean, I'm no fan of her. Never was. But obviously, this girl's got problems. What they are, it's none of our business. But
yeah,
we all know this is the thing. Do we want to push this vulnerable person who clearly has some issues, whatever they are, over the edge now?
Yeah, that's
Do we
true.
want to talk about her life, in the ins and outs of her life, accuse her of, or speculate that she's got addictions or whatever? Or do we learn the lesson now? And the lesson is you're careful with your personal information. You don't give your phone number out. You don't give people on the internet money.
Absolutely.
All those kind of things. Should we just learn from that and let it go and let her leave with some kind of dignity or whatever?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I think, like, honestly, the only thing I would say to UA is probably don't share text messages because people trust you, and also don't get so involved, like, and don't get so close. You know what I mean? Like, you get too involved and you get too emotional. And my advice is just take this as a learning experience and move on, UA. That's my advice.
Well, not only that, though, I mean, UA has involved herself, like, deeply involved herself in these cases, and it's not good. It's not healthy. It's not good. You're not a fucking investigator. You're not the police. You will have no training whatsoever to deal with this mentally, emotionally. You just don't. You just don't.
Right, exactly. And hey, Hartley, I love your videos.
Oh, thank you. I just think it's a lesson for her. It's a lesson for all of us.
Yeah.
And it's not, it doesn't
we
excuse
went down
the
the
people.
first day we found out. Remember when she came up here and said that she had done police work or she was undercover or something like that? And I'm like, undercover? Who the fuck? You was undercover for the police? And she was like, no, myself. And I'm like, bitch, I can't take you serious.
She's just like, she dressed
She was
up all of it.
undercover. She was like undercover in the homeless camp or something for Riley.
Yeah, that was it for me. I was like, okay, I know what time it is. I know, you know what I mean? That's all. I'm
just wondering, like, what was your homeless disguise? Did you like wear like Old Navy or something and throw some fucking dirt on your face and some Crocs, sockless Crocs? You walked into the homeless encampment and said, hey, I'm here to discuss about this case. Like, no, but I just think she gets way too close, and I don't think she can handle these cases emotionally. I don't think she's proven that.
No. She was given a chance as well. Like, she fucked up, and then some people were kind to her, like Jay, Clue, Granny, and she fucked it up again. So obviously, she needs to take a look at herself, doesn't she? But anyway, I'm going to pop back down. Thanks for having me up.
Thank you for coming up, Miss Hartley.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
And yes, her videos are the freaking bomb, aren't they?
Oh my gosh, I love them.
She does such a good job on them. Yeah, she does such a good job on them.
It seems like these last several days, like from Friday on or something, have just been bizarre to me.
I'm kind of over it, to be honest. I mean, I'm just fucking over it, really. I mean, I don't know. We've already went down this road with UA. I feel like we've already been down this road with her. Why are we going back down this road again? I don't know. What's up, Clue? What you doing? Hold on. Jay says, let's see here. Oh, QB, the response from SF was way over the top. Yeah, it really was. And so the response that he was talking about, Clue, Cletus, you, B Tim, he was really upset. And that's one of the main reasons I said, hey, can we chat, man? Because like this ain't you. Like this ain't what the hell's going on? You know what I mean? And he came up on my panel and he had a conversation. He had a conversation with B Tim.
Hey, Clay,
what's
how
up,
are you?
baby? What's up?
He was in Jay's chat last night.
Yeah, I heard he came in there. Somebody said he came in there and was in, he was just listening, I guess, and somebody tagged his name.
No, he commented.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I don't think she could see it. Somebody had to email her a screenshot, but it was basically him saying not to blame UA or whatever or anyone else. It was all him.
What?
Hold on. I'll read the damn thing.
So, okay. You guys are having a live. Julie comes up on panel. She's up on panel. While she's up there, UA tries to come on panel and can't get up there. Jay's like, no, she doesn't want to talk to you. I want to let her get her what she needs to get out. In the meantime, SF and UA were talking. A UA messaged SF and said, hey, Julie's on panel over here and she's getting coddled. In the meantime, SF was like, what in the fuck? Which I can see why he'd be upset. Like, bitch, you just doxed my fucking job out trying to fuck with my license, showing people how to report me, this, that, and the other, so I can understand why he's mad. Then I hear that UA had tried to get up on panel, and you guys were like, no, we're going to finish talking to Julie first. By the time you guys even got a chance to finish talking to Julie, private messages had been dropped in your Discord from UA and Jay.
Yep.
Okay. So once those private messages were dropped, you were like, what the fuck are you doing? And then Jay was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing?
I didn't even know about him until Jay said something.
Yeah, so at that point, I thought it said she had Chris messaging her, UA messaging her, and then trying to get in the back, running the fucking panel at the same time, and trying to talk to Julie.
And 1,600 people in a chat.
She said, she said she was not going to let UA come up there because Julie did not want her, specifically said she does not want her up there. If she comes up there, she's leaving.
Right. And the day before, I was telling UA the same thing. I'm like, girl, literally yesterday, you were in Julie's chat and you said one thing, right? She typed one thing and she blocked your ass.
Exactly.
Obviously,
Why the fuck Jay would not? Why I wouldn't want Jay to bring her up. Why would you even expect Jay to fucking bring her up while she's talking to her? That's rude as fuck and wrong for you to even do that. What's up, baby?
Hey, I just wanted to throw in there. You've got the timeline down, except for while we were live. I don't know if it was before or after B Tim got off panel, but chatters were coming in saying, SF is slamming you on X, Jay. And that was how we first, became aware that he was posting on X, because I think that might have happened.
Screenshots. There was somebody sent me them, and there was a lot.
It was a ton, yeah. And Clue didn't come up until later, so it was me and B Tim for the first portion of the live, and then Clue and Cletus came up, and then B Tim hopped down. But what they were saying last night was that no, you didn't. There were no posts. UA was trying to say no, he hadn't posted about Jay, because she showed me the text between her and SF, and she was telling SF to delete the tweet about Clue and Cletus, but not about me. So because she was butthurt because I wasn't letting her up.
I don't understand that either.
Yeah, it was wild, dude. She was texting me, let me up now. This is bullshit. I've been backstage for 2.5 hours. This is fucking bullshit or whatever. And I'm like, girl, I've explained 5 times why I'm not bringing you up, because this live will end if you come up. But she was hell-bent. It was weird. It was just a weird thing.
Yeah, so I have to pull up.
She tries to get him festered the fuck up. That's from what it sounded like. She had messaged him and was like, "Hey, she's got these guys on. She's got Julie on panel, and they're coddling her, ass patting her. You know what I mean?"
Yeah.
Well, this is what he said last night in her chat. One message: your channel is one of 8 I used to subscribe to. I logged into YouTube, and your live was the first thing I saw, and I saw Julie. Why is that so fucking hard to believe? Blame me, not anyone else. Meanwhile,
but it still doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't, because UA literally is saying that she was texting him.
Yeah, so she admitted to texting him during the live.
So why is he saying that he just happened to get on YouTube?
Mm-hmm. It's all
right.
weird.
So then after the blowout happens later, so I texted SF. I said, "Hey, can you come up and talk to B Tim? Because this is crazy as hell. I don't know what all happened. I missed a lot of it." This was the Hive sidebar where he came up and talked to him. It was maybe 10 minutes he was up there, maybe. And I think you came up there afterwards. Here, I'll play this real fast. He kind of explained it here.
I must have just missed it then.
Huh?
I must have just missed this.
Yeah, because he was only up here for maybe 10 minutes, I think. Like, I guess maybe 20 minutes. But he talked to B Tim about why he was upset. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, let me just say, I mean, that last comment you just showed is kind of the problem I have is this idea of sometimes you have to massage these people to let them talk. Before I was having problems connecting, and B Tim, I heard what you were saying about not being rude to her. I was not in any way implying that's how you should have been. What I was saying was, I don't think she should have been given this platform for that long amount of time. What I felt was going on was there was this attempt to get information on what she may know about at night or whoever it may be. And personally, I think what that does is
Hold on, Queen. Can you pause it for a second?
Credibility to them, like they're
I just want to say it was not like planned. I had no idea she was coming up, so there was no way to like plan a time limit. That's so for a streamer. You can't say, "Oh, she shouldn't have been up there that long." Well, maybe you shouldn't have been on Lore Lodges as long as you were. I mean, conversations happen
Right,
and they
and
go
so
as
for
long as they go.
that is like, who are you to say how long somebody should be on my panel? First of all, it's not your choice.
Or how you talk to them. That's not your business.
Right, it's just not your choice. Period. Point blank. I understand him being upset, and I understand him being upset that she fucked with his license, and I know that holds a barrier. You know what I'm saying, as to why he feels like fuck you. You shouldn't have a platform over here at all. None of these girls should be platforming you. Fuck you, bitch. I get that. I understand that feeling because you're fucking with my livelihood. You're fucking with my license, but I don't play that. You know what I mean? I understand that. But for him to be mad at you, Clue, Cletus, and everybody else and lash out like he did was way too fucking much. That was way too much.
Doesn't it just seem like it's just not a warranted
over the
response?
fucking top? It was pretty over the top for.
Hell no, that shit wasn't warranted. That shit's crazy to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I mean, I've had other people on he never had a problem with. I mean, I entertained the tacos. Jules, the dog handler, he's got no issues. He's really bent over this Julie, and that's just weird. Because I would treat her like Bullhorn Betty, right? Like he jokes about her reporting his license, like,
right.
Try again, Betty, you know? But for some reason, this is different, and it's just odd, that's all.
Yeah, it very, very much is. And then so he comes up and says this, and then after he comes up and says this, next thing you know, shit's hitting the fan again, and UA's on the panel at Granny's, and shit was hitting the fucking fan. Jack, I'm like, what the hell? And the next thing you know, his fucking account's gone. His whole Twitter is gone.
Yeah. Yep.
Here we go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the video. I want to hear it.
Yeah, you're okay. You're okay. Here we go.
Agency, and there's something to find out. And even if there is, like, how does that help Sebastian? How does that help find Sebastian? How does that help spread awareness about Sebastian? Like, it was.
To be fair, none of this bullshit does. None of it.
I agree.
It seemed like it was more.
Can I say something?
Kind of massaging.
Can I say something?
Information. I think the only thing. I don't think she should have a.
Can I say something?
Are you asking now? Or are you okay.
No, I'm going to say so. I want to make. I'm saying this now.
Right,
I'm talking now. This is me talking. I think what SF is saying, I thought about this afterwards, is like, what's the point of this? You know, this conversation and all this stuff. And the situation is that these people are fake. Well, people don't know they're fake, and they need to know. It's just like that story. You ever hear the story of the men in the cave story, where like the prisoners are put into a cave, and all they can see in the outside world are the shadows. And at one point, they see a shadow that thinks like it's a dragon or an elephant, and or a knight fighting a dragon, and all they can really tell is the shadow, and what the real world is based upon the shadow. They don't know, and that's how they perceive reality, because all they can see is the shadow in the cave. And that is what at night is. It is a shadow. It is a projection to a lot of people that are tricking them into believing that they are real. And what we are doing, what Jay and I did, or what we're people that like Granny or me or stuff like that, are basically dispelling the fact of what they are. We're basically saying, no, this does not exist. This is just Nick with his hands making shadow puppets in the darkness. to the
I think
ignorant masses in the
that's
cave.
what we've all been doing. Like I said, and I understand when SF said, "You guys are, this is a fake." People are giving, attention to a fake intelligence agency, something that they made up. You know what I mean? It's a fake agency with fake bullshit, with fake news. It's all fake fucking bullshit, and there's people that are entertaining it.
Yeah,
Right, but
but also how
he's been
is
entertaining it on X.
yeah, that's what I
Right.
was gonna say. So how is trolling Hong and Nick and the attorney all about Sebastian if that's what he wants to try to reel it back into? Because
Him trolling
his
them on X is
actions
no different than us responding to them over here.
Well,
exactly.
hold
Hey,
on.
Queen.
Can I
Queen.
just point something out? You wouldn't have inserted yourself into a law case if you didn't think they were a joke. Just saying.
I was just going to bring that up, and now he's withdrew from it.
Well,
Yeah,
and
why
I mean,
is
let's
he
be
trying
honest.
to withdraw?
Well, first off, that was like such a impulsive.
Yeah, it was.
It was a bitch move because if he was in that, if he wants us all to believe that for him is Sebastian focused only, then he went through the tantrum, tried to withdraw himself out of the lawsuit, and did all of that. He would still be there on behalf of Sebastian.
Right. And he's been over there needling these people on Twitter for the longest time, buying websites, inserting himself into a law case. If they're a joke, why are you even putting yourself on a legal case? It's stupid. You're not making any sense right now, bro.
Well, I guess
Sorry.
that's a double-edged sword. One's the one to prove they're a fucking joke, or you could say, why are you even worried about it? Why are you getting involved in it? But you know what I'm saying? I guess it could go either way. But I think his involvement is to prove that they're a fucking fake agency and whatever. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, I felt like he was trying to, you know what I'm saying, get in the case to be
seen.
Not like a, I wouldn't say like a barrier. Go ahead.
Because here's the way I look at it, right? Like him interjecting himself into the case. At first, I thought, oh yeah, this was great. But then when there's all these pages being filed based on your foolery over on X, and he's not spending a penny to fight it. Not a damn dime, not a penny. And then to come back to me and tell me he regrets doing, like he was a hero to me and I regret giving you interviews on case updates. And that tells me it was about your ego and not the case. And I don't care if anybody disagrees with that. That sentence was so telling to me, it actually hurt me. So I'm like, damn, I had utmost respect for you. I thought you were in it for the right reasons. And then he goes and does all of this. I mean, that's impulsive. That's so impulsive. It's a little worrisome.
It was all very over the top, and you have to wonder why, right?
Yeah, it was dramatic.
Yeah, well, it was because, like I said, once that happened, he came over here and spoke, and once this, he didn't see, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you
And
know what's wild,
it
Queen?
hit the fan after he did this. Like he came over and talked to Tim, and then boom, listen to him.
Voice in this case, period.
She's got a voice in this case, just like everybody else does. Not whether you want to hear it or not, she does. I mean, that she's gets on and talks her shit, goes after Craddock, and does the dumbest shit she could fucking do. And we understand she's doing the dumbest shit ever. We get it. We call her out on it all the fucking time. I don't understand why that was him upset. You know what I'm saying? Why he was why that was so upsetting, because you know what I'm saying? When she came up, you guys called her out. You did call her out on it.
Absolutely. Right. And all he had to do was listen to it from the very beginning. I called her out, you know.
But then when you have somebody like UA in your ear, it's a little bit hard too. You know what I'm saying? And when you're going off what she's
and it
telling
looks like
you,
she's blowing him up right now in this video.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's like ding, ding, ding. Yeah, listen.
You know, I don't think she should have a voice.
He can't hardly get a word out edgewise while he's reading that message at the same time.
And it's not about what she's done in my licenses or anything like that. It's about just giving her this credibility. And I think she should only be accountable for, I think she should have to be accountable for the claims that she's made. And I think that's the only questions that should have been asked is, what proof do you have of this? And you know, why is she interfered with?
So it's not about the license.
And trying to cut strings, offering to pay for things.
That's a lie.
Well, that's kind of concerning. It should be about the license. That's what matters. That's your fucking livelihood. I don't know why the fuck it wouldn't matter.
Well, that's what he was tweeting about.
That's
Remember, he posted that video of her and said, "Oh, I had to send this to the licensing board."
That's what he was pissed about. That's why, dude, I got Queen. When I saw him over here and heard that, I got fucking irate. Like literally his literal message in that chat. Not to mention, you go to Twitter talking shit about me and fiance specifically, right? And then you want to sit there and say it's not about your license when you came in the chat bitching about your license. Like that's a bitch made motherfucker right there. I don't care what nobody says. You don't gotta agree with me, but that's some bitch made shit.
That's why I
Sorry.
said he eventually uses Sebastian's name as a shield and turns it around like, oh, it's about Sebastian. Okay. How's talking about what Katie may or may not have had as far as pregnancy goes as a teenager benefiting Sebastian? Which many of us could argue the same thing back to him.
And furthermore, sometimes when you let people talk, they show who they are.
Agreed.
Which
he didn't want
happens.
Julie advertised, but he's over on X advertising at night all day and night when he's going at them and he's advertising Julie over there. He was hurt that he felt betrayed that this woman who did something so egregious to him was given a platform. I could respect and understand that. What I don't respect is the way he responded to that.
Well, how about this, Queen? Crimson was messaging me, texting me in the middle of all of that on Jay's, and she's literally telling me I'm trying to not have him go on Twitter, blah blah blah. And it's like, what do you mean? How do you control this dude? Is what I would really like to know. Like, how do you have control over this man, and why?
Or why do you think you have control over this
Right.
man?
I was just gonna say, and how the fuck does she think she's got control over him? Talking about, I'm
But that's the
trying to
same
not have
thing.
sex. What?
That's the same thing. It's what I mean, right? Like, how do you become responsible for this person in your mind or in real life, right? Either one is possible. Because I do find it really weird that SF is just sitting around creeping in the shadows. That's for you, B Tim. And then comments like he did last night. How is it so fucking hard to see? It was just me. Blame me, nobody else. Like, that's some weird shit. Y'all are on some stuff over there. I don't know. That's
Blue Egg kept messaging him saying, can you please help? They're saying I gassed you up. Can you please come tell them I didn't gas you up? And despite me saying, I said
you
it
know
throughout
what's
my
weird,
stream,
you
I don't
guys?
think he gassed them up. I think he gassed himself up.
But you know what's weird, you guys, is that his paid client, right, CP, when Julie was on the panel, was asking me to ask her things like, you know, if this was you, like, put yourself in our shoes. And I was asking her these things for him. But then SF is at the same time posting on X about me. It was so weird.
I mean, and also it's like I stated, like, okay, we broke down, like, trying to figure out, like, do you have any evidence for your conclusions? And we talked about that and showed she had none. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, this is a person that falsely accuses your client of murder, and we are breaking it down. She's like, oh, the abuse. I said, okay, let's say both of them are abusive. We put that in the motive box. Do you have any physical proof that shows that these people are guilty? The answer was none. How does that not help a situation whereby trying to clear up the air and show that this person is basically making baseless accusations against your client, against Kristen? You know what I mean? Like, there's no proof on any of the parents that they did anything.
Right, and you're not going to break through to her in that one moment, right? She's had these build-up thoughts that have been hyped up by the people she's associated with. So going at her and be like, do you have proof for that? Simply wasn't going to work. He, as a private investigator, he knows there's certain ways you have to handle certain people. And then again, it wasn't all based around what he thinks it was, which is part of what I believe to be the issue too. It's just, for me, it's just disheartening to see how impulsive he was and the way he reacted was very off-putting.
Well,
I agree. And I thought that he would have hindsight and come back and be like, okay, that was a knee-jerk reaction, but it wasn't. He doubled down in Granny's yesterday, which was doubly weird.
Well, like I said, that's what this right here. He was not mean or shitty here. That's what I'm saying. Like, when he came up and talked to B Tim, when he got down, I did not expect him to react the way he did yesterday.
He wanted public perception, in my opinion.
I mean, like I said, listen to it. Here, I'll finish this. Listen.
Things, and it's not her. You know, that's not her job. And that's where my problem came in. I just don't think it should have taken 3 hours. I think it should have been a 5-minute interview.
Well, you listened to Julie. She can't say anything in less than 5 minutes. Let's just be real with that one. I don't even think I can get what she was going to eat for lunch in 5 minutes if I let her talk. She talks a lot. To your point about giving her a platform, I mean, like, I get what you mean, but the fact is like you want to find out what she knows. And I think basically having an idea, ask her pointed questions that normally she would never be asked on any other panel or any other situation shows that she's completely ignorant of the case. I asked her what was the evidence that she had.
Your mic is kind of messing up, B Tim.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I was gonna say it was messing up actually really bad.
Okay, I'll start again.
Okay, but hold on, it's super loud now, so back up just a tad bit.
Okay, I'll start again.
All right.
She can't get anything done in 5 minutes. First off, she couldn't even figure out how to get lunch. Second off, the lady, by asking her pointed questions, it shows a clarity of that she has no idea. So basically, you're saying it gives her some sort of authority, but actually, by asking her, do you have any proof or information that could point to Chris and Katie being guilty or anything? And then she says no, she has none. She just keeps on looping back to abuse, shows that she really has no clue what she's doing. And I stated my opinion, she does not deserve, she should not be in true crime. She's not thinking these things logically. I pointed out the questions about your license thing. I basically said, like, you're gonna get, why'd you do it? She gave me a dog shit reason. It was like some sort of disciplinary. I have to like listen to it again, disciplinary or whatever. And I told her, you better get a lawyer. I mean, like, I think you have a very good case of suing her, and you're probably going to clip that part when she's talking and pointing out her reasons. If you do so.
I guess the only thing I'd say about that is, I appreciate people, I guess, looking out for that. But that stuff with the licensing, I can, I can take care of my own. But the thing is, it's about, she muddies the waters in the case, like calling the detectives corrupt and the county and in all these things, and in going like demanding answers from calling a tip line. A tip line is just that, to leave a tip. It's not I want to become an investigator in the case. I'm calling you now. You owe me a call back to this. You know what I mean? So she just has these totally unrealistic expectations, and so I just felt like 3 or 4 hours of this was giving her, made her a player, a bigger player in the case.
I don't think it made her a bigger player. I think she showed her ass, if you want to say. She has no clue what the hell she's talking about. She was getting facts wrong about the alleged abuse. And also, it also highlighted that basically Justin's trying to get emails from people from her. And it just shows you that she's working purely out of emotions. And I think, like, I get it, like 3 hours is a long time. I get it, man. But I mean, she was looping a lot, and unfortunately you can't control that. And sometimes it's like when you're trying to get a conversation with a person like that, which might not be all there, it's like herding sheep. And if you're too hard on them, you're not going to get it. But I get your point. I mean, I
just don't know if we need to get that, I guess, is my point. And I'm not saying this in a mean way. I'm just saying I don't know if the inner workings of like what Justin and all them are doing is important when here we are at a year and we're not. We got to find Sebastian, and Justin doesn't know anything about where Sebastian is. In all these things, like, who really cares? I guess let them talk all they want. It makes it sound like they've got important information when people are harping on it. I just wish that it would be more about, if you're going to make these accusations, back them up, and then, and I guess kind of leave it at that, because what Justin knows or thinks he knows, or how the inner workings of that just aren't important. What's important is, we still, don't know where Sebastian is, and we don't need to make it more complicated for the detectives, investigators, and everything, and this makes it, and I'm not talking about you in particular, I'm just talking about the whole, everything in the totality, makes it harder or impossible for law enforcement to ever engage with us, because they're just like, this is craziness, and all these, so that's where my frustration comes in. I just didn't agree with the let's butter her up to find out what she knows. I don't think what she knows is important.
Well, it's also to find out what she doesn't know. I mean, like, at the end of the day, the problem with a lot of these true crime channels is they claim to be experts in someone's guilt. And then when you try to break it down to them, they have no clue what they're talking about. This lady, I try to say, well, what is your evidence? And she had none. She was completely ignorant. And I'm hoping that if someone on the Green Team watches or a viewer watches, they look at that and they say, wow, there really is they can't even list one damn piece of information. And maybe that person doesn't have to watch that person and moves on. That is the goal of the end of the day. The goal is to disinfect, basically sunlight is the best disinfectant, to show the sunlight to these areas of YouTube, to tell people these people have no clue what they're talking about. They do not understand the judicial system. They do not understand being anything. Just like, let's say you had a fake PI, and he challenged you to a debate on you had a YouTube channel. Would you not let that guy come up there and keep on talking to make a complete ass of himself so that you can expose this guy so he doesn't defraud another family?
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe it's your problem. I think it was the length of it, and also just there was talk about her being an independent thinker, and this is someone who's
her words.
Was he in a class or
on
was
and
he
on about
watching?
abuse and things that she knows nothing about, and
I'm wondering the same.
it frustrated me that
I don't think he was in the class.
Again, I think it just gets further away from Sebastian.
Said on X he was
or
at
it
the
gets
gym.
into parts that
Right, a gym
are like
class.
we're debating things that quite frankly nobody knows anything about. Except for the people directly tied to the case.
You know what
it's
I
all
mean, y'all?
speculation,
I know.
and most certainly with her, and she comes in and
It's personal.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. It's personal for him, and I think we all understand that. I'd be just as irate. This woman went after my license, but he's not saying that. Instead, he's giving all these other reasons.
No, he said it wasn't for his license. He came straight out the gate and said that.
Yeah, see, I disagree, though. I mean, I'm sure many other disagree, too. And
That's what he put in the chat. And what he put in the chat was absolutely about his license. Matter of fact, what he texted me, if I'm not mistaken, was about his license. So, here's the way I feel about it at the end of the day, right? I don't know if you're worried about UA having something on you. I don't know what that whole dynamic is, but I can tell you, I'm gonna do what you said to do last night in Jay's chat, because that I didn't see the one in Granny's, but I did see the one in Jay's, and you want me to blame it on you? Okay, so I'm gonna leave with this. Fuck you for that, because I didn't do a damn thing to you. Fiance didn't do a damn thing to you. Crabtree has, UA has, but you want to come at me? Okay.
And I blamed him from the jump. So for him to say to me, blame me, take it out, I did blame you. Why would I not blame you? You're a full grown ass man. I've no reason but to blame you for the way you acted. I don't care what UA was telling him. He should know, especially, being an adult and the way internet works, he should know to go and look for himself, not take UA's ramblings. He's admitted before that UA's a little, out there, if you will.
Overbearing.
Right.
Well, not only that, though, it seems it's kind of fucked up when you are, okay, so first of all, you are the PI for a family of a missing child. The fucking stepfather is messaging you at the same time, asking you to ask her things while he's bitching that she's even up there and has a platform. Make it make sense.
Yes. Clear disconnect somehow. What is the disconnect there?
Yeah, and I just think
Katie, I'd be fucking pissed.
And I just think, honestly, I think it was done well. I mean, she was held accountable. She was asked pointed questions, but it's like a slow boil thing. You can't just immediately go at someone when they just jump on a paddle. I mean, Queen, you know that. Everyone knows that. Especially with some people, you have to be slowly.
Especially Julie. Julie's not gonna last. She's got thin skin and she cries. You got to kind of treat her fucking. You have to kind of coddle her to a point, or she's not gonna last.
And instead of being
over there, not over here.
And instead of just basically complimenting that you're able to keep this fucking person up there, keeping them talking, you get shit on. It's like, oh, it should have been 5 minutes. Oh, so I should have just screamed at her, said you're a fucking idiot, and then he drops down. Would that be appropriate? And it's not just I get it. He's saying what about Sebastian, but it's not just what about Sebastian. It's what about the next case, because this is how it goes.
Right. These people don't just go away.
Yeah, they don't go away. They go to the next case. And that's why you want to do this. I mean, like,
Right. It was a totality of conversation, right? It was what about the way she treats the Proudfoots? What about her behavior, what she did with SF? What does she know as far as this litigation and her being upset that the quotes in there and saying they're an organized group? There was a lot of different conversation going on. I don't think anybody gives two craps what Justin thinks. I don't know why he kept bringing up Justin. And I don't think that conversation on Jay's impacted law enforcement in the search for Sebastian the way he said a moment ago. Yeah, there's a difference between civility and coddling. And I think I heard what was a very civil conversation. Julie was coddling Julie, which I think she said herself, I'm an independent thinker. Nobody else gave her that compliment that I'm
I
aware
mean,
of.
I could have been pointed and said, I don't think you're an independent thinker, but that would be a very confrontational statement that would
Right.
result in a fight. Like sometimes you have to let someone say something to self-coddle themselves so they get into a relax. Like not everything it's just like a battle. Not every battle's worth fighting. Sometimes you let them have a little bit of something said here so you can get the war to win the war. So that's how you have to look at a conversation or a debate. You let them have like this little tiny thing so they don't just drop off. And that's what he doesn't quite understand. I mean, like it's like that. A verbal conversation is like a battle. You have to think of you have a certain amount of troops, certain amount of words you have that you have to use, and you have to use them smartly, or you're just going to completely lose the battle.
But B. Tim, in all fairness, I mean, and I do get what you're saying, and I get that it seems that misunderstanding exists with him, but that's a problem for me because I've been told otherwise. I've been told he knows how to interrogate. I've been told he knows how to get information from people. So that there's more to it than just being upset that there was a discussion with this lady. Like, I'm sorry, there just is. There has to be.
He's upset about the length of the conversation. Like that is the most petty reason I've
Well,
ever heard.
but I don't believe that. I don't believe that's the root of it.
And he doesn't quite understand it. Look, let's say we were hard on her. We just fucking were brutal to her. Do you realize that could have been used as like a propaganda situation in which they'd be like, look how these hate channels treat Julie Skolnick. They just treated her like an absolute piece of shit. They didn't let her talk.
And the whole theme beat him while we were up there was like, we're not like them. We're not disrespectful like them. We're going to see what she has to say.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we were all patient with her. For real. Like we were.
I just don't know who he is to come off of X and tell us all how we're to conduct ourselves in our panels on YouTube.
Right. Like that is it for me. I think that I get like really messed up about because it's like I don't see Every Day with Jay and SF on this channel title. Like we don't tell you how to investigate. We don't tell you how to do a PI or be a PI. Who the fuck are you to tell anybody how to be a YouTuber?
Well,
I've seen you go back and forth. If you add up the amount of time that he has spent going at Hong and Nick on X, fuck 3 hours. You got probably 3 months worth of time.
Which adds into 300 pages into a filing that I now have to pay an attorney to read. That's my entire point. And he's only thinking of himself, and I think it's very rude. And then to throw in my face that he jumped into litigation as if it was like some hero moment is where I really got hot about it.
And then jumps out.
And guess what? They're likely not even to recognize him jumping out because he was never recognized as jumping in. So the whole thing
I was just
is goofy.
Say with him not being recognized that he's even being in, how's he going to jump out? I don't get that.
It's goofy. It is.
No, this shit is wild. This is crazy as hell to me. I don't know. I have to.
And I call bullshit. I think he knows exactly how panels are handled. He's been on social media a long time.
Fuck, he did one with Lord Lodge. I didn't see him go in there, and when he was saying things about Chris and Katie, his clients, I didn't see him biting Nate's head off. Hell no. He remained cool, calm, collected. He talked to Aiden. He talked to Aiden like we talked to Julie, but for some reason that's not okay over here. You can go fuck yourself. I don't care what your fucking title is. Sorry.
I honestly, I agree. I mean, I'm still a little disheartened by his entire behavior. Like, I've taken a lot of shit saying people are saying like, "Oh, you're associated with SF, and he did this and he did that," and I'm not associated. He made himself appear associated. I did not know the guy until the injunction. Never spoke with him until after. Most of the advice he gave me was wrong, and yet I'm tied into his foolery, and he doesn't even have the respect to understand that him and UA are causing damage, and instead he takes it out on all of us like we're the problem.
Right. I don't appreciate, like, I do not appreciate that. I'm sorry. But you go to X immediately, and I saw a literal post specifically just about me and fiance talking about how you trusted us. I've never fucking backstabbed you. I've never done a damn thing to you that warranted that. And I know fiance hasn't either. So you, sir, specifically get a huge middle finger from me.
And then saying to UA, wait until I'm not busy. It's going to be brutal. Like, it's as bad as the green side. Like, we got to walk on eggshells so we don't get berated on X.
Well, and here's the shit side.
Said to UA, what?
Something like, wait till I'm not busy. It's going to get brutal.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here, and I just thought to myself, like, why the hell is he getting mad at Clue and Cletus? First off, they've dropped them the tail end. Last I checked, you weren't exactly being too nice to her. You were pretty pointed in your questions. I think at one point you cursed her out.
I did.
I think you like I was like sitting. I was like, why is he mad? I can get like maybe like, but like I didn't understand that. It seemed like he didn't watch the whole thing, and he's getting like clips or tail ends of it and stuff like. And it's very like a content creator that has a channel knows not to rely on subs to let them know what's going on. Because a lot of times subs like the shit stir, especially the ones that have your number and they can text you because they like the chaos. They like the shit.
And he knows UA thrives in chaos. He knows that already.
Well, and here's where it's like even weirder to me, right? Like, you have my number, you have fiance's number. I haven't heard you one time outside of when it was going on, you messaged. But I didn't see him come into my chat yesterday to even say fuck you, but you do come into Granny's and you do come into Jay's. Why is that?
He was busy filing a precipice to withdraw.
Yeah, and you know what? I think he should be a little bit more understanding of Granny and Barbecue Lady's positions. They are literally currently being fucking abused by a court system to be attacked by some fucking whack jobs and have to ask for tens of thousands or spend tens of thousands of dollars from their own pockets to basically defend themselves, defend their reputation, and attempt to fucking not be silenced. And here he is. He's just, making things just fucking not understanding at all about that situation.
Don't you find it weird, too, that he called out Clue and Cletus when they didn't do anything wrong? But when Crabtree, breached his trust by sharing things.
Yeah, that's
he
to me
wasn't put on blast. Like, that was weird.
To me, that would be a bigger problem to me. I mean, if you start recording me or sharing my fucking text, we're done. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm never
he came into Crabtree's chat that night when Crabtree had that fucking picture up. He was like, Crabtree, what are you doing? That's not yours to share.
Yeah,
like, I have not fucked you over like that, bro. I mean, yeah. I'm literally sitting here like I've tried for the last 2 days to figure out like what in the hell is going on.
Yeah, I just think he made a kind of an amateur mistake when it comes to like a live streamer where he relied on someone else telling them what was happening and clips, started posting, and then realized he fucked up. And
well, that's where you're humble and you say, I made a mistake. I judged too quickly,
Yeah, because that's like an amateur mistake when it comes to live streaming. When you do
but
that.
I gotta back you up on that, because the problem for me is if that were the case, you wouldn't be out here saying blame me, not UA. I did what I did. And I mean, if that, like, Clue said, if that's what he's saying he wants, then there's no reason we shouldn't give him just that. Because I mean, like I was saying last night, UA and what she did and what Steve did are two completely separate things unless they do combine, right? And he's saying that they don't. So I'm kind of looking at it like,
I think that I'm not sure, and this is just a speculation, putting tinfoil hat on, but based upon UA's stuff, I think like there might be like he might feel bad for her, and he might be saying things being texted by her. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if she texted him and say they're blaming me. They're blaming me.
She did.
Woe was me. Oh, she did. Okay, then I was correct. It's not speculation.
but the
yesterday
problem
was
is
about
that
UA sharing messages.
Well,
It
she
wasn't
also
about
told
SF.
SF that I was coddling him, or Julie, that I was the one coddling. Apologize to Clue and Cletus. Jay's coddling, basically.
I mean, the topic was not about SF yesterday. Is my whole point. It was
Yeah.
it was UA giving out Jay's messages and how that all spiraled.
No, see, that was some bullshit too.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck were your personal messages dropped in Clue's Discord? What was her excuse for that? What happened?
So what happened was she was cussing me out, demanding that I put her up on the panel.
Oh,
and
geez.
at the end, I called her out. I said, "Look, I don't know, what you think you're doing, but you're sitting here cussing me out, demanding that I put you on my panel when I explained why I wasn't. I didn't cuss you out." So she went to Clue's Discord and shared our personal text to prove she didn't cuss me out when she's cussing me out in it.
And in the back chat.
Oh, and in the back chat, yeah. She was working up Alabama Mama.
Oh, geez.
Who's pregnant, getting her on the phone to talk. That's why we did the live last night, to see who else she's talked to, because it's slowly coming out that she's been on the phone with several people that are viewers,
There was almost 300 people in the chat, and 21%, if they're not lying, have talked to her on the phone. Queen, I'm telling you.
Oh my
look,
God.
That's almost 100 people, and it doesn't stop there. There's been people that have sent her money.
Sent UA money?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, that's based if the poll
if they aren't lying,
right?
Yeah,
but there was
be careful though, because there's people that are trolling. There's a lot of people that don't like her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I said last night. A lot of trolls will vote in these polls, but even if it's a low percentage,
you're not even going off the polls, just going off yes or no. Like, yes, people gave her money. Yes, she's been having phone calls with people. Yes, she's been having private conversations with people. You know what I mean? It's all shit she shouldn't be doing anyways over here. People, you know what I mean? But that's the thing. A lot of new people or people from TikTok don't know that,
Right. Like, go back to TikTok and fuck around in your community. Why you come in here talking to our subs offline?
Is there
Telling them
proof
you can't
that
afford
people-
your scripts and shit.
Is there proof that people gave her money?
One of the people, I forget the screen name. Well, I know it. I'm just not going to say it.
Yeah.
They said that they have proof. And I'm going to tell you right now, Jay, I know you were reading the back chat last night.
Mm-hmm.
When that one message was put out there.
Yeah.
My fucking mouth was just literally on the floor.
What
like
was
I'm
Back chatter is rude, guys. We all need to know. Share with the class. No, but I personally would like proof that people gave her money, because there are people that just say shit because they dislike somebody. Hello?
Hey, Alabama Mama, you're up here, baby.
Well,
I just don't know if Jay wants me to say that or not. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, no, you're all right. It's all right.
Hey,
Alabama Mama, you're up here, baby. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can.
How are you, honey?
I'm okay. I've been sick with the stomach virus all night long. Yeah, it's okay. UA did message. She talked to me in Clue's Discord, and she was upset that I had went on your panel after Jay's live and said what I said, because at the end of the day, I still feel that way. I don't feel like that I feel like I was lied to, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I was manipulated and I was lied to by her. So she got on the phone because she was crying, and I do feel bad for people. So I was like, okay, well, I'll call you then. So I called her and she read some messages off to me that she had sent to SF. which I didn't see the messages. She just read them. And what Jay said that she was sent was exactly what I was read. But she said that she was being mistreated. She was being dogpiled on. And that we all shouldn't be doing that to her. We should have talked to her first. And I was like, well, I don't want you upset, but I do feel like that, you know, like you overstepped. You can't. She was telling me one thing in the back chat and then sending Jay messages cussing her out for telling me the same thing that she knew already. She said, Jay's not letting nobody up there because she knows that Julie will leave. And so I was like, well, it wouldn't make any sense for her to be messaging SF talking about
So she
coddling
was well
Julie.
aware and claimed that
Yes,
she wasn't. Mm-hmm.
she was absolutely well aware of what was going on. And so I was like, well, why would she do that to Jay? Like, it don't make any sense, and it still doesn't. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's really psycho.
Well, she did the same thing, Alabama, to me, is the reason she said she was upset with me and went and put those texts in Clue's Discord was because after my live, I went into Queen Bee's chat and I was explaining that she was blocking my members during the live. So that's what made her mad.
Well,
So
that's
she was
crazy.
mad at you for being on the panel. She was mad at me for commenting in the chat.
Like that's crazy. Like, I'm sorry, but I feel like that is way overboard. Like, there is, and you should never have to explain yourself because of who you want or don't want on your panel. Like, the fact that you had to even go there is mind-boggling to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's your channel.
I agree.
I do think though that her having an open seat whenever she wanted one made her feel she was entitled to a panel position, right? Like she felt like your friendship was closer and that she had a bigger position on your channel.
Well, I don't. That's her problem because I explained she's going to drop if I bring anybody else up. I didn't let White Boy up. I didn't let a lot of people that wanted a piece of Julie up. There were people in chat, give me a link, and I didn't.
Know, they were.
You know,
Jay was absolutely being attacked in everywhere she went, like, on that channel. She was being attacked by Whitewood because he was upset. She was being attacked by UA. Like, it was a total shit show, and I really truly felt sorry, like, for Jay. Like, why is everybody coming for her? She's not done anything wrong. And no, Jay, last night
I mean, people were coming into chat saying SF is pissed. He's posting about you on X. Like, did he expect me to just stop the stream? Oh, SF's upset. Like, we better end it now.
Yeah, she literally was getting it from all corners.
I do think he felt that way to an extent. I do feel like he felt that. Yeah.
Well, the entitlement is seriously needs to be fucking addressed. Like, I go on panels, but I don't feel entitled to nobody's channel. Like, that's respect. And if you can't give respect, you damn sure don't deserve none. And what UA did in those fucking messages, that was absolutely gaslighting the fuck out of SF. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna try to sugarcoat it. Like, it was. That was gaslighting him to be upset because she was upset, in my opinion.
But have we seen the messages?
Yes, we have them.
Okay.
But I mean, in a way, she was and she wasn't, because she was saying to him, she's not letting people up because Julie will leave. Then on the other hand, she's like, yeah, she's coddling them. And then SF's like, oh, wait till I have time. It's going to be brutal. And she's like, no, please don't go to X. I think she said, take a Valium. Do you need a Valium? And he's like, oh, fuck that.
I think she said, do you need me to send you a Klonopin?
Yeah, do you need mommy to send you a Clydopin or something bizarre?
Did she say that? Like, did she really say that?
Yes.
Said that.
She does realize that's illegal.
That's why I said that's why I asked about medications last night, because in two texts that I have of her, she's talking about either taking Klonopin and Xanax or sending someone one and asking if they need them.
I just want to say I called that.
I don't like
former
that.
addict here, I called it. But like, here's one message. This is her. I'm literally fucking about to lose it. Hold off on your ex rant, please. He writes back in all caps, fuck no. She's like, call me, but I think you should delete your tweet about Chloe and Cletus because they're not coddling her. And then he goes on, anyone enabling this to even still be ongoing is coddling. Should have been a 3-minute interview. Answer to what you have said about detectives, Chris and Katie. Why is she interfering with the investigation? There's nothing more to give her a platform about. People playing investigator to learn about at night or any other group is not helping Sebastian.
No. It does help to find out about, you know what I mean? Like, people want to, there's the illusion there's
Right.
the illusion of At Night being this intelligent agency, and basically, or but by reading the filings, pointing out that they're trying to make a documentary, pointing out that there's people don't want to be involved in this lawsuit, pointing out Justin's asking for fucking emails of people who did not give their consent to have their emails given. I know you were like playing it off, Josh and Justin, but you're asking a third party for emails of fucking people without their consent to give their emails to you. That's fucked up. That's like me going to Granny. Hey, Granny, can you give me your emails of all the people that I want to talk to later? Oh, hey, Jay, why don't you give me some emails?
But
like,
what's the difference in SF responding to At Night's post? Is he
Nothing.
legitimate, making them legitimate then?
That's what I said. He's
There is no
advertising them on
difference.
X.
If
There's
we're
no
making
difference
Julie
at all.
legitimate, then what's he doing?
Right.
In my opinion, it feels like that. Just we're not, we can't find Sebastian. We can just do what we can to spread awareness, but we cannot find this kid. Like that is not something that us on social media can do. Let's just be honest about it. But that could absolutely fucking help Granny, whose real life is now in this lawsuit that she's being addressed into. So I'm sorry, SF, you can get mad if you want to, but at the end of the day, this isn't only about you and Sebastian. Granny's fucking kids in her real life are in this. Like,
Well,
we have to quit fucking
he comes
coddling
out.
us yet.
He acts like he don't do shit that don't have fuck all to do with Sebastian when he absolutely does. So he
Right.
can kiss my entire ass, and I mean that, like for real. All that stuff you do on X, all that stuff you do is pointless. That nothing about it is helping.
He's gonna need bigger. He's gonna need a lot of time and a lot of lips to do that.
Damn, B Tim.
How is helping Sebastian going and fucking buying this dude's like internet thing? Like, how is that helping find Sebastian?
Well, better yet, right in, I'm fucking pissed, and this afternoon will be spent exposing this bullshit behavior. And you have my full permission. Put this in the fucking back chat or whatever other channels all these bullshit coddlers use. How does that help find Sebastian? Like, how does your rampage on Twitter help find, or X, whatever it's called?
Like, I really thought that he would calm down after he realized that live was not coddling Julie at all. What it was trying to get information for people that need it, that didn't involve themselves in this lawsuit. They were through into it pretty much. Okay. I figured he would calm down after he come to his realization, but then when he doubled down again last night, no, you're fucking professional.
He thought that by having Julie up there, the chatters were going to like her and agree with her, and she was going to be welcomed with open arms and given some type of new subscribers and validation. That's what his worry was, in my opinion.
Well, that's not Jay's problem.
But the tone of the live was not validating her at all.
Right.
He obviously still hasn't listened to it.
No, and he's just being a dick to you for no reason.
It was asked here, are you listening now? And he responded back, absolutely not. I blocked that channel.
So weird.
Yeah, it was very
immature. I mean, like, I just think like he acted purely on emotions, and that's not, you not really should do that. You should listen to the live and figure out what's going on, man.
A PI should know better. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
should know better.
I mean, at the end of the day, there's a lot of facets to it. Like, yes, there's the investigation facet, but there's also the social media facet. And dispelling a lot of the misinformation and the BS and pointing out how they wrong here, and also pointing out that these people are they're unqualified and stuff like that, and pointing out the connections here and there helps a lot. I mean, you have to realize, and this is what SF, I need you, if you're listening, maybe you are, is that you have to realize this is a new age when it comes to when it comes to criminal cases. It's not only just the police now, it's the social media aspects of it too. Because social media affects cases.
And BTM, he gets that because he and I have had this exact conversation about, like, when we've had differences of opinion about things he's done with social media. We've talked it out, right? And I've always respected his view on it, but it is that he strongly respects and utilizes social media. And I don't understand it, but I've always just been like, I mean, it's your thing. I'm not the PI. And for him to do what he's done, it's one of those things where I sit here and I go, I mean, for you to say that you utilize social media as part of your practice, but to do this and basically insult an entire fucking community. Because I mean, let's be real, it's not the people that were named, it's everybody that supported him that has been that you know, it's a slap across the face. And it's like, what the fuck, dude?
It sure is. I agree 100%. It sure is.
Right. And to say like, oh, we should have handled the UA thing in private, I'm very publicly being directly tied to her when I don't have that tie. I'm not keeping anything in private. I'm not doing anything behind the scenes because they have put me publicly with her. So I'm going to display my public disdain and her behaviors publicly because
and furthermore, I'll piggyback on that. I wasn't given the grace of a private conversation, even though SF has my number and had no problem texting me, telling me he appreciated my integrity when I didn't share what was shared with me by Crabtree. But he can't reach out to me now. He publicly smears me. No, the public needs to know.
I agree with that too. He didn't mind publicly going on X and bashing all of y'all and then not even having consideration to pick up the fucking phone and tell y'all he was sorry or none of that. No, I'm sorry, but what you put out in public is what you put out in public.
Or even to confront us privately, you know?
I agree.
Or even apologize of his own free volition. Just saying.
Yeah. I just have one closing thing. Alabama Mom, do you have a dog?
I do not have a dog.
Do you have a pet of any kind?
No, I don't have pets.
Okay, good. Then you're clear. No plants?
No plants either. I got kids.
All right.
He is being incredibly unfair.
Yeah. But anyway, I was about to insult your animal before I go, but you know, since you don't have any, I won't. Anyway.
You heading into work?
Yep, I gotta skedaddle. You guys have a good one.
Bye, BTM.
Yes, he's a PI, not a detective. Hi, Miss Amy. How are you, love?
Hi, Miss Creamy. How are you? Happy Tuesday.
Happy, how are you, love?
Everybody.
Happy Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on, baby. You got noise, and you got your TV going in the background, or you
Yeah,
got
Grace Anatomy.
Okay, baby.
I watch that every day, all day. What if I see yesterday, Jay, that he doesn't have the right to, you know, you can do whatever you want on your YouTube page. I see your side of it, you know, but I also see the SF side. He was constantly getting bullied by Hong, Nick, Betty, and God knows who else. He was constantly getting harassed for no reason.
There's a little bit of a reason. To be fair, he puts himself in the forefront for that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he is on Twitter harassing them right back. You know what I mean?
I mean, he bought the domain josephlesniak.com. He's given as good as he gets.
He jumped into litigation. Like, he signed himself up for it.
And Jay's not home, like, so she shouldn't be like treated that way because of what he's getting on X by other people. Like, she didn't cause that.
And we're all getting it. I am getting it every day. I'm sure Jay is. I'm sure Clue and Queen are. I think we all get it all day, every day.
Like, that's not your problem.
I do respect what you're saying, Amy, and I understand it. Like, the pressure of everything, maybe he kind of collapsed under it.
Yes.
And I would respect that if he would acknowledge that. If he came back and said, listen, it was a really bad call. I had a bad judgment. I'm sorry for the way I acted and berated all of you like children. Instead, he did what he did. He withdrew, deleted his ex. Of course, Betty's saying he deleted it to hide evidence, and the judge isn't going to like this in the federal RICO. It's not federal nor RICO, Betty.
I know.
How many fucking times do we have to tell her this? I laugh. I always make fun of her with that.
Girl.
I can't.
They really think they got to figure it out. He's hiding evidence on a public platform that he's had. Like, we know you have over 7,000 pages of exhibits.
Right.
You have all that man's tweets. Knock it off.
I do appreciate you, though, Amy, looking at both sides.
Yeah,
I do. I think that we have to look at all sides. And I appreciate your opinion.
I don't think he looked at any of
I
our
was
stuff.
not trying to go against you. I was not trying to go against y'all.
No, not
you
at
have
all.
a fair. Your point is very fair, and I didn't think of it that way, and I like thinking of it that way. I wish he would have considered how we're all feeling too.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Like
maybe-
Gia did to his, maybe Gia cost us because she reported him to
the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was wrong.
That was so
what
wrong.
he's
We
doing
told her
now-
so.
What he's doing now is trying to protect his job because of Julia reporting him. He might got into some kind of trouble. You know, we don't know what's going on with him.
Right.
And I'm not trying to take his side. I'm just trying to be objective. You know?
You're trying to be partial so that you don't want. I get what you're saying. Like I'm like that too. I feel bad when people feel attacked, and you're trying to come from both sides so that there's understanding. I get that too. Because at the end of the day, I do like SF. I just think that he's making very unprofessional moves right now that he shouldn't be doing. Because at the end of the day, we're all his supporters.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're just wondering why the abrupt flip. I mean, quite literally.
It makes you question on it, Jay. Like,
Yeah,
what's
because
going on?
it just it's an overreaction, Amy. I think that's what we're all kind of floored by is it's kind of over the top because nothing bad was said about him. We defended him. And I feel like he didn't even listen and he's just not being fair.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just a mess. I appreciate you though, Amy. I do.
I understand that SF just came off a search and a young man was found, and my condolences to the young man's family and everybody searching who came across that. That's horrific. I understand all of that, and I have empathy towards all of it, but he doesn't seem to give a shit about what he has caused with all of us.
Does anybody know Chris and Katie still works for him? I mean, or is he still working for them? I mean, like, is there a disconnect there?
I don't know. I have no idea. I thought it was.
As far as I know, yeah, he does.
I was getting a
well,
different
I
message
mean, I
from
like
Chris.
SF.
Hang on, what, Jay?
No, I was just saying it was just wild how I was getting a different tone from Chris at the same time that his PI was posting on X. It's just weird.
That is weird. That's why I was asking that, because I just, like, you'd think that they would be talking too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And really, I mean, Chris wasn't asking me to ask anything that was sensitive. It was just like, how would she feel? Like, give her this, like, analogy. Like, he wanted her to understand, like, what she's doing is what it kind of was.
And
weird.
I think that's smart. I think that she absolutely needs to know what she's done, and she needs to see that what she's done is harmful.
Mm-hmm. Very harmful and illegal.
Exactly. Putting out Katie's like childhood trauma, like that's not okay. I don't care if you're a sleuther or not. Like that's too far.
Yeah.
Well,
I thought the
think it's fair
Lorelai's
to say
discussion.
SF works for Sebastian and always has. I don't think it's like more for Chris and Katie. I think it's like him. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure that's kind of clear too as well.
Yeah, that's what I
But
meant.
they are paying him. I mean,
right.
It's just weird, the total like opposite reaction. Chris is like, hey, ask this, and then you got him going, why are they giving her a platform and coddling? It's like, what?
They probably honestly weren't in communication to know that the two different reactions were going on.
Yeah, it's weird.
And I don't think, for me, it doesn't come down to a matter of liking SF or not. I like SF. I don't respect what he did. I'm not going to discredit every good he's done, but I'm also not going to continue to negate all the wrong he's done. I've been very
we've all fucked up. Like, we've all gotten shitty before. We've all had misunderstandings before. We've all had people in our ear. You know what I mean? Like, him having it doesn't make no excuse for the behavior, though. You know what I'm saying? And the things that were said, there's no excuse for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I
guess we'd all just like to know the reason for the
right.
switch.
Okay, there was a call made, right? Didn't UA say call me to SF or I'm going to call you?
Yeah. She was blowing his goddamn phone up just when we were talking to him. That just, you know what I'm saying? You could hear his phone going off.
Well, I wonder. Okay.
I'm not saying that's her, but couldn't you not hear it, y'all? Y'all heard it.
Yeah, I heard
ding,
it.
Ding, 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 ding. Then it started ringing.
I'm wondering what she said to him on that phone because let me just tell y'all, okay? I'm not trying to be mean. I really ain't. And I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but UA is very manipulative. And it took me being on the phone with her to realize that. When I tell y'all have to be careful, I have to be careful myself. Like, she manipulated the fuck out of me in Discord and made me feel really bad for her. So I'm wondering if that's what's happened here.
I honestly, I don't care if that's what happened here. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I don't
That's
offer
their
any
problem.
excuses for any of this. I don't care if UA told him that we were over there laughing about him for 2 hours. It is his responsibility to check and see if it's true. His reactions thereafter, his choices to make the comments he made in Jay's chat, then come up on Queen's panel, then the comments in my chat. There's no excuse for any of it. And then the private message I got is there's surely no excuse for that. I mean, shit, I'll say that was manipulative.
I agree.
And so was the picture that she sent me of her crying.
Yeah.
I've never had anyone do something like that before. That was
Look,
weird.
you don't get to sit here publicly and say, well, what about Sebastian? What about Sebastian? Then say to me, I regret ever giving you interviews on case updates. That's fucking gross.
Yeah.
You thought you did it for the case so the correct information was out there, not to hold over my head later. And you certainly don't get to hold over my head that you jumped head deep into a litigation as if it fucking helped me. It didn't.
So he said that to you, Granny?
He sure did.
Okay, so I was thinking like the behavior is coming off kind of gatekeeper-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And that right there is gatekeeper fucking 101 right there. Like, oh, I wish I wouldn't have helped you get this and that. Like, that's some bullshit right there. And I'm not a fan of UA or UA, right? That's her name.
Yeah.
I'm really not, but he's a grown fucking man, and like you said, it's his responsibility to research what's being said. And it's like his Twitter SF is night and day to panel SF. Like, he was, calling people all kind of cowards and all kind of fucking disgusting creators, and basically implying that Jay was tragedy pimping a fucking interview, monetizing this long fucking drawn out fucking interview that was unnecessary. And right, okay. And then he gets up on the panel and doubles down and gaslights in the nicest and most politest of ways with B Tim. You know what I mean? And just real passive aggressive kind of shit that I'm just not fucking really a big fan of. But I mean, I've always kind of people talk shit on SF, and I'd be like, "What? I think he's pretty cool. I don't see it." You know what I mean? And then today I'm kind of and yesterday I'm kind of seeing it. Like, whoa, well, maybe people were wrong.
Yeah, seeing Shelby Lynn, she goes, I agree. What is with the Jay? What is with the 180? He seemed very calm and cool in person, and then totally flipped out over little old Julie. Makes no sense at all. You all deserve an apology at the very least. And Betty, this is not federal. Yeah, like you said, he was real calm and quiet, and seemed like he was cool, and then bam.
Yeah. So I mean, does that make more sense now, Queen? Like why we were talking about to the subs? I know at first it seemed like, whoa, this is weird, but yeah, it kind of led up to that.
Yeah, and see with that, I was like, man, that's a pretty harsh allegation. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Like
well,
that's
when
pretty rough.
It's hard to find a starting point at this, right?
Yeah. Well, and with the poll, with the chat, when you're talking to the chat, and it kind of goes with the poll or whatever with your, it's not going to make sense unless you do watch it. You know what I mean? Or kind of get an idea of what's going on.
Yeah, you really got to talk it out because it's just a lot. And I appreciate you letting me come up and talk today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, I was kind of there was a lot going on. I just didn't know where to start. I didn't know what the hell was all. I just didn't know.
I just still feel like there's something deeper than just Julie ruffling his feathers. I don't know why.
Yeah, because that was kind of reaction to just Julie coming up there. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
I get it though. Julie has
Right.
done a lot of shit. She said a lot of shit. She's done a lot of shit.
She's vile, dude.
With the police,
No
you know what I
doubt.
mean? She's went to him. She's, you know, showed people how to take his license, like, you know, go after his license. Even though he said that's not what it's for, I think it really is. And
I do too.
I don't
Right.
like, I don't have a problem with that. She's trying to take your livelihood. She's trying to fuck with your livelihood. I
Yeah,
get
that's
it. You're being
understandable.
super real life on me. You're fucking with my real life. You're fucking with my livelihood. You know, I can respect being mad and being upset about that, but just being mad because she was up there, that makes no sense. You know what we do? We're streamers. That's what the fuck we do. This is what we do.
Right, right. And like him saying that, like, you know, that doesn't matter that she's going at me, like kind of implying that she's not relevant enough to even touch me. But you're also speaking out the other side of your mouth saying that like her speaking these words on the case is super harmful and she could potentially do all these things. Like you can't have it both ways. Either she's irrelevant and can't bother anything, or you know what I mean? Like I think that it might really be more personal that he wants to lead on, right?
Yeah.
That he is kind of like offended about the things she's done to him. But like he understands how these interviews go though, and how these discussions go, because we all watched him on Zav's panel have a discussion with Upchurch when he was doing the most in that Kylie Rodney case. He was very civil, very adult with Ryan. And so he understands that like the yelling thing doesn't work and cooler heads prevail. He gets it. Like, so to act like they were coddling her, which they totally weren't, like, is this bullshit.
Well, and to act like her having a voice on Jay's, you know, gave more sound to the harm she's caused, and the harm she's caused has already been caused. That what she did on Jay's
Right.
didn't impact that or make that worse.
Right. I agree. Anyway, I'm dropping down.
Yeah, I am too. Hey, Jay, I
Me
wrote you
too.
something in back chat.
I will see y'all later.
All right. Bye, Claire.
Bye.
guys.
I'm gonna hop down too. Thanks, Queen.
Bye, Jay.
Jay, did you
Bye,
hear what I said,
guys.
Jay? Hey, Jay,
Yeah,
before you
I
go.
saw it. Thanks,
Okay.
Alabama.
You're welcome. I wanted to let you know.
Thank you. I'll
All
see you
right.
guys later.
Bye. I'm going to drop down to Queen Bee. I got my. I'm sick with the virus.
Oh
Hope you
no.
feel better.
Yeah, it's
Hope
been
you feel better.
awful. All right. Thank y'all for letting me up.
Bye.
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 No, I think SF got rid of his ex. I don't think he blocked people. I think he deleted it. But I'm with you, Cappy. I just feel like there's something a little bit more here, and I don't know if it's like you said, like an ownership. And that's where it validated for me when he said, "I wish I never gave you interviews on case updates." Like, wow.
Yeah, I can't stand that gatekeeper shit. Like, that's not the way this works, buddy. You know, like, come on now.
And I thought he wanted the correct information out there. I never would have suspected he would later throw that in my face.
And this isn't new to him. He knows that we like all talk about the creators that, and I use that word loosely, the creators that, you know, put the bullshit out there, and that we try to debunk them and do all that. I just it was just really unfair. Let's just say that, you know, really unfair, and I feel like he owes all of you an apology. Obviously forced apologies are stupid, so I'm not saying like apologize now. I'm just putting it out there that in my opinion, I feel like he owes you guys an apology. Like he really kind of showed his ass. You know?
I agree. It's unfortunate because I think a lot of people you know, saw a different version of him. So I'm not people keep saying like the Kylie Rodney case and his involvement. I'm not fully aware of all of that.
Yeah, I'm not either. I wasn't sure what he did wrong in that case because I missed some things, I think, you know, like somebody was trying to explain some of it to me and I was like, wow, you said that? Okay.
It's like
all
one of
right.
those, yeah.
Yeah, that he had like a theory that one of his theories that what might have happened or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. That was it's kind of funny. I've always thought it was funny though, because he's always had harsh like kind of Billy Badass energy on Twitter, but the panels are always very calm and collected. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which we've always joked about that. Like that was always funny, but it was never like turned against any of us, you know? So it was haha.
Well, and that too, right? Like being like, oh, wait till I'm not busy. It's going to be brutal. It's like,
Oh, give me a fucking break. Like, stop,
Right.
please. That's embarrassing. That's cringe. Stop.
It's just like for me, I don't go through my day on YouTube thinking like, hey, how will this impact SF or what will he think? And I certainly don't think he does that for any of us over on X. Like, hey, how will this? And matter of fact, I've had issue with that in the past. And my attorney to speak with him. So like he does know that some of his actions do impact us, unfortunately, because he tied himself into this litigation. And I just feel like he wants everybody to think of him first and foremost, but he doesn't offer that consideration to anybody else. And when that was called out, he pulled the whole, well, what about Sebastian? And it's like, dude, that wasn't your
Yeah,
initial.
see that right there, like you guys aren't helping Sebastian, like putting out that message that like you guys were being harmful to the case by talking with like allowing Julie to literally shoot holes in her own narrative. Like it was really well done, I thought. And I don't know. I feel like it's implied that he is part of the chain of command or something, and that he's privy to all sorts of things that we aren't. And he's a private investigator. He's not a detective. You know what I mean? I'm
Right.
not saying he does. I'm not saying he doesn't help, but I feel like sometimes it's implied that he is doing a little more than that or something. I don't know.
Well, and that's what I said. Like, how is dripping out parts of footage, and like how is what you're doing any different than what anybody
Right.
else is doing? We've
Right.
all made mistakes, every single one of us. Again,
Right.
we may not always go into things with the right forefront and all of that, but the outburst was just. All I keep saying is off-putting. So it was disheartening to see that, and then to
Right.
take it to me privately and speak the way he did was even worse, in my opinion.
Yeah, and he's talking about, her trying to buy footage or something. Well, yeah, like you said, just leaked out these little tidbits of footage, and it was said that it was potential, like, or possibly, a break in the case. And,
Mhm.
I just felt like that was fucking crazy.
Right.
You
And
know?
then when he did that whole thing about having footage of Bobby's son trying to lie, like hide in the shadow type of thing. I forget the word. Lying in wait, I think is the term he used.
Oh God, yeah.
You know. So I don't know if like he gave you a insight to things that he's worried about or getting out. I don't know if there's a reason why he chooses to lash out at certain people and not others. And quite frankly, I don't care. I just
Well, she's like super simpy for him. That could be why he's nice to her. I don't know.
Yeah, she feeds his ego very well to the point people thought that she was his girlfriend.
Right.
But that's what I said, like him even being like, and then for him to be like, oh, I regret stepping into litigation to help you in barbecue before you had attorneys. Barbecue had an attorney very early on. Secondly, he used my attorney's work to officially put himself in the filing after we did all the expensive hard work. When we got to the 9th hour, he officially entered in. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like,
Yeah.
so him intercepting in the beginning did nothing to benefit me at all. It benefited him a lot. I thought it was going to be useful and helpful. It turned out not to be, and I respect what he tried to do. But now I'm wondering if it was for the right intent.
Well, in his head, he's being helpful, right? And oh, I regret helping you. Well,
Right.
wouldn't it be about doing the right thing?
Right. I
You
thought it
know
was
what I
about
mean?
keeping the integrity of Sebastian's case, not just
Right.
me. I mean, they're
Right.
saying but he threw it back at me like it was more and he had no reason to step up and try to help. We didn't know each other. We don't know each other at all. But he didn't help. And I don't know. I guess he doesn't see that. I guess he doesn't realize when 40 out of 80 pages are dedicated to him is not helping me. But,
right?
you know, like.
Oh, that's
Okay.
funny.
Yeah.
I was just pulling his shit up, matter of fact.
Is it up still? I thought he got rid of things.
He got rid of what?
X.
Oh, yeah. No, I was pulling up the Delco
The filing.
County fucking court. Yeah.
Right, Cromwell Park.
Yeah, it still says this count doesn't exist. So it's still showing to me it doesn't exist.
Yeah. Yeah, he may have tried to help Kraken. He may have tried to help, but his intervener status was never recognized, and then thereafter it caused a lot of harm. It no longer became helpful. It's not like he was speaking to me in the background and giving me. I mean, it wasn't. We have no connection, but because he inserted himself, they're like, "Yup, it's a Rico." And look, he works for the Proudfoots, and she's connected to him because he intercepted. And now, well, there's the Rico. She's connected to the Proudfoots, and it didn't exist. It was non-existent. I don't have a relationship with SF. I'd argue it benefited him more than it benefited me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you even know him before this, or did you guys talk before this?
Never. Nope. No. And most information advice he did give was incorrect.
Yeah, it says this account does not exist. So this account does not exist still. That's what it's saying right now, still to this day. To pull it up, it's saying it no longer exists. Huh.
Yeah. Maybe he's just taking a little refresher. Maybe he realized he needs a little break or something. I don't know.
Well, you know what? And maybe he does. You know, sometimes we all get that way. And like I said, I still like him. I don't have any problems with him. I mean, I know we all fuck up. We all, you know, we all get irritated. We all get frustrated. You know, we all get pissed off. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it. I do think he definitely owes an apology. You know what I'm saying? And he probably knows that as well. You know, I mean,
yeah.
Right. No, I agree. Like he probably, maybe he needs a break. Maybe he just does. You know.
Yeah. Been there, done that. I need to take a break from here too. Fuck. Sometimes you got to. You got to.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
definitely.
There's nothing happening in the filing that would give him like oh, well, let me run. Like there's nothing like that going on other than he would have to come and fight for himself as far as this protective BS order goes. But other than that, there's like nothing new or, you know, do you know what I mean? Like it's not, we were at the 9th hour is what I'm saying. And then they threw this in and he's asking to withdraw, and he may not be recognized to withdraw because he was never recognized as being in. So I don't know where or how that's going to go, but I'm sure they're cracking up at that. I'm sure they love that.
Yeah, I wanted to pull his filing up.
I don't even. It might not. Is it even on the docket?
Yeah, it's on here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually here. It's right here. I'll open it in another tab. I'll see if I can pop it open. Here it is, right here. So this is what he filed. Okay. In the Court of Common Pleas. At night, here's all the plaintiffs. Okay, defendants. What is this? Precipe? How do you say that? Precipe to withdraw a non-party opposition to motion for preliminary injunction to the clerk of courts. Kindly mark as withdrawn the non-party opposition to motion for preliminary injunction filed by Stephen Fisher, a licensed private investigator, October 20th, 2024. I respectfully state that I am a neutral party to the injunction and no longer take a position on its issuance. The withdrawal should not be misinterpreted as support or opposition to the injunction. A copy of this filing has been served upon all counsel and parties of record. Respectfully submitted. March 24th, 2025. Stephen Fisher. So
It's like I'm taking my ball and going home. That's what I read. I mean, whatever. Again, his intervener status was never even recognized by the courts to withdraw it from the courts. It was never recognized. I think that was a reactive move. I think he did that with intent to cause harm. I don't think he did that for any other reason than to be like, fuck you, I'm not fucking doing this. But nobody asked him to do it. And, good, go. I'm glad. But
When did that happen?
Yesterday, like as all this was
Oh
going
my
on.
God.
Finally
That
had
is
time to do that.
That is too much.
Right. And I couldn't help but laugh when I got the email too, to be honest, because I'm like, you're kidding.
Oh my
Like, what?
God.
Like,
That is so
stop.
taking my ball. I'm leaving. I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. You're spot on with that. That's fucking hilarious. Wow. Okay.
Right. And
I'm
again,
sorry. Like he might need a break or whatever, but I just can't take that seriously. I'm just like, oh my goodness. Like that's too much.
it really is. It really is.
Like there's a lot of ego there. That oh man.
yes, girl, that's why I said he came up on the panel, talked to B Tim, everything was okay. Then he went the fuck off. And everything was not okay after that. Then all of a sudden, next thing I know, he's filling that to filing that.
Recipe to withdrawal.
Well, when it comes to post and writing, like I said, like it's a whole different SF than audio, like verbal, like panel.
No, it's sweet one. I understand. I don't think he wants to be the recipient of thousands of pages of BS filings, but he sure enjoyed being a recipient of them before. And again, I would go and say that half of the papers are pertaining to him. So no, keeping it moving. I said that after he messaged me saying, like, I wish I never intercepted and tried to help you. That's when I said that. And I stand by it. Cause more harm. Listen, he can do whatever he wants to do. I don't, quite frankly, I don't give a shit. It doesn't change anything for me at all. Doesn't affect me in any format. It just shows a maturity level because he acted like he was intercepting to save the integrity of Sebastian's case. But the minute we don't do something he doesn't like, he's now taking it and be like, oh, I'm not, you know what I mean? So it's not about Sebastian. And it's not. I'm sorry. It's about your personal feelings towards me and or barbecue. Fine. Doesn't impact anything. The judge never recognized his intervener status to begin.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not the end all be all. Like, you know what I mean? And that might be a hard pill to swallow for him. I don't know.
It reads like a tantrum to me. That's all.
It does.
Plus, like I said, the next step coming up, he would have had to actually do something. Per se litigant would have had to come up and to Pennsylvania and fight why he'd have to be there along with us. It wasn't just riding on anymore. He would have
I guess why even put yourself in it just to pull yourself back out of it like that?
The minute we did something to upset him too, like not even like 3 days later, a week later, a week before. No, the moment his feelings got hurt and his ego got touched, he went and did that. I think it's petty.
Yeah, it is very fucking petty because what the fuck? I thought, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I really don't. You didn't do shit to him. Barbecue didn't do shit to him. And, I think people forget she's even involved in this shit. Like you guys are both, you know what I'm saying, fucking thrown into this shit.
Yeah. I think they had a little spat before anyway.
Huh?
I don't think him and Barbecue were on the best of terms to begin with.
Oh, no shit. Okay. See, I wasn't sure if they even knew each other. You know what I mean? I knew she knew of him, but I didn't know if she had spoke to him privately before or had any conversations or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He was already receiving the filings though, guys. Like, that's what I mean. It was the 9th hour. Like we did everything. We were at the point of an anti-slap. The judge is looking at that right now. Everything was pretty much like right out in the clear from there on. And then they threw this in. So I don't know if that changed because then, like I said, he'd have to actually do something pertaining to the litigation instead of kind of just being there with it. Like it wasn't a ride along anymore. He'd have to act. But again, they're now writing him as if he's a defendant when he's not. So the court's messed up by that. But so I don't know. The whole thing's insanity, and this just added to the insanity.
I'm gonna jump down. I'll be back up if you're still on in a little bit, Queen. Thank you for having me up.
All right, baby. Thank you for showing up, love. And I sent you that message in your inbox too.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. Bitches be whining and crying. I love you.
I love you.
Good talking to you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Man, it's been a hell of a fucking last 6 months for you.
Oh my God.
Did you read through some of that, bitch? I had to clown it. I couldn't help it. I could not fucking help it. I can't believe anybody takes them serious.
I didn't. I've seen a few small, tiny parts, and I'm not wasting any of my energy towards it.
Oh my God. If you need a good fucking laugh, you can. Oh my God. Mainly, you know what most of it is? That fucking live stream that we had over here.
Of the hearing.
You and Tammy had that fight, and people were using those different names.
Oh, yeah.
Now they put a lot of that shit in there.
Like, can you fathom being the judge and being like, listen, I'm in the middle of figuring out if I believe this is a slap suit, and they come and slap down 234 more pages of insanity? Like fake text messages between JLR and Jay, and things going back to 2020 with JLR. And I just said that to my lawyer last night. So we were talking about, like, of course, the finances of it, right? Like, it's a lot of to go through and paragraphs to answer to. And I said, what we spoke about before, Queen. I said, tell the judge there's not even a list of particularities. What do I have to do with what JLR did or what Jay did or SF did or UA did or any of this shit? I have nothing to do with it. Put down the reasons of why you need a protective order against me. Don't name all these does and we's and wahs. Name me. But a judge is never going to give a protective order because we hurt their egos online. I mean, it's just stupid.
Yeah, I was going to say, this was just a waste of the court's time. It's going to do nothing but piss the judge the fuck off.
Right. Coming and having to read 200. Then they're like bragging, 7,000 pages.
We got 7,000 pages. Like the judge is going to read or accept any of that. Now fucking stop it.
Can you imagine coming into court with 7,000 pages of exhibits, and the exhibits are like, Kia made a comment that says, sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness.
Do you know how many fucking the exhibits that Betty put in Mars? She put there was a picture of false teeth in a condom. She put that in there.
What?
Yeah, because somebody had made a comment on X. There's something about sucking dick. There's something about, she put that on there. Yeah, she put that in there. Girl, I'm gonna have to go pull my filings and shit so you can see them, because it's fucking wild. The shit Betty put in there.
That's what I mean. That's where you can tell what parts Betty wrote, and then the same thing I heard Betty did with you, they did with me.
What's going on? Somebody's what? Who you striking? What's going on?
Snoozy. You're asking the courts to give you a protective order against me, but you're using my content. That's incredible.
Snoozy?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was listening to it last night. Listen, bitch, that fucking bitch can't listen. I don't know what the fuck she was going.
The demon trying to escape.
I'm like, what the fuck are you doing over there, Jack?
Trying to breathe while she sleeps. It's so, you sound just like it though.
Yeah, she's like,
I say it's the demon inside her. Let me out.
Fuck. I was like, oh my God, girl. Oh my God. Matter of fact, I'll turn that shit on. Tammy's, I couldn't find the timestamp earlier. Tammy's clip says here, we are YouTube. He's the hired professional, not us. Yeah, that's the thing too. He's getting paid for this to like I said, work for Sebastian. I mean, he's not working for Chris and Katie. He's more so working for Sebastian, and that's where the it needs to stay.
Well, I think that's why people held him to a higher standard than your average person, right? Because
right.
You kind of looked at him at a higher position, and maybe that went to his head a little bit. I don't know. I don't understand it.
And it very well could have, you know, because we all held him to a higher standard, all of us.
Can you imagine that they're going to have a 7,001 pages exhibit, and it's going to say Queen Bee was making a noise of, and Grady laughed. So I tell the chat, tell them hi.
Queen Bee was making fun of the way Brittany sleeps on panel.
And that's inciting hate against her because the client has a hard time sleeping because Granny torments her and she's frightened and wakes up with knots in her stomach as she's playing
Oh,
with
Jesus.
Blessed be, man. I don't. I think this shit is insane.
Gosh dang, man. Listen, Aristocat dropped 5 of them on us. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. This fucking bitch is weird. The more I review her, the weirder she gets.
Shouldn't they at some point like pull the plug? Like, yeah, they said JLR can no longer file suits. When are they going to do this with like Betty and these people and stuff? Like, at what point do you become too litigious for the courts?
Yeah, listen, they told JLR he can. It's got to be a legit one though. It can't be no fucking shit like sue the president for not wearing socks today. You know, like
because he
can't
got
do that kind of weird shit.
Right.
Like he was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Woodstock, I believe he felt betrayed and handled it wrong. I do too. I do too. I believe he felt betrayed that we even had her over here.
That was my whole thing. Like, and I came from that perspective, right? Like, right off the jump, I'm like, I don't think UA is responsible for gassing him up. I think he felt hurt. He saw Clue and Cletus, who he thinks, a real life friends of his. He said, and his feelings were hurt. And he still came and made a whole, like.
I figured he would have went to them first, offline. Clue and Cletus, I figured he would have said, hey, I want to talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Things that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? What's going on? It's kind of crazy. I just felt some type of way. Whatever. I did not know that. Well, like I said, I didn't know shit was going to turn into what it turned into. And then you got fucking old girl over here doing all kinds of crazy shit. Fuck. Hold on. Just now says SF running to UA's rescue is the weirdest part. Why? Yeah, that is very odd to me. I don't know if maybe she's like got it to where, she's emotionally manipulative, they said. So
she is. Seeing a little insight of their conversations, they're pretty close. You know what I mean?
Well, that's more than likely what happened. Then he probably felt bad for her.
Yeah.
Wisdom says bipolar bloom and spring mania are a thing. Just saying. And
that sounds like some usernames some people should have.
Yeah. Brianna here. So if people pull fuck shit willingly and get caught and cry enough to make people think they're vulnerable, we just let them. Doesn't seem right. I agree. Wisdom here says this whole scenario UA is deja vu, the exact same discussion she came into the case from Riley Strain. Yes, that's what I said too. I was like, shit, we went over her bullshit. We went over this when she said she was undercover and I doing police shit. And I said, for the police? She said, no, for myself. I'm like, what?
I remember that.
I cannot. That shit had me cracking up.
No, Tisme, that's my point. I don't talk to anybody offline. That's my whole point. That's why I did what I did publicly. But yeah, she did. And she's listen, I think we all do realize she is a little vulnerable, right? So you do have to handle people like that. Like, I'm not trying to cause anybody to feel so isolated they want to harm, and I get that people do that on purpose to appear that way. There's a lot of confliction with it. I think at the end of the day, we can have empathy towards her, but still realize that she's a loose cannon. She's a bit of a liability. I cut the cord with her a long time ago, so it doesn't really impact me much. She doesn't come on my panel.
See, Betty Zip It Dog was in my county yesterday at my sheriff's department promoting his book at an employee lunch in Florida. Somebody sent pictures of Dog the Bounty Hunter walking up and down these cars too, girl. He ain't been out there searching. Neither has Seth. Neither has Betty. None of them have.
No, it's not amazing. He can go to the police station to promote his book, but, he
was can't go look for Nicholas.
Right. He was supposed to be coming to Delco like 2 months ago. They wrote that shit. Remember?
Yep.
Hey, Delco.
Lee the B says nobody puts B Tim in the corner. Betty's very low hanging tatas. SF did the same to account during the Rodney case. I don't know. What account did you do it to? Karmic Justice Dog was in Folger County, Florida all weekend promoting his book to the local, what is this, Flagler County Sheriff's Office. Is on their Facebook page. Oh, wow. No shit.
You know what I found out today, Queen?
Huh.
I found out because I said to my attorney, like, well, if we need to do something different then, you know what I mean?
Right.
So,
like, what did you call your attorney and what did he say about all this? I mean, like, is it
it's fucking money is what he said, right? So I said to him,
all right. Money, yeah, fucking right it is. Oh, fuck right it is.
Right. So I said, all right, well, here's
the
my
purpose
thing.
of doing this. This is the same shit Betty pulled. I need to get you after we get off here and give you my court documents.
That's what he said. That's their whole plan. He said that's their whole plan, and he said, and it works because unfortunately, I have to go through each paragraph.
You have to go through and read it and file. Yeah,
it
costs
all
money.
that.
That's
So
the whole point of it.
I said, well, you know what? We need to do something different then, and I want to go bigger. I said, what if we contact the news and, especially locally? Joseph is local to me. What if people knew what this local attorney was participating in? You know what I mean? Like, that would they're causing harm to my my reputation. Meanwhile, nobody around here even knows what they're doing. So I said, am I allowed to make a sign and go sit outside of his office with this sign? And I was told legally, yes, I can. So that just may be an upcoming stream. Like, I can go outside the courthouse and say, don't hire this guy. Check out CV 2024, whatever, on whatever website.com and read the filing. Like, I can do things like that. I wasn't sure if I could. I'm not sure that I would either, but you get the point.
Right.
Like, I feel like this needs to go larger. I feel like people need to see this.
Well, yeah, because I mean, it's getting to the point now where they're just going to keep fucking with you, and that's not cool. You ain't got money to be spending like that.
They're looking for loopholes, and they're going to utilize every single one of them because this is what they do. This is what they are. But there's no way you can say you need an emergency protective order for something you're proclaiming happened a month ago. Even if anybody did record that hearing, which nobody did, but if in some fantasy world they did, how does that endanger them? It doesn't. So, did you proud Mimi? I don't know if I'd be ballsy enough. Yeah, he said, like, if you really wanted to go to, TMZ, you could. He's like, I'm sure local newspapers would pick this up. You could. You could do whatever, I agree, Lori, but you don't get them like that in Pennsylvania. That's why they're living in a fantasy, man. Right, they're private, they're public figures. Damn it. Bring my bullhorn. Can you imagine if I pulled a bullhorn?
That's what I was going to say. I wonder if you could, form your own
little protest outside.
Yep.
What did she say? He, hi ho. All right. Hey.
Ho, you got to go.
Yeah, just the last thing I got to go. Add that to your exhibits, bitches. Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
TD says, hi. In my opinion, muckling around and knuckling around, no matter who is doing it, why they're doing it, or who they're doing it, no difference to me. I agree, Brianna. I agree.
Do you remember when her camera came up on your panel? When she was up here crying, you said, somebody said,
yeah, she flipped her fucking camera on, and Cappy was like, God damn it, don't do that. You're trying to make, we're not going to do that.
That's what I was wondering. Do you guys feel like it was on purpose?
Yeah. Oh, fuck right it was. And we told her, turn that shit off. We ain't trying to see you sit here and cry.
See, at the time, I thought it was accidental. Like, she went to hit mute. She was so, like, hyperventilating that she accidentally hit the camera. Nah. But everybody else was like, nah. Wait, this is how people like her operate. I'm like, damn.
No, she sent herself crying to somebody yesterday. That's when I knew exactly. It was like, yeah, we knew what time it was.
Yeah, she sent her a selfie of herself crying. That's some TikTok-y shit where they record themselves crying.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
The chat thinks it was on purpose too. Wow, yeah, okay.
I mean, yeah, when you go back and watch it, yeah, she flips shit right on purpose.
Coco, because they're looking for loopholes the same way they filed an entire frivolous litigation. You can file whatever you want. I mean,
right, on whoever you want, whenever you want. Yep.
And so they're just looking for loopholes. Doesn't mean they'll get it. And it might even be the nail in the coffin, if you will. The judge may be like, wait, every time these guys file, I'm going to get 300 pages of ramblings. Yeah, no.
Oh, the judge will get sick of it real quick. Especially, you know what? Why they did that with her, with the judge already taking that into consideration. It may not even get seen or heard. You know what I mean?
Right.
Until she,
I was hoping that she's kind of like, yeah, nah. Like, doesn't even look at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
or
she
denies it on entrance.
She sent a pic of herself crying to Jay. What the fuck for?
She did.
Why?
She
I
said,
know you're listening, so why?
She answered why. She said, I wanted you to see I was still upset all those hours later.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm joking about it being a TikTok thing, but you do see a lot of people on TikTok record themselves crying.
Oh, absolutely, you do.
I did feel bad for her, man. It might be manipulation, but it doesn't seem all the way there sometimes, and it's hard not to feel bad for that because, like we've said 1,000 times, are her intentions bad? More than likely not, but they're causing harm. And so at some point, one has to override the other, and I think that's what Brianna's saying in her super chat.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It sucks. I really liked SF. I still like him. I mean, I just think that he had, got upset, and you know what I'm saying? It happens. I mean, it happens to all of us. So, I mean, like I said, it's not that I don't like him. It's not that I have any, ill will feelings towards him. I just don't, it is what it is. I just don't appreciate the way he went about things, It's shitty as hell that this is going on in your real fucking life. You know what I'm saying? He has a choice. And the thing is, he's got a choice to go, to put shit in and withdraw, whatever. You know what I mean? He's got a choice. You don't have a choice to put your, to say, okay, I want to be involved in it. Nope, no, I don't want to be involved in it no more. Take my name out.
Recipe to withdrawal. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, you don't have the luxury of doing that. That's the thing. You just, it's shitty as hell because he does,
Right. Well, like I said, it was kind of like it was like a weird, like he was punishing me or something, I don't know. It's weird. Like he did that the same day, like impulsive. I keep saying impulsive. Like he was very reactive, and we all get in those moments. And I understand.
Somebody said he found a body the last couple of days. Did he find a body of a woman the last couple of days or a couple of days ago? Or
I just seen that in the chat. I thought they said it was a young man. I don't know. He did scold me. He definitely scolded me.
He scolded your ass, huh? He was mad,
I
huh?
got scolded. Yes, ma'am.
He took that. Yeah. Oh, he said that. Yeah. So that might be another part of what's going on too. You know what I mean? It's, we all will react to trauma differently. He could be taking that on everybody here, like.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
it's a tough, I said this the other day, we're all under a lot of pressure, right? I said that to calm the panel down. We have what's going on online. We have things that are going on offline. We have our personal lives. We all have a burden. And it's heavy. You can feel it. And I think a lot of people are getting to a fed up point. And, I understand that. I just wish that he, I don't know, didn't react so quickly and swiftly. I think all of it could have been resolved.
Man.
Did you see this chatter, Jessica, that's going around that's saying like Seth stole her ID and stuff?
What?
Girl, she was bizarre. She comes into Clues. We're completely on a whole different, topic. And she's like, yeah, Seth tried to steal my ID. I mean, Seth stole my ID. I worked for the Green Team, but now I don't. And I was Terry Lynn's mom, and she tried to hook me up with Danny, which is Chris Proudfoot's cousin. And then she goes into how she's Don B's cousin, and Don B accused her of being involved, or neighbor, Don B's neighbor. And Don B accused her of being involved in Summer Wells. And then she said, then they accused her of being friends with Katie and hiding Sebastian's body. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck is going on here? Like, this is a lot. Like, you're Don B's neighbor, but you were also really close with Terry Lynn, that she was going to hook you up with Danny. But then you did get hooked up in some type of format with Seth to the point where he stole your ID. What the hell is going on? Then she runs over to White Boys and gives a whole synopsis of shit that did not happen. And I'm like, am I losing? I really at that point question reality. And I'm like, I normally want to do this, like post somebody else's comments. But at this point, I feel like I am lost in some type of Twilight Zone. Did this shit happen? And everybody was like, no. And I'm like, okay, because that scared the shit out of me. Like, this lady was crazy.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Don B's neighbor.
Wow. Don B's neighbor is the one that gave his son HEAD. Yeah, like.
Was it her?
BJ, I don't know. I have no idea if it's her or not. I don't know.
Oh my golly. Gee Wally. It
Yeah.
just made me, because she is wild, man. Her comments were, it was like so random. It'd be like us talking right now and Amy coming in like, yeah, and Seth stole my ID. And we're like, huh? And then she's like, and Don B's my neighbor. And he said, and we're like, what? And then she's like, and Tara Lynn was trying to hook me up with Danny, Chris Pralfa's cousin. We're like, the fuck is going on?
What?
No new characters, please.
Let's not unlock anyone new, anyone
Nope.
at all. I mean, geez, Louise, look, a message for Julie Skolnick, and it says, these are good ones.
This is Tony say, this is Tony who's using myself and his attorney using myself. Oh, Barb, I appreciate you so much for what you did standing up for me. I see yesterday.
Oh, here come the tears, man. Fuck, she can turn them fucking tears on quicker than shit.
The whole Green Team got that down pat.
Fuck, man, they can turn them them tears come on quick. Gosh dang, man.
And again, she's another one that I do feel empathetic towards. I don't feel like she is all the way there. I don't feel like her intentions are horrible. But then you see her do these horrific things, and it's like, damn, lady. You know what I mean? Like, I want to feel bad for you, but you call us a dark side.
Yeah, but she, she mocks the Bauer Sox. She mocks, Chris's mom. She mocks Chris's dad. She fucking mocks Katie. She acts like she goes after the police, goes after the grandparents. You know what I mean? Just says some of the nastiest shit. She sat there and talked all kinds of shit about them wanting to put Sebastian in a group home. You know what I mean? But her stepson's in one. You know what I'm saying? So, then she gets mad. She's upset that her stepson's mentioned. That she's mentioned in this fucking or whatever the fuck it is.
Shit is what it is. But my question, I'd love to hear.
She really wasn't mentioned in it. She really wasn't brought up in it. Her name was brought into it because Clue commented on her. That was it.
Well, and here's my question to you: do you think she's upset that she's quote unquote mentioned in this? Or do you think she's upset that she's not getting the sympathy for the comment that they deemed bad enough to be put in it?
A little bit of both, actually.
A little bit of both, yeah. Because her name's not mentioned in it. There's no identifying factors.
No, and that's what I was like. I read through it real quick just to see. I even typed her name in just to see if I missed something. I'm like, what the fuck? Where was she ever mentioned in it like that?
Well, don't tell her, but she's now a witness. She's now in it. You're in it, Julie.
Right now, you're really in it after the thing you fucking threw. Your ass is in it like Bennett. I hope you're ready for that, because I mean, you were not in it, but now you are. Shit.
And poor Big Al's like, I don't know what you're doing on there. No, sir, you do not. No, you do not. I don't think he'll be a happy camper when he realizes it.
Oh, fuck no, he ain't gonna. Girl. He's gonna go straight the fuck off.
Oh.
He told her, he's like, just go get a lawyer. Go get a lawyer.
Ain't that what a luxury though? I mean, he was
very. You don't want to hear that shit.
I know. He's like, go talk to somebody else.
Hey, there ain't nothing that you can do about it. He ain't trying to hear that bullshit. You know what I mean?
When she went rolling out with the rolling cart with the, I guess, the laptop on it, she's like slowly rolling away, and he's like, well, what the fuck do you want from me? She's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
She's
got her little laptop cart rolling through the house.
It's hysterical.
Look, I get the vibe that Al is totally okay with Julie being preoccupied with social media and not him. That's kind of how I took it too. Look, no sooner did that turn on, and she's like, we're live, and he's like, I'm not gonna stay on this. What are you doing? And then she said something, and he's like, God damn it, what are you doing?
Yeah, and then he's like, I didn't want to be on the camera, so she moves the camera off him, but yeah, we can see him in the mirror.
In the mirror, right. And he gets all pissed, throws his arm up in the air. He's like, God damn it. I was like, oh, this is fucking this is gold. This is fucking gold.
I just want to talk to you. And he's like, then talk to me.
He's like, can we talk and then turn this on and then talk to your friends? Can we do it off the live?
Your friends.
She's like, but they're hate channels. He's like, what?
The gay man with the monkey.
Oh my God, was that not hilarious? When she was telling about Justin.
Imagine trying to explain all these characters, though. What better, you know what I mean? Like, how can you even explain these to people? Poor Al just wanted to enjoy his afternoon and his whiskey, and oh my God.
Right.
He's like, so you're in a lawsuit? She's like, I'm not in a lawsuit. And he's like, then I don't understand.
Right.
What do you want from me?
He's like that. Yeah. He's like, he's like, let's just, honey, you just go talk to a lawyer. That's saying, I don't know what the fuck to do. Just go talk to somebody else about it.
She's like, I just wanted to feel like I'm not alone. He's like, I don't fucking know what you fucking want.
Hell no. His phone starts ringing. He throws himself into his phone. He ain't listening to a word she fucking says. And then she looks up. She goes, you listening? He's like, yeah.
Yeah. And then she starts rolling the cart away. The rolling of the cart just had me dying. Slowly rolling through.
She couldn't get that motherfucker rolled out of there fast enough, Jack.
She brought all the devices. She comes
Then she
rolling
fucking
in with
turns
the
it off, starts crying, and probably goes back in there. Like, oh my God. I'll tell you what, though. Listen, she gets them into a tizzy because her stepson come walking in one day, and he was like, he's like, I can't find my ID. Or he was hollering and cussing. You could hear him back there. He's like, motherfucker, man, fucking stupid son of a bitch, motherfucker. Like you could hear her stepson was going off in the background. You could hear him cussing in the background. You couldn't hear what he was saying, but you could hear him cussing somebody out, like you know what I mean, being upset. She goes in the other room. She's like, I'm on a live. Are you talking to somebody? He's like, no. She's like, are you on a live? He goes, no. She's like, are you on the computer or the phone? He goes, no. She's like, well, I am.
Only I can talk to
nobody. I don't care. He said, I lost my driver, my debit card. She's like, well, I can help you find it when I'm done. He's like, I don't need your help.
Poor things.
She comes back. She's like, any hate channels that record that he's autistic.
The virgin, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Don't record him. You need to don't be recording that. Any hate channels. I'm like, what?
Meanwhile, it's your own friends recording it, Julie. Not
yeah,
us.
I was gonna say, and Hartley, when she did, she took her son's whole conversation out.
She'll be they're now gonna accuse of recording kids' voices and cutting them out in some weird way.
Yeah, it's she cut him out, and then she was really pissed because she cut it all out. You couldn't hear shit.
So then Julie was upset by that.
Yeah, because she couldn't hear what was going on. You couldn't hear what she was talking about. Like that. It was fucking terrible. I loved it. It was a good video, but it was terrible for Jules. She was
she's very sensitive, Jules. Maybe she should write a book on it.
She is very fucking sensitive. Very sensitive.
That's like in that quote they say, oh, we're supposed to treat her like she's exceptional. I don't even use that word. I don't believe I said it. I don't believe I said it.
All right, here, I'm putting this back on. Watch her.
The bird one kills me.
I know it looks just like her.
It meant a lot to me.
And then she wiped her mods clean.
When someone stands up for you, you cry because it touches you and you appreciate it so much. When someone stands up for the Proudfoots, we are called hate channels.
Ooh.
We are standing up for parents of a missing child who are being called murderers and abusers, despite no arrests or charges from law enforcement. How much more painful must it be for the Proudfoots to see comments and hear vile accusations? If you want empathy, Julie Skolnick, then you must show some yourself. Instead of scrolling through nasty comments directed at you, why don't you spend some time scrolling through your own chats and reading the comments directed at the Proudfoots? I have some sympathy for you because I can see that you have some genuine emotion and a heart. However, you have some damage to undo before you are let off the hook. Do the right thing, Julie Skolnick, if not for yourself, then for the boy who clearly loves his mother.
That was well said, man. That was well said.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. And like I said, I mean, I think that, you know what I'm saying? I think that's good advice. I think that's very good advice to her.
Yeah.
Because I don't think she realizes how much nasty shit she has said. I don't think she realizes how many things that she's accused them of.
she feels justified because there is such a large group of people that justify it with her, right? They
Right.
have dehumanized people, and that's where I get so annoyed. Like, oh, but we're the dark side? Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We stick up for Katie and Chris, and we're called the hate channels. I'm sick of that shit. They're the
Right.
real hate fucking channels. You want to see some hate channels? Go to their fucking channels.
And is it just me, or was that like
As you guys,
housewife wine tears? I'm sorry, that's all I seen.
Hey, Lynn, what's up?
Hey guys, hey everyone.
Hey.
How are
Hey,
you,
I
baby?
just I'm doing pretty good. It was so anyway, I'm doing great, thank you. I just have one really quick thing to say. So I was listening to Brittany, I don't know, 1 or 2 nights ago or something like that, and she made a huge speech about how she hates the fact that whenever she talks about her, how she's being harassed, that people say, but what about Katie? What about Katie? What about Katie?
Ooh.
And that she just hates that. She just can't understand. Like, why don't people understand that she's being harassed just as much as Katie?
What?
And no, she said that. That was her. That was her point. I'm not. It's not verbatim, but she was basically saying, she wasn't understanding that they're two completely different situations. Brittany chooses to be on a platform every single day talking about whatever she wants to, right? Katie did not choose this. Katie did not choose this, and her son is missing. Brittany's son is not missing, and Brittany actively chose to be here. That I just had a huge problem with that whole line of thinking, as if she gets to have the same consideration as the mother of a missing child. It just really bothered me. So, and I think that point, that video that you just played from Hartley made that point beautifully. So I just wanted to emphasize that, since, I've always wondered what Brittany thought about that whole idea of what about Katie? Now I know she doesn't care.
Right, because in her mind is what about me? I mean, again, that's what people like her are, pathological liars, always the victim. And what about me? Well, what about the fact that Katie's not on a public platform? She didn't ask to be in a public spotlight, and you do. And you poke at people all the dang time and then cry when you get responded to. I can't with it. Wow, see, hey, like, I'm going through as much as Katie. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, no, you cannot compare. And then she brings it on to Seth, and I'm here for Seth, but we get that. I've shown compassion. I think everybody here has shown compassion for Seth, but not his behavior, his complete vindictive, horrible behavior toward Katie this whole time in the name of their missing son. Right. And so we understand that, another parent needs protection and needs, whatever coddling or whatever you want to call it. But the other parents deserve the same consideration, especially since none of them have been implicated in a crime, So
it's unbelievable to me.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Well, and the biggest thing I think she can't get through her head, because she uses all these real world terms, right? Harassment, bullying, incitement of hate, and slander, and all these things, but she doesn't live in reality. She lives in this fantasy YouTube world she based her entire reality around it. All of her chatters are her friends. She loves everybody. She's 24/7 in this fantasy world that I don't, and I've said this many times. She uses real life tragedies and then goes on about her hardships. And I could never compare myself to these real life tragedies that are on my screen and be like, woe is me, because these people on the internet said whatever. And as an adult, you're watering down the term bullying. Kids get bullied. They don't have a choice but to go to school. They don't have the capabilities to exit an environment the way we do. You willingly, that's why they even quoted me. You're on the world stage. If you don't like tomatoes being thrown at you, get off the world stage. Like, that's not, it's just, it makes me sick to my stomach that she wants all this empathy and sympathy from people, but she doesn't seem to give it to anybody else. She's so detached from reality.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. When someone says that people watching and commenting on her content is stalking,
right? Exactly.
The credibility, or that it shows that her perception of things is incredibly warped. and overreactive
And now
and wrong.
she's found people like Betty and at night to feed those delusions, and her panel guests and the people that, oh yeah, Brittany, they're stalking you by having a public YouTube channel. You're stalked.
Right.
It's insanity.
Right. Which to in their mind justifies that ridiculous filing they just did,
Yeah.
Oh,
Where they really believe is,
Yeah, somebody said farting in the wind or whatever that was.
Yeah, they literally quoted that. It's crazy.
I know. It's just insanity. And so there's no credibility on someone who gets touched by a feather and acts like they were just murdered,
Right. And they're not even touched by each other, let's be honest, because nothing's happening offline. It's all virtual. But they've made this virtual environment their actual environment, so much so that everybody knows what they know about their real environment. I mean, it's a whole mess of detachment from reality. I think somebody said it best. We weren't ready for the internet. And we weren't, because this is insane.
Well, no, I mean, I can authoritatively say that. I mean, based on my previous professional activity and being in a documentary about how the fact that the internet came along and allowed us to see many more opinions about ourselves than we can handle. I mean, that's just the bottom line. We are not built to withstand seeing the opinions of more than, like 100 people of us, and that's even the stretching it. But when you have thousands of people who are out here saying whatever opinion they want about you, you have to adjust to that reality that you have to build up that brain muscle to be able to deal with the fact that now you're handling thousands of people's opinions about you. But listen, you chose to do that. I'm saying this to Brittany and other people who are YouTubers. You chose to do that and you got paid for it. It is your job. Right. So, and most jobs come with like ethical and professional responsibilities that are just not being recognized, because a lot of these people it seems like a lot of these people have never had a job where they've had to answer to somebody,
Well, that's why I often say, as much as she proclaims to hate how people are going at her and she's so harassed and all that, if people actually stopped, you would see her poking at everybody, because this reaction gives her content, it gives her views, and it gives her money, and she lives for it. She lives for it. And all its dramaticy, she loves it.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, that's just one thing I wanted to say, that, and of course I was just heartbroken watching all of that stuff go down the last few days. I stayed quiet because I like to kind of sit back and watch it, because sometimes I feel like, there's things that I don't know about these people's relationships that I just don't feel like weighing in on. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably, and it's none of my business anyway, but still, it's really, it was just really sad to watch all of that go down.
It is. And I think part of the issue is, again, that we all get like intertwined as like being like this big group of friends. Like, we're all connected, an enterprise, if you will, and it's non-existent. It doesn't happen. So, like you said, you don't know. I mean, who knows? Maybe Jay's going to forgive UA in a day or two, and then everybody who wrote a bad comment about UA is going to feel silly, right? So I get that, but
I don't know. I don't know if you saw what I wrote in chat several minutes ago, but to me, this unfolding of events really showed me that on that side of group of people, there is a general. There's a guy who's a boss who calls the shots, including which creators are in or out. Right?
He said that.
What?
Didn't he actually say that?
He didn't say.
He wrote that community post.
He wrote that community post, but not the one. He didn't say I get to choose which creators are in and out. And in fact, he
no. Just I meant the general.
Exactly. But I mean, that's the implication, is I'm the boss. I'm the one who's calling all these shots. And they put out this list saying who's, a while back saying these are the approved creators. I don't care what they say. That was them saying you don't get, if you associate with any of the other creators, then you're out. Right. That is group organization. Okay. Yep. And then when you take that group organization and then you file fraudulent motions, in my opinion, you're committing fraud and you're the ones doing the RICO. Okay. But what we've also seen is that on, with the SF outbursts is that no one's taking orders from people over here.
Right. I've said that 100 times. Y'all can act like we're in some enterprise. Half the time we can't even stand each other. Nobody, there is no organization over here. We're as disorganized as it gets. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And that's why I did, people are like, oh, UA should have been talking to in private. It wasn't cool to do that publicly. No, you all tied me in publicly. So when something like this happens, I'm not doing anything behind the scenes. It's all public. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
I'm protecting me at this point. I shouldn't be tied into shit that UA's doing. I have nothing to do with it.
Well, people who've been around for a while understand how, they figure out, well, okay, this is the kind of relationships I need to have offline and the kinds I need to have online. And everybody has a different definition of that. I after all this shit I went through, I radically cut down on YouTubers that I talk to, and I think that happens to a lot of people. They get to that point where they're like, okay, I can't trust anybody. I have to be incredibly selective, So anyway,
it's unfortunate. And then, the audience deserves to know the truth too, right? Like this whole oh, I put it in back chat or check back chat or I sent you something. Like, no, that all needs to be out there because they are the things that later get used. Like, look, they're talking about a back chat. Well, the audience feels left out at that point. They deserve to know what's being spoken about.
Right.
I don't think any of it should be a secret from anybody. And it's unfortunate that everything with UA happened and then SF and it spiraled rather quickly, but it's, oh well, there's a line in the sand and I don't know. No new friends is right.
Hashtag no new friends. That's definitely a hashtag that we older people adopt. No more new friends. No more.
What do you think about Kim inserting herself into all this?
Oh, girl, we could have an entire conversation.
Yeah, we'll have to.
I think it's Kim being Kim because there's a legal certain thing. I once maybe got a law degree from a correspondence course. I don't know that for sure, but I'm just saying that.
Right.
Her legal advice drove Lana Oriani into the gutter. I mean, in terms of her own legal cases. So I think that it's it's just her opportunity. I see people like her in Crafton and other people in Brittany's orbit as people who are just moths to the brightest flame, and they're going to fly over to some other flame at some point because it's brighter than Brittany. And because Brittany was, Brittany has and Kim has had a issue with Granny for a long time, so it was her opportunity to just dogpile, and she saw a place where they would be accepted and people wouldn't call them out for their incredibly real life horrible behavior online before they took their long ass break. So it's just her meddling as she always does. I mean, that's my opinion.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm not shocked that you're around. You're here we go.
Yeah.
Right. Rachel's still alive too. Like that's,
Well, and I mean, you can see the ones that are riding her coattails. You know what I mean? It's very clear.
Well, and this is what happens. And just like we called it with the last one, they'll eventually get tired of her. They get everything they can get from her, and then they'll go against her again.
Yeah.
She's so gullible she always, and I've always said this about her, she always needs a big mouth to hide behind.
Always.
Mm-hmm. And they have no business over there talking about domestic violence and this and that with all of that on there. So,
girl.
Well, they just have their advice is worth below zero to me because I want nothing they have. I don't want their life. I don't want to even think like them. So in fact, I think it might be, I take their disapproval of me as a compliment because it would be bad if they thought if they agreed with me based on how the people that they are. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're very noisy people. They're very problematic people. And it'll probably they'll wind themselves over to somebody else at some point who has a brighter flame.
Well, they came over from the anti-Gypsy Rose community, but of course, Crafton does what he does best over there, which is went real life on a bunch of people, got overly involved, dug himself, and then that latest situation between him and Kim came out, and she's over there telling everybody how, you know, he can rot under the jail, I don't care, blah, blah, blah. And then they come back dancing along, holding hands, and people just accept that. And again, you don't get to sit there and say anybody's mocking or making light of DV when you have the DV offender up on your panel, period.
Right.
Several times, several women.
I mean, our memories are clearly not as short as theirs are, and neither is the internet's.
Right.
Right. So
well, if I remember correctly, didn't he beat her up and somebody was on the phone with them and
voices.
Oh, voices. Oh shit. Okay. I forgot. Fuck.
Yep. And
So
they had
she
a
was
hot
on
mic
the-
moment.
Hot mic moment. Yep.
Yeah,
And
and the
then-
phone was unmiked or unfucking muted or something, and everything went out.
She
And
ran
they
it.
heard
So
everything or something like that.
Voices had them on the phone. They were clearly in the middle of a crisis, and they had been projected. That people had seen this crisis coming. Okay,
right.
And they were clearly in the middle of a crisis, and that's actually what people were talking about was what's going on with Kim and Crafton thing. And then they call her, and she stands up from her chair to go talk to them, but she didn't mute. She thought she had muted her mic, or she said she thought she had muted her mic, and everybody heard it, or at least part of it.
Then you had the other friend come out, Sabrina, and show messages of how she would use that in the, in the privacy of communications with people for money and stuff.
Oh
Right.
my! Wow.
And
you know,
then you have their recent charges that he's lying to everybody about. So
Which
The
is
one
what?
he beat her again.
Oh my god!
Just recently, she was just deposed. She had depositions in January for it because she's trying to retract it and it's going to a jury trial. But he's over there telling everybody, oh, they were false charges. They were wrong. No, it's pretty bad. When I'm speaking to somebody and they say, are you the woman whose mouth he busted open? And I'm like, not that one. Are you the one he did this to? No, not that one either. Oh, which one are you? That's horrible. That's horrible. But no, there are very recent charges.
Yeah, he spent
Wow.
he did jail time.
Again.
Wow.
The first time he went to jail, he told everybody he was in a coma in the hospital. So
What, and just to show the kind of a character these people are, okay? When the first time,
what?
So Kim came out a while back and said, "Oh, Crafton has had a seizure, or Crafton he's very sick. He's on his last leg. I don't even
in
know
a
if he can
coma.
talk.
We don't. Yeah,
He's
we
in
don't
a
know if he'll
coma.
be able to talk again or use the left side of his body ever again. And myself and many others reached out to her and said, "Fuck YouTube. What can we do?" And we repaired a relationship that way. To then find out.
Yeah, well, then one of their friends, quote unquote friends, fires up this live called Community Awareness. Okay. And they're like, hey, everybody, Crafton's not sick. He's in jail. They were outraged about that community awareness and about the fact that somebody outed that he was in jail. They pulled the victim card so hard on that.
I bet they did.
They did. And then just 3-4 weeks ago, Kim and Moon fire up a go live streaming Lana's thing about me, calling it community awareness.
Oh, the
where
irony of them being
Yeah.
abusers again to people online. Shock.
Yeah. And so this was where, Lana had streamed my podcast interview and mocked my essay and my mental illness. And I was really hurt about it at the time. It was it was horribly traumatizing for me at the time. Okay. And at that time I was associated with Kim and Crafton, and they were incredibly, compassionate, and they were so mad at Lana for doing that. And then she joins this community awareness panel with fucking Moo, right? Streaming the exact same content that they had torn Lena apart for 4 years ago. So that's the kind of people they are. Okay. Community. That's the community awareness we need. So
Yep. Lisa, she knows all about them. They're the first ones that dug into Brittany's boyfriend and put out his Twitter and his YouTube channels. That's how they're the ones that did that.
But then sat on the fucking panel while fucking Brittany was outraged about us showing it on a public platform. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, she knows full well, Liza.
Put the shit out years ago. So what the hell?
I believe that she accepted them in her community because of who they are, because she likes that kind of protection. Okay?
Right, because they're loudmouths and they'll go as far real life as they can get, and she can act like she's unaware of any of it. They're her personal bulldogs towards me, and if it wasn't for their disdain towards me, she wouldn't have them there. She's as fake as you can get.
Right.
But they'll turn on her like they turn on everybody else.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just a matter of time. You know, they say longer with some people than with others, but it always happens. They always turn. I've never seen them not turn on somebody for no reason whatsoever, but they make up the biggest reason, but it's really not a reason. You know what I'm saying?
It's always hidden behind some type of like moral, like social justice warrior type of behavior, but it's so false. It's unbelievable.
Right. Anyway, so I just wanted to jump up and make that one point about, you know, those few points. And I thank you for having me, and just hang in there, Granny. I feel for you. You know I do.
Thank you, Lynn. Speaking of which, they actually, I don't know what kind of pull Julie has, but they did amend their complaint.
They
amended to what?
They amended their filing. I guess I assume taking Julia out.
Oh, they did?
They took out, it's now 500 paragraphs instead of 800. So they took 300 paragraphs out, including that part about Julie. So I don't know what people are afraid that Julie has, that they're like, everybody's kind of tiptoeing around Julie and not wanting her to be heard. But.
Right. That's interesting. I didn't notice that. Interesting.
Yep.
All right. Well, have a great rest of your day, everybody.
You as well. Thank you, Lynn.
You too.
All right. Bye.
Good love. I appreciate you coming up.
Very interesting.
Man. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, we'll watch the rest of this and put that other one on. Here we go.
As know, the other day I spoke, I went live and spoke about Miss Julie. If Julie is watching, she's welcome to join us. Nobody say anything disrespectful to her if she is in the chat, please. You can have your opinions, but don't just attack her. Anyway, she has recently been doing a tour de Julie, if you will, and going to other people's panels and chats and all of that. And my phone was blowing up today, and there's a few things that I want to address, and I'm going to cover that. Honest to God, with every fiber of my being, don't really watch a lot of people. But today I did. Well, I skimmed through it a little bit. And I just want to go back. And we're going to talk about some things that kind of went on, or today was said, I guess you could say. But first, what I want to do,
most likely people involved.
what I'm going to do, and I'm going to say this now. I'm saying this, what I'm saying today, and then done, like really done, over speaking on any of this nonsense, foolishness. I want to go over some things that was said the things that I said in chat the other day, and then we're going to go over more things, and then we're going to have the guest without further ado, this is the chat from the other day of every single thing that I said. Me being just the absolute horrible person that I am. This was all of my disrespect
Most honest
toward
statement he's ever made.
Miss Julie. And, you know, a day or so before, it's just been this list, and I stand corrected. So, on one thing, listen, if I find out something, I'll fix it. I have no problem with that. So there is someone did put a list out, if you will. It's not like, anything. It was just more of a list regarding, where kind of, I guess, we all go. You know what I
Damn,
mean?
he
Like
says a lot,
regarding
but says little. Holy
me,
shit.
Mr. and Mrs. E, I believe it is, bed, just
An
like
organized
that.
list.
But that was someone, I think it was someone who put that on Twitter or something like that. I don't know.
It was
But I
Betty's
guess that
Facebook
is
group.
what they are. I guess what Julie was speaking about. I had no idea about some person. I think it was Michelle, perhaps. Was it Michelle? If someone knows in here, please let me know.
Michelle,
I
who's
don't
Betty's right hand. God,
I
he's
don't
unbearable.
get on Twitter X or anything like that.
It was Facebook.
I don't know, Mr. and Mrs. E. I really don't know. It was just something that someone put on a list.
So he doesn't approve of Mr. and Mr. E. God, he's unbearable. Queen had to step away because there's no way she just punished us by making us sit through that entire thing without a break. Lord, what is his word count? Because he says
Bitch, I had to
nothing.
run in there. Listen,
I know
I had
you
to go in
did.
here and grab. Listen, I had to go crack. I had to go get a Mountain Dew and crack them. Okay.
You left us to suffer. We will not forgive nor forget. He said, when I learned something, I correct it. Can somebody let him know that he is an entire snore fest? Maybe he'll correct that.
Correct that. Shit.
He's like, I don't go on X. The list was on X. You were just notified of the list. You know where it was. It was Betty's group by Michelle, who's a Green Team member. You know it was an organized list, and it even stated if anybody was seen in any other chats other than that, they would be blocked and removed. And Julie, you were never welcome on that list either because they never respected you, lady. Holy shit, Justin just made me want to talk faster because my golly, the fuck did that man even say?
You don't even know what the fuck he said. I'm done.
All I heard was I mean, thank God for Hartley's avatars because that's the only thing that kept me looking. And I don't even know the E's. What? Shut up, Justin. You're a fucking moderator for them, you lying asshole. Oh my God.
You fucking liar.
You liar.
You little liar.
Yeah, I was 1 second from pushing my own computer screen over. Blessed be. Thank goodness it ended when it did.
Here, Whew. This is what I have for this tab. This bullshit here. Objector. This is his. Right here.
Look at all these tabs, and yet there's nothing of value in any of them either. Holy shit.
Nothing of value. Nothing.
Oh, their update is not on there yet.
Yeah, here's their emergency petition here.
Mercy petition. May I please show your honor why this is a slap suit? That's what I read. Recipe to withdraw. I'm quitting.
Yep, this is the same one. So
yeah,
there
so
it is.
Their amended is not on the docket, but I love how they're going to explain to the judge how their emergency petition had time to be amended and paragraphs removed, but it's so urgent. Got to pet that monkey.
Well, we have the original downloaded, but we're gonna download this one too. And hold on, what'd you say, Julie? Let's see. Because the last place I checked, the only fucking part she was mentioned in.
She wasn't even mentioned, girl. It was a quote about her.
Right. It was not even her fucking name. It was actually Clue talking about her.
Right. It was actually me. That quote is me. But
is it you? Okay, well, I thought it was her. But see, Julie's only mentioned 3 times in here.
And Julie can still, I know they removed her to appease her because these people want to shut her up. She can still be subpoenaed to court. And everything she said can still be used against them in a court of law. Yeah, the rights to remain silent. I'm going to be a pretend cop too.
Well, see, 285 on February 11th, defendant Stephen Fisher, SF investigates Doe, White Boy Radio, and Shay B engaged in social media activity on X, formerly Twitter, involving allegations of misconduct, defamation, and harassment. Fisher posted multiple accusations against Julie Skolnick at Julie Profound Autism, claiming she was encouraging fraudulent complaints against his private investigator license, tagging at Team YouTube to call for her removal from the platform.
She was. You fucking liar. She was.
Yep. Fisher directed threats towards individuals, stating, "Good job, Julie and Matt. Are you still laughing? Wait till you see what else I have for you both. Stay tuned." And then let's see. Second place she's mentioned would be there. Well, let's see the third place. Right there. I'm guessing there. 1, 2, 3. That's the only place Julie is mentioned.
And it's and whatever. They're such fucking liars, though, because she did do that. We have that. She did encourage against him. They're saying like, now he lied about it, and they always do that. They take half a quote and try to make it fit what they want it to fit. Like, great job, Julie and Matt. Are you still laughing? Let's see what else I have for you. But they don't add the context as to why that was said, because they want that on a surface to be bad enough. But guess what? The judge doesn't know who the fuck Julie is, and she doesn't care. You're not going to get a protective order because he said that about Julie.
Right.
What an embarrassing waste of the course time. And most importantly, the one main thing I agree with Julie on is, how are they doing all of this and then still saying that they're a private intelligence group hired to find Sebastian? What does any of this have to do with Sebastian Rogers or finding him?
None of it does.
Not a dang thing.
And none of it's going to find him. None of it's going to even come close to helping find him.
If anything, it harms the efforts because, one, nobody's speaking about Sebastian at all anymore. His photos are barely getting shared or shown. 2, professionals said a while ago they were approached and all they saw was lawsuits and litigation and restraining orders, and they want nothing to do with it. Meanwhile, Dog's down in Florida pimping out his book.
Having a good old time on the beach.
Looking like he's bleached. I don't know where that came from. They've spent since the moment they walked out of court that day, Julie and her fatigues and everything, they went right back into Lasniak's office and they sat down and they started writing out this lunacy. And you know it.
Yep. Yeah.
Girl, I don't know how people do it. Like, how are people believing this shit?
That
you got 3E over there saying again, this is a misdemeanor. They could be illegal. No, 3E. These guys don't get to tell me, these nobodies don't get to tell me that I'm breaking the law.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense. None.
Like I said, they might have themselves some fluffy little handcuffs they like to use on late nights with each other, but you'll never be able to put cuffs on me. You're not fucking police officers.
Man.
Can you imagine them now with pink fluffy cuffs? Come here, Nick. Stop it, hon. I'm waggling, trying to weeble wobble, running away. Nick's like, I'm going to get you. They're a cute couple. Leave them alone. Oh, let them be happy.
I'll tell you what, it's been. Oh, she said, what? Shaby is me. You're in the filing, Biddy. You're in the filing.
Hey, Ma, I made it. Like, how many can you imagine though, honestly? A judge trying to read through this and be like, wait, Shaby said, and retired EMT, IMO, FAFO said, but never said. And then I
Hashtag,
wrote,
if you know, you know.
That poor fucking judge.
Man.
Yeah, I know. The 3Es have a fantasy about people going to jail. They better tread carefully, 3Es. I'm feeling litigious myself.
Well, not only that, though, you didn't watch your friend in jail. Shit.
Yeah, yeah. Hell, you guys might end up in jail. Anybody can end up in jail.
That's right.
I don't wish jail on anybody, though, just saying, but fuck them. My dog snack dealer must know that they make the filing. If not, you're not working hard enough and you're at the enterprise. Just saying.
Right.
I don't make the rules around here. I just abide them.
I don't know, baby doll. You'll have to read that long because I ain't going to read it again.
Listen, you're better off reading a never-ending story. Like, yeah, at least that has some sense to it.
What is it?
Girl, I didn't even make on page 3, and I was like, I can't do it. I cannot dumb myself down. And they put in there that I said that too, that my attorney had to dumb himself down to try to comprehend what he was reading. Like, yeah, do you think that gives you a restraining order? Mr. Pickle in a pigeon jar or pigeon in a pickle jar? You're weird. Fucking weird.
Oh my God.
Yeah, do you think they hear helicopters? Oh, seriously.
Man.
Well, Queen, appreciate you having me up. Sounds like you're about to wrap it up. Thank you for having me, and hopefully everything works itself out, right?
Absolutely. And you know what, baby? It will. It will. It always does. You know what I mean? It always does.
They dismantled our ReCap, and they did it through Julie. How shameful. Can you imagine if we were
Julie Skolnick would be the one to...
Julie Skolnick broke the ReCap.
Oh, fuck. Who knew Julie was going to be the one to do it?
Oh, my gosh. Can you even fathom?
Oh, my God.
I'll tell you.
When they get mad, they can blame Julie, too.
The best way they could get me to shut up and back away is play Justin on repeat, because holy shit. I'll take 10 years in jail over that.
That's a punishment in itself.
Yes, it is.
My God.
All
right, baby. I appreciate you coming up. I am getting off here. Been on here 5.5 hours, and I got to get some stuff done. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you guys for all being here. Always showing love. I appreciate you guys showing support. The memberships and all that, they help so much. Y'all know that. It helps out the hive. And we appreciate that. We stick together. Y'all know that. We loyal little bumbles. All right, y'all. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. I'll be back on here later tonight, but it'll probably be later, like 7 or 8-ish, somewhere in there. So I will catch y'all later. Have a great Tuesday, and don't get yourself in too much trouble out here on these YouTube streets. All right, y'all. QB out.